It is a gorgeous 70-degree January afternoon in Southern California. What's going on, everybody? We're here. It's time for the watch party. Royal Rumble 2019 kicks off in about 3.5 minutes. And yeah, we're going to spend today together. How y'all doing? I am here as promised. It's going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to this show. Setup looks great. The arena looks great. Loving the dugout entrances. Love the aisleway. Love everything. Looks really cool. All right, I'm getting a confirmation that we're up and running. We're looking good. I'll go down here and say hello. A little bit surprised at the finish of the U.S. title match. Shinsuke Nakamura won back the title. Lana injured her foot or something like that. Kind of crazy. Didn't expect that. Probably the biggest news coming out of the kickoff show was that, aside from the announcement of Halftime Heat. Last night at the end of TakeOver, there was a big confrontation with Velveteen Dream and Adam Cole, Gargano, Ciampa, Alistair, and somebody else. So a big six-man tag is going to take place. I guess they're going to tape that this week or something. And that will be airing on the WWE Network during halftime of the Super Bowl. So, cool. They're getting a throwback. Throwback to Halftime Heat. We haven't seen that in, is it 20 years? Oh, it's a 20-year anniversary of Halftime Heat. That could be why they're doing it. Interesting. I just thought of that. Nice, Lorenzo, rocking the t-shirt. That's great. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this all day. I figured I'd come up a couple minutes early before the show actually started just to get in here and say hi to you guys. And it's going to be fun. I was going to kind of wait a little while to have a beer or whatever, but it's a fun wrestling day. I've already cracked one open, and we're ready to hang out. Oh, Nathan Hansen, thanks, dude. Going to donate every hour. All right. Here's to a good night. I second that. Here's cheers to that. So if we can have a good night tonight on the show, that would be great. You know, to me, I'm more focused on, you know, just the matches and the excitement and the drama being good. I'm not too concerned with who wins and loses. There are some people that I would really like to see win. But I hope if we get outcomes that not everybody agrees with, that it doesn't ruin the show for them like it usually does. So Royal Rumbles are funny. You know, we've had some pretty bad ones over the years. Especially in like 2014, 2015 were two real bad ones. And it would be nice to see something fun here. But yeah, they're signing off on the kickoff and we're ready to rock and roll. Don't know what the opening match is. What's up, K-Dog's Kennel? I love the crowd is counting down. I count down every minute. I put my own countdown clock up here on the screen for you guys. And it served a good purpose. I finally figured out how far behind I am. There's a 20-second difference. So when I say it, 20 seconds later, you guys see it. So the timer, when I had him pulled up, it really helped me calculate exactly how much time is, you know, in the lapse. So I don't know if that'll help, you know, as far as following along with the network. But yeah, we're ready. Hopefully it'll be a good audience in here tonight. Pretty low numbers so far, 100 people in here. But for SummerSlam, we fucking crushed it. So I'm expecting a really awesome audience. Mash that subscribe button if you have not yet already. And please like this video because tonight we know we're going to get a lot of people coming in here looking to watch the show for free. And when they don't see that and they see my bald, beautiful face, they're gonna hit that dislike button. So let's try to keep those likes up as high as we can. And that's all I ask from you guys. Otherwise, kick back, crack open a cold one. And this is cool. I feel like I'm going to have several hundred of you in my living room with me. Should be fun. No idea what's opening the show. They could go with a Royal Rumble for all we know, but if I had to guess, it would be maybe one of the women's matches. All right. I agree. On paper, this is not too shabby of a card. Check everything down here. Looking good. Yeah, it's still light out. It's only 4 o'clock in the afternoon here for me, so it'll get dark here soon, about an hour or so. People are asking me on Twitter if I'm doing a live stream. Yeah, dude, I'm up here right now. All right, we're going to go through a big opening package here, which is fine. Kickoff show was 2 hours. What do we got here? A 4-hour pay-per-view? We'll give you 4 hours tonight and 3 hours tomorrow. Lucky y'all. Ah, part-time dishwasher along with college. I remember those days, history guy. Weren't you the one? I thought you started that job a while ago. I thought somebody told me that maybe it was a different person. But cool, congrats. Yeah, I hope everybody practiced their sign pointing skills, because you're going to need them tonight. You see R-Truth and Carmella showed up on the kickoff, and R-Truth said that they're both number 30 in their respective Elimination Chamber matches. I'll still say something's got to happen there. One of them's got to get knocked out. I kind of picked Becky. I'd rather see Becky knock out Carmella than anybody else knock out R-Truth. Because I'm not picking Becky to win the title. I'm picking Asuka to continue on her run. So if that happens, and Becky is not in the Royal Rumble, we're going to have some very, very angry wrestling fans. Al Ramos, thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah, I talked all about Finn Balor and Brock in my predictions video the other day. I've been picking Brock all the way for months, but I will say this, if for any reason Finn Balor and Brock Lesnar main event tonight, look for a title switch, because I think Brock needs to drop that belt at the main event of a big show, and if they've got the women penciled in to maybe main event WrestleMania this year, that means Brock's not gonna. So maybe he can main event tonight instead, cough up the big red purse to the demon. Jimmy Anderson, what is up? What's going on, dude? Good to see you back in here again. Hi, GoodMicWork. Fun that it's not straight away from the ramp to the ring, and the people behind the entrance usually see the matches. Yeah, I agree with that. I mentioned that on Twitter earlier, that it's like a diagonal aisleway, and we haven't seen that since WrestleMania 19. I think they did the network show in Japan. That was the Brock Lesnar Kofi Kingston match. Part of me wants to say that aisleway was kind of came off from the side, but those are the last ones I can remember. So it's kind of nice that just to have an overall different setup. This has a very WrestleMania 19 type of feel to it because they're both baseball stadiums. So I like this. I like something different. I've been pitching WWE to come here, right to San Diego and at Petco Park. They could do some fun things there with that park. Plus the weather's perfect. It can be outdoors. I'd like to see them come here. But I like how they're coming out of the dugout. They kind of made the dugout the Titantron, you know, LED screens, or the, whatever the fuck they are. LCD screens, I should say. Becky! Ha! Told you it might be a women's match. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a graphic. I'm like, did they set that shit up? The man. That's crazy. It's like, since they don't have their big screen, they're digitally putting one up. Hey, this is good, y'all. Because if what I suggested happens and Becky shows up later in the Rumble, you got to get this match done. Because the Women's Royal Rumble ain't going to main event this show. I seriously doubt that it will. So if Becky's going to come back later or something like that, she needs to get this match out with Asuka out of the way. This tells me one of two things. Either WWE is getting this match, they don't have plans to put the belt on Becky Lynch, so they want to get this match over with now, so they can move on to more positive things throughout the night, or they want to kick off the show right, have Becky Lynch win the title, fucking crowd goes nuts, start off on a good note. I'm still going Asuka. Although my DQ finish, I'm not confident about now. I would hate to see the Royal Rumble opened up with a DQ finish. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen here. Thanks again for another one, Jimmy from Sweden. You are the best. And thanks for hanging out, because you are staying up later, early or something. I don't know what time it is for you, but that's awesome. I appreciate your donations, man. Wow, they've really got some digital effects going on here. Yeah, see, I don't want to see Asuka drop the belt yet, you know? Like what I said before about Becky winning tonight, fine. I've got just as big a hard-on for Becky as anybody does. But why'd she drop it? Why give Asuka a cup of coffee? Everybody was so mad last year that Asuka was buried and ruined. Here they are trying to build her up, and now everyone else will lose again? I thought you liked Asuka. Y'all need to make up your minds. But I would just rather see Asuka be champion going into Mania. I think that would be best for her. And I think there's a way out of this match without harming or damaging Becky so much, especially if she still goes on to WrestleMania to face Ronda Rousey somehow. Still don't know how they're going to make that happen, but I'd rather see that. Unification matches have been thrown out. I don't know. Are they really going to unify the belts? I'd be fine with that. One women's title, but... And especially with Fox going to... Or SmackDown going to Fox, who knows what the future of the women's division is going to be. But I don't know if WWE would unify the belts. They're not... They normally don't take belts away. They usually add them. So I don't know if I can see Becky winning here and then Ronda losing and winning the Rumble and then challenging Becky. I don't think that works. I think you got to have Becky be the first one to beat Ronda, not Sasha. So who knows what'll happen. Barry, I agree. Thanks for the super chat, man. Becky is one hot man. Yes, she is. Hey, I mentioned last night, since she's the man, what's stopping her from winning the men's Rumble? She beats up R-Truth, shows up, tosses out somebody, breaks barriers, and then she can still challenge a woman. She doesn't have to challenge a man. She can challenge Ronda. Asuka's so damn cute. I'm rooting for her, man. I don't want to see her drop the belt, but I don't want to see Becky beat either, so I don't know. Chances are, I'm going to be perfectly fine with whatever the outcome is, and everybody else is going to be pissed off. Except for me, because I'm cool. Reese, thank you, dude, and good point. What the fuck are they going to point to if there's no WrestleMania sign? They need to cancel this show. Oh, there we go. We got a beefed up audience now, around 300 people. Nice. Thanks for the likes, y'all. Let's keep getting them up. Almost 300 of you in here. 73 likes. If all y'all just click that real quick, you'd be the best. Becky is hot. I agree. How Weezy? How Weezy, by the way, since you're here, buddy, I am bestowing upon you a moderator credit. So I might just need some extra eyeballs in here. So if you're hanging out and you see anything crazy, handle that. You have the power. Because Catherine might not be here till later. I talked to her earlier. She got a tattoo today. And tomorrow's her birthday, so she's out drinking. But she said she'll be stopping by later on, so I might need some extra help up in here.
Asuka absolutely fearless right now, but the man seems to be the same. Oh, went to the spinning back fist and said, "Call the right by."
Check out the Hogan look-alike in the crowd.
Becky needs to be careful not to get overconfident. Oh, look out, Asuka! Whoa, able to sidestep the drop kick to Lynch and instead runs over the champion.
The cool thing about this match too is that we're all so damn concerned about like what the outcome is going to be. We're kind of forgetting that Becky versus Asuka is a pretty goddamn good match, especially for a title. You know, this is a match that would really like to see, but I think that's almost secondary because everybody's so goddamn concerned with who's winning and shit. With me, I'm like seeing these two ladies wrestling for a championship is what I've been waiting to see forever. Took Asuka forever to get there. They're both at the top of their game right now. What's not to like? Actually, that's funny. Actually, Barry, you can. I'll ignore all the other requests, but yeah, totally, you can too. Just don't go silencing people for no reason. Just make sure they're saying something bad. I don't care if they have a stupid opinion, but if they start using like horrible language and shit, then kick them out. I haven't gotten, I've been looking at the chat, I haven't really gotten a good look at the wide shot of the audience. What are we looking at there? Is this building full? Didn't sound like it was going to be a sellout. They were a ways off on the ticket sales there. Check over here. All right, we are looking good.
Once again, maybe the emotion's running a little too high for Becky Lynch. She's running on pure instinct right now. She maybe isn't running with a strategy. She's out there to fight. This is pure instinct. That's what Becky wants. But she's got to be careful.
Oh, look out. Oh, I like that spot. Damn, and a big bump by Asuka. You alright, girl? Right on the elbow. I really, really like the setup. I mean, we've been so bogged down with the same shit for so long. You know, all the sets look alike, and they don't really go all out for anything except for WrestleMania these days. And, this looks good. I like anything that's different. Crash, thank you for the super chat, dude. No, I did not see the cameraman fall in the pre-show. That happened? Holy crap. Missed that. Thanks again, Jimmy. Jimmy Anderson from Sweden. I love Becky, but she bounces the ropes. It doesn't look like they stretch at all. Well, yeah, she's only, what is she, $130? I've felt those ropes before. They're stiff, you know. You got to be a couple 100 pounds to make a move. And a lot of these women aren't. Yeah, Ben, I actually did see. I happened to just glance over at it when that was happening, but Sam Roberts went on a little rant on Bianca Belair, and he was also with that NFL kicker. They were both just like talking some serious smack. So part of me thinks that was on purpose. You know, they were telling them, hey, let's spice up the kickoff show, give some opinions. They probably trust Sam, you know, to say something harsh. I don't think what he said was anything bad. I almost think he was directed to kind of talk like that. Now, I don't listen to his podcast very much, so I don't know what kind of opinions he has on her there. But to me, that felt like it was almost like they wanted him to say that stuff. And I have no issue with it at all. I think Sam was providing analysis on a fake fight, so maybe his analysis is also fake, you know, kind of thing. So what I heard of it didn't ruffle my feathers at all. And like, who cares what Sam says, you know? Like, what the fuck? Pretty sure Bianca Belair could whoop Sam's ass. I think he's a nice enough dude, and I didn't really have too much of an issue with it. And it didn't feel like a shoot to me. I could be wrong. Maybe is there a backstory? I didn't read any wrestling news today. Is he in trouble? Is WWE never gonna invite him back to a kickoff show again? I don't know. But to me, it didn't feel like it was like that. Warrior, Hogan, and Pentagon are all there? I didn't see them. I just saw the Hogan. Cool. Asuka trying to kick out of this.
Becky Lynch at bay. But for a kick, and instead it's Asuka who finds her mark. To answer your question, though, Tom, Becky Lynch has put herself in this situation. She's made herself the talk of the sports entertainment industry. But, it's with the hip attack, and now Becky Lynch has got a hold of Asuka.
I don't know what's going on with Dave Meltzer's finger. I don't know. Where has his finger been? I'd rather not know. Asuka lock over the ropes. That's a good spot. Come on, ladies. I'll get Twitter pulled up in case we get a... Oh, that's cool, David Robinson. That is a very cool setup you have there. This dude's got, I don't know, 60-inch TV with two smaller ones next to it, both of which have me pulled up on it. I gotta retweet that. How Wheezy, you're sending me one too. That's cool. Yeah, send your screenshots if you're watching Royal Rumble and me. Send them over to Twitter at GoodMicWork and I'll shoot you a retweet. Very cool. Very cool.
She changes the question. Never discount the afflictive striking ability of the champion. Asuka bought herself some very
Thanks again for another one, Jimmy. That's a good question. I'm worried about Braun Strowman. I don't want Braun Strowman to win, you know, and now he's in this Royal Rumble. Him being a Final 3, I can definitely see happening. Now that he replaced Cena. Is that what happened? Did he replace Cena? I didn't know if he replaced Cena or if he was just added to the match. I just heard today that he was in the match, which we kind of figured he would be. I talked about it last night, that, you know, if he's in it, he could win because they haven't finished the issue with Strowman and Lesnar. They're leaving that open. So I still feel like we're going to get another match down the line, which is why I pitched the idea of Balor taking the title in the main event tonight, maybe with some help from Strowman or something, and then Strowman and Brock having a grudge match at WrestleMania, maybe inside the cell. And Brock can do a couple of jobs on his way back to the UFC or something, but I don't know. I'd rather see that than Braun win the fucking Royal Rumble and then challenge for the title. I'm just over Braun. I used to love him. He's like my favorite wrestler. Now WWE's just made me not care. Especially after the Money in the Bank shit. I mean, he fucked that up, you know, just... Now we're going to give him another title shot? Enough. Give me Rollins all day. Thanks for the super chat. Spaz, good to see you in here. I mean, the Destiny Wrestling is kind of the outfit that's around you, right? February 23rd on Fight. I can't even keep up with WWE. I don't even watch NXT UK, much less fucking Indies.
I guarantee you that's in the back of the mind of the champion. This is a fight. We will find out a decisive victor tonight. Asuka from the went for a drop kick. Becky Lynch did her homework, able to avoid.
What is that? Almost like gut wrench, rock bottom type of move by Becky. No, I missed the nip slip. We had a wardrobe malfunction for Becky. Teenage boys around the world are very happy. Jake, Big E to win the Rumble, no problem. No complaints out of this guy. I love Big E. When he was, when they were making those milkshakes with War Machine or with Heavy Machinery, I get them confused all the time. And SmackDown, he's like rubbing his chest and it's all like lotioned up. I fucking love Big E. Come on, Becky, don't be tapping. Yeah, I saw all about Jack Swagger's debut last night. Saw R-Truth wrap him to the ring. Happy for him. Everybody's happy for him. Everybody was showing Jack a ton of love. He had the We the People Titantron. He had the We the People shirt. And he won in the first round. Good for him. I wish him nothing but the best. Jack's awesome. Well, we haven't broken 300 current watchers yet, but we'll get there. Tell your friends I'm up here hanging out. Y'all got me for another 3.5 hours. Ooh, look at the time. How about that? Y'all can look at your clocks yourself. And remember, I'm on West Coast. All right, what do you think? We're like maybe four minutes away from a finish?
It's Lynch trying to set up for an exploder. I think you're right, but now it's Asuka trying to hold on. Short jabs to the ribs of the challenger. Asuka from the apron. What on earth is she thinking?
Suplex? No, that's not going to happen. I think Asuka's going to be the one to take the brunt of this. Becky's arms in the ropes already. Nope. Oh, my. Oh, that was like a swinging neck breaker. That wasn't even a suplex. That was like a shake, rattle, and roll to the floor. Y'all all right? Oh, man. Nobody's collarbone is broken? God damn. Asuka's looking over at her like, did I kill her? Whew. Y'all better be careful now. If Nia Jax did that, everybody'd say she's an unsafe worker. Good kick out by Becky. Solid kick out.
It doesn't get any closer than that. Asuka knew it. Asuka felt it that she had Becky Lynch beat. This is what defines champions as we take another look at the sliding kick from Asuka. Connected and nearly put Becky down. But this is where a champion truly defines her legacy. Asuka's got to find that next gear, that next level. What are you willing to do to be perhaps the champion? Whoever wins the women's Royal
Oh, they're slapping the shit out of each other now.
WrestleMania. Both of these women, they've got WrestleMania in their sights, but they need to focus on each other right now. This thing is breaking down in a hurry. It's getting ugly. Lynch and Asuka. Exchanging heavy shots here in the middle of the ring. And look at Asuka lighting up the last kicker.
Oh, she's going for it.
Asuka down to the canvas with the disarmer. Lynch was able to counter another.
All right, I'm just checking to make sure my other network. Somebody said I'm 2 minutes behind. But both of them, I got networks. I got WWE networks pulled up everywhere, and I'm on live. I'm as updated as I can be. And you got a 20-second delay with me.
Highly valuable the SmackDown Women's Championship is to everyone on the roster. Asuka connects with a lethal back kick. Watch the
That was a good kick.
your lights out in short order, but Lynch fights on. Now Lynch able to evade again.
Phase Wolf, do you know how incredibly fucking cheap the WWE network is? I've been on YouTube for a lot of years. If I show this show, I'm getting in trouble. Spend $9. Pull it up and watch along with us. It's a party. I'll even give you a beer. On me.
This is a dangerous predicament for both these ladies. Oh, no. Oh, no, from the top. Becky Lynch. Oh,
Nice.
that could be it. Becky rolls into the cover. Inside.
Good kick out.
Wow. A look of disbelief on the face of the challenger with good reason. Becky Lynch.
Yeah, for any reason any of you are ahead, please don't be a jerk off and fucking spoil it, Jose. Come on now.
It's a spine-shattering impact. Yeah, but is that the beginning of the end for the champion? You might be right, Byron. Becky Lynch trying to close out this matchup as the champion labors wants her.
Becky going up top.
What does Lynch have left in her arsenal?
Asuka is really close to the ropes, whatever she's going to do. Oh, right. Oh, nice. Now, is Becky going to make the ropes? She's close to the ropes. Oh, and now the disarmer on. Now Lynch is going for the Asuka lock, so they're putting each other in their finishers. Damn. Bob Backlund would be happy with the way she's applying that. Good job, Becky. Damn. Another disarmer. Disarmer. Asuka's not going to tap to that. She's way too close to the ropes. Now she's going to drag her. Oh, roll up. No way. All right, we're getting to our finishing sequence here. Oh, Asuka lock in the middle of the ring this time. Nice, nice. Becky's got a tap, tapping out. Nice. Fans are going to be mad, but I'm going to be fine. Right on. Now think of this. What if Becky still goes into WrestleMania and beats Ronda Rousey? This victory is going to be very good for Asuka. You know, so big picture, deep breaths, everybody. Just relax. It's all going to be okay. This reminds me a lot of Daniel Bryan and Bray Wyatt at the Royal Rumble when their singles match, Daniel Bryan lost and all that. I think that was the same year he went to win the title. So if, and I'm saying that's a big if Becky, for some reason, wins gold at WrestleMania, especially if she beats Ronda Rousey, that's going to make this victory by Asuka even that much better. So just try. Settle your tea kettles. Let's freak out. Not freak out. It's all right, Becky. So all I'm saying is you can't be mad that Charlotte beat Asuka. But then also be mad that Asuka beat Becky. Like, come on. Doesn't work that way. It was a good match, though. They really kicked it up at the end. It's all right. And do I dare even check Twitter? What's going on over there? Oh, Lord. Oh, I got a whole bunch of shit to retweet. Thanks, y'all. So, y'all, it's cool. Like, Jacob, thanks, man. It's cool that you guys can, like, this is actually follow-alongable. You know what I mean? Like, so if you have me pulled up next to the Rumble, do you just have it synced up or something? You're okay with the noise from the show? Hopefully it's not too distracting, but I appreciate everybody's effort in doing that. That's cool. Wow, what a match. Pretty surprising. Yeah, thanks, y'all. Yeah, we're getting the likes are climbing. We'll get a good amount of likes on this video. We got the next 3 hours together. But yeah, keep smashing that like button and please subscribe. We should. I got to check the channel right now because I completely forgot to mention this. This is also our 25,000 subscriber party because we will get there tonight. We are currently 98 subscribers away from 25,000. So I'd say halfway through the show, we'll be there, which is cool. So thank you in advance for finally getting to 25K. Hopefully we can be up to 30K by the summer or something. That would be really cool. Yeah, Rashad, Becky tapped out to a really sick-ass version of Asuka's finisher. She kind of rolled over and did a bridge. Very cool. Becky had no choice. Excellent finish. And like I said, looking ahead, if they still figure out a way to place Becky in WrestleMania and have her face Ronda, that's going to make this victory by Asuka even that much more important. So, and it's going to help. It's going to help build her. And what if, like I'm saying, it's a big if. What if Asuka does go into WrestleMania to have that rematch with Charlotte and beats her? First, she beats both of them in a TLC. Then she beats Becky one-on-one. Then she beats Charlotte one-on-one, all on a big stage. And all of that burial that happened to Asuka last year at WrestleMania is completely fucking erased. Like I said, it would be. But, like I said, it's a big if. What's next? Miz and Shane. Alright. I predicted a title change here. Technically, I predicted the opening match right. I did say that Asuka would walk out as champion. I predicted a DQ finish, but I also predicted Asuka to retain. Man, they got so many digital effects. Did WWE update their editing software or something? I like how Miz is wearing a Shane jersey. That's adorable. Who's the most boring man on the roster? The Miz? You are crazy, Harry Rice. You are out your mind. We've seen some crazy people up here in this chat. But you belong in a padded room. No, I did not watch Miz on RW New York. I don't even know what that is. Oh, Real World. Oh, maybe I might have seen. I never watched that show. By the time they got to that season, I only watched like the first 2 seasons of the Real World. Maybe 3, whatever the one with Pedro. That whole sad situation. That's the last Real World I watched. So I don't know how far past that was Miz. I saw clips of him on the Real World, but immediately hated him. Oh, look at his dad. His weird-ass dad. Best tag team in the world, their shirts say. Well, they better win the fucking titles. I missed a couple of super chats up here. I did. Jimmy Anderson, thanks for another one, dude, from Sweden. Miz vs. Shane or Shane vs. Triple H. I thought Shane vs. Triple H would be a direction they would go in, but they got some work to do to get to Shane and Triple H. Miz and Shane need to fall short here and then disband the team, and then Triple H and Shane need to get mixed up with each other between now and Mania. But just the fact that why would they put Miz with Shane in this random fucking storyline for just a couple of weeks, have them lose their only title match, and then be done with it? So I think this has got to mean something bigger. I really like the Bar's entrance, but I thought months ago it would be Daniel Bryan and The Miz at WrestleMania for the title, with maybe The Miz winning the Rumble, but I'm not seeing that now. It's looking like Shane and Miz to me. I missed another one up here. Steven Scott, thanks, buddy. Who do you think took the hardest bump in the Battle Royal or Royal Rumble? Vince McMahon in '99, Taka in 2000, or X-Pac in 2000? Oh, yeah, X-Pac got... I just reviewed that show. X-Pac got tossed over. What? I'm trying to... I don't remember the bump Vince took in '99. Oh, maybe that Battle Royal. You mean that one where his neck got caught under the ropes? That one was bad. I'd go Vince or Taka, because Taka hit face first. Taka wasn't even in the Rumble. He just took the bump. I don't know. I'm going to go with that Vince one where Chyna tossed him out and his neck almost decapitated himself. That was crazy. Yeah, plus the Bar fucked up Miz and Shane last week on SmackDown, so... Yeah, I agree. I think The Miz will turn heel. I agree that he will too, eventually. But I don't know if they do that here. I mean, unless Miz has been waiting all this time to get his revenge on Shane for stealing his World Cup. Maybe. Maybe you get the heel turn right here. But I think there's time for them to win the belts and then do the split. Just prolong it. WrestleMania's 3 months away or whatever. So we got time. Boset just invaded Pulse's stream. Hey, if you're watching Pulse, tell him what's up. It's cool, dude. Fellow North Carolinian. I think we follow each other. Damn, Shane went after Sheamus after that bro kick sandwich that Sheamus gave Shane last week. So pretty much after this match, every single match we have I'm looking forward to. We got Ronda and Sasha coming up. We got Daniel Bryan and AJ. I wouldn't be surprised if Daniel Bryan and AJ was next. And then they do the Women's Rumble or something. I don't know what the fuck. How did they do it last year, guys? What was, where did the Women's Rumble fall? Or was that the main event? I don't think it was. Catherine will be here. She was out getting tattoos today. I told her to make sure she spells my name right on that tattoo. Yeah, that would be embarrassing. I was like, it's 1 G, not 2, in Greg. But she said she'll stop by the chat later on. When she gets here, we all have to wish her happy birthday because tomorrow's her birthday. I want all y'all to sing. Roman Reigns cameo, I'm not ruling out. For sure. Especially if it turns out to be Rollins winning or something. They could have Roman come out. Or they could save Roman's cameo for WrestleMania. That would also be nice. Especially if they put the belt on Seth. But if they don't, they might want to have him come out here right now. I saw on Twitter The Rock and Becky Lynch were exchanging tweets, and I told the both of them, I'm like, I hope you guys are sitting next to each other while you're tweeting this. WWE, or there has been some teases of some crazy surprise tonight that's being kept under wraps, so The Rock could be a good option. I won't even dare say CM Punk, but this is the 5-year anniversary of him leaving the company, so would be a good place for him to come back. Darren Pfeffer, thanks for the super chat. What would I do if a guy started throwing Shane McMahon punches at me? I'd probably just stand there and laugh. He'd probably hit me with 1 or 2 good potatoes, but for the most part, they don't look like they hurt at all. I'd just give him 1 throat punch, kick him in the balls, and walk away. I win. No, Devontae, I cannot show. I am sorry. I cannot show. Just pull up your network. Everybody's got the network. It's $10. Actually, it's free. Can't you sign up for the free trial and get this shit completely for free and just cancel the trial? So you don't even have to pay for the fucking show, you know? You don't even have to pay for it, technically. So don't be asking me to put it up. That's on you. Here comes Shane with a table elbow bump. Maybe. No. Shane gonna still do it? No, Cesaro got out of the way. All right. Well, Shane, get off the fucking rope. Damn, Shane. Shane's already taken punishment.
Shane sacrificed himself as we expect him to do, but also paid for it. For how new this tag team is, I don't know if everybody expected that, but now Shane.
Yeah, Shane just being tossed around.
Cesaro is fired up right now. Take another look at this. Shane soaring.
Biggest pop in the Rumble. Your money is on Angle? I don't know if he'll have the biggest pop. He might. I'm not going to consider Angle a very big surprise, though. I think we expect to see Angle. Maybe if it was his first match back, or if this was a year ago or something, maybe. But I don't think any fan should be that shocked to see Kurt Angle. So he'll be up there with an awesome pop, no doubt. But I think the loudest pop might go to some big surprise. Oh, yeah, Jimmy, I agree. Thank you for your endless donations tonight, and this might be better than the Bar versus Braun and Nicholas. Yeah, especially with Shane flying around. I don't think Nicholas is going to be taking any table bumps. Yeah, one of the Royal Rumble matches being next is possible, but if it's the women's match, I almost want to hold it off a little longer. Becky just got done wrestling. If she is going to make some sort of an appearance in this thing, that might have to come later, but I don't think they want to put the 2 Rumbles back to back, right? Likely no. All right, I got more screenshots to retweet. Very cool. Aleister Black being a surprise is possible. He did fall short last night. But I don't know. I'd almost rather... I mean, you're in a main event title match. I don't think he should be out there. I think Velveteen should come out before Aleister.
I think the reality of the situation is Shane and Miz are in over their head. We're talking about the Bar. Sheamus and Cesaro, tag team experts. This is their milieu. This is where they make their money, where they excel. You can't just topple them in your first night as a team.
Ronda Sasha next. We could get that. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I've said for every time I talk about a pay-per-view, I mean, match placement is a big issue too, you know. Sometimes you predict something, and then when you get to the match, you know, where it's placed on the card, you're like, oh, there's no way, or whatever. So, like last night, for example, after that great Gargano and Ricochet title match, Gargano won the belt. Then Bianca and Shayna had to come out there. I'm like, we're not going to see a title change here. Not after that. Plus, they're the second to last match going on. It just made it more obvious that that Shayna was retaining. So it just depends on where all these matches fall. That's why Balor winning the title, you know, there's a huge stipulation of that. That's only going to happen if that's the last match. That's the last match. We could see it. But if it's the next match, there's no way we'll see it. I mean, that's very possible. We might get Brock and Balor next. If that's the case, Brock will be your champ at Mania.
Cesaro from the second row. Sheamus with the assist. Now Cesaro again. A whole lot of the titles, Miz, won't go away. For a few moments, I have a 2-on-1 advantage, but at this rate, I'm not even sure the Miz will be able to make the tag to Shane McMahon. Imagine what this would do to shatter the...
I don't know if they're setting up. No, I disagree on that one, Evie on YouTube. If they're setting up for a women's main event of WrestleMania, Becky does not close the show. If they're setting up for a main event, women's main event of WrestleMania, then you got to have that Universal title main event tonight so Brock can drop it. But you might be right. I just don't. I personally wouldn't do it that way. We might see the Women's Rumble main event. I just don't see it. You might be right though, but that's not the way I'd do it. I wouldn't give them both main events. I wouldn't give them the Rumble and the Mania main event. Mania is just fine, and that'll be a huge deal for them. Which means Brock dropping the belt at WrestleMania now would have to take place in the undercard, and it might lose its meaning, lose its value, type of thing, and also be secondary to the women, you know, breaking down barriers and main eventing WrestleMania. So the Brock title switch, or the top Brock title loss, should come in at another spot where he can be the center of attention. And that would be perfect for tonight in the main event. And like I said, that's not how I'm saying they are going to do it. That's just how I'm saying I would do it if I was in their shoes.
Right now, this match squarely on the shoulders of Shane McMahon. Look at the confidence of Shane O'Mac. Oh, God, with the right down goes Sheamus.
Shane, and these fucking punches, man.
Look out, DDT by Shane. Shane to win the title and the
Pretty sure Shane stole that float over DDT from The Rock. The Rock was doing that when he like started.
for the corner of the bar, but still taking the opportunity. Oh, guys, I have a bad feeling. I know exactly what Shane O'Mac's thinking.
Nathan, the Royal Rumble is on the Oxygen channel on Tuesday afternoon at 2:30. So make sure you tune in and watch the Rumble. Oh, here goes Shane. Is he going for the coast to coast on both of them? Cesaro, you're smarter than this. Get out of the way. And Shane's going to break one of these guys' legs. Jesus, don't hurt these guys. Oh, they moved. Oh, and he caught in the swing. Shane's still holding his head while he's being swung. If his brains start leaking out his ears. You're going to kill Shane McMahon. Oh my God. I could not take that swing. As soon as I got up, I'd be... Oh my God. What's the longest swing ever? That's definitely on the top 5. Thanks for another one, Jimmy Anderson. Royal Rumble or WrestleMania in Europe. I'd be all for it, but that time change is really going to fuck shit up. Has he got him in a Hell's Gate submission?
Shane very wisely anchoring himself to Cesaro's leg to prevent the Swiss Cyborg from lifting him. This is great. Look at fading. Cesaro looks like he's going down. I think you're right. Shane and Miz could be moments away from the tag team title. Shane is squeezing with everything he has in his legs. Shane thinks he's got it. Oh, Sheamus off the top. And that'll break up the submission of the bar.
I would hate to see the bar lose when they have matching outfits like that. Matching purple outfits.
Remember the two legal competitors inside the ring. Cesaro now makes the tag in comes Sheamus. Shane McMahon, how much energy did he just exhaust in that triangle? Shane was squeezing with everything he had.
Damn, Shane's gonna kick out of that. Whoa, I was about to say, you better kick out of that, Shane-O.
Yes, how much energy Shane had. Take a look at some of the action that went down a few moments ago. Shane looking to go coast to coast on a double stack of the bar. But Cesaro picked Shane out of midair and
that swing was crazy.
quite some time. We're wondering how much energy was taken out of Shane McMahon. We're finding out. Right now, Cesaro's legal. Lining up for a bro kick. Sheamus has got Shane in his sights. Oh, he just shoved Cesaro in front of the bro kick.
Skull crushing finale. There's Shane. See? Well, like, what's he gonna do? The fans are all standing up like he's gonna go flying. He's right in the middle of the ring. Is he gonna shooting star press? He is, isn't he? Oh my God. He hit it. He actually nailed that pretty good. Props to Shane. 49-year-old man. Shooting star press. Nice job, Matt LeBlanc. Holy crap. Look at Shane's cracking, or Miz is cracking up. Fucking Shane. Shooting star press. God. Now this Rumble hasn't not disappointed. I mean, I think Asuka and Becky was a very good match, and this match had a good finish. Maybe exceeded expectations slightly. Miz's dad is in the front row. Of course he's not going to lose. Nice. I want to see a replay of that shooting star. I'm just surprised that he hit it pretty solidly. Like, he landed right in the middle, right on top of Cesaro. Cesaro was able to protect himself. Yeah, I mean, that was not bad. For a 50-year-old man, Cesaro had to be scared shitless. Look at this shit. Oh, Shane did land in a perfect spot. He could have killed Cesaro with his clunky, dunky fucking ass. So the fact that he landed that... Thank you, Shane, for not injuring Cesaro. Yeah, right, Mav? Does he not look like Matt LeBlanc? The way Matt LeBlanc looks now? How many times has Miz been tag champ? Y'all gotta fill me in on that. I have no idea. Miz and Morrison. Who else was he tag partners with? R-Truth, maybe? I don't know. My reaction was priceless. Thank you, Ernie Ladd. I appreciate that. A pretty good audience in here. Nearly 400 folks. 25,000 subscriber party going on right now. We are 80 subscribers away. Well, we should get there. Not bad. So make sure you smash not only that like button, but that subscribe button. Let's get there. I got more screenshots to retweet. Nice. Damn, a lot of y'all are hanging out with me tonight. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, everybody. Harry and Barry. Thank you. Oh, I got another one there from Spen. Retweet that one. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, David. I think so far, David Robinson, you got the sweetest setup. That's pretty awesome. I am in need of a frosty one right now. I'll be right back. Y'all want one? Stella's is what we're drinking tonight. Alrighty. Alrighty. They're right there. I already fed the cats and got them out of my life. I even put the food in the bedroom just so they try to leave me alone during the stream. Alright, fresh beer. Alright, been looking forward to this day. I think I missed a super chat coming in. Where'd I miss that? Gabriel, thank you, buddy. The fact that Matt nailed that star press and Brock didn't says something. Who's Matt? Shane? Maybe you mean Shane? That is true. Brock did fall short. But Brock shouldn't be doing that anyway. He's a 300-pounder. But then again, Shane's 50, so... Somebody told me that JBL was calling the show tonight. Well, nearly 50,000. I think they had about 54 for that San Antonio Rumble. So close. 48,000. Well, at least they were honest and they didn't round it up to 50. I think if that was a sellout, they would have put 60 in there. I think. Oh, we're getting Sasha Ronda next, it looks like. Looking for a good MicWork sign. Not seeing one. You bastards. Oh, Renee. The things you do to me. Yeah, I saw JBL on the pre-show. I thought he was calling this thing. So, I'm glad that he's not. Fuck him. Fucking weirdo. I don't know how I got blocked by the entire Raw commentary team from a couple years ago. JBL, Cole, and Lawler all blocked me. Why? I'm such a sweetheart. Oh, JBL's calling the Rumble. Maybe the Rumble match? That could be happenings. Yeah, they might interchange some announcers. So yeah, might not be out of the woods yet with JBL. I guess he is going to be calling the Rumble. With Lawler? Fuck. No thanks. I'd rather have Mike Tyson and Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf call the Royal Rumble than those two fucks. Huh. Thanks again for another one, Jimmy. What time is it for you in Sweden? I'm curious. You think Arn is in the Rumble this year? Probably not, Arn Anderson. I would not put Arn in there. I love Arn, but I'd rather see him make a special appearance somewhere else than the Rumble. Plus, he's not young. I think he'd be a wasted entrant. They got a stacked roster with WWE and NXT. My emotions. My desire is what drives me to be the absolute best. I have never got one thing handed to me here. I put my heart and soul in everything I do in that ring. Okay, well then just go out there and fucking wrestle then, Sasha, and shut up. Never been in the ring with a legit boss like me. And tonight, I'm going to all right. Well, of all the YouTubers going, there's a few of us. I think I got the lowest audience. We got What Culture going, a couple other guys. Oh, Michael Cole, shut up. Hey, I like the big sunglasses on top of the set. All right, this one ought to be a dandy. They're knocking out both these women matches right now. Debs 30, thanks for the super chat. Damn right they did. Jerry Lawler's ugly ass. I don't know why those young women hook up with him. All right, I don't care about these guys. Just show me Ray Rougeau. That's all I care about. I'll take a little Funaki too. But when it comes to these foreign announcers, all I care about is Ray Rougeau. Renee, hello from Germany. Thank you, man. Hello to you. Thanks for staying up late or early or whatever time it is over there. Okay. Almost 2 in the morning for you, Jimmy. Nice. You are staying up late. You got 3 hours left? Holy shit. There's Funaki. What's up, buddy? Where's Ray? Don't care about you guys either. All I care about is Ray. There's the French guys. Ah, but no Ray? What a ripoff. Fuck it. Where do they, I'm like looking on the arena. Where do they have all these commentators set up? Way off in the back? Damn. Y'all got worse seats than the fans. All right, we await Ronda. Here she comes. This is going to be a good match. I've got Ronda winning this thing all the way. It would feel out of place for Sasha to win here. Especially after Charlotte didn't beat Ronda. Nia didn't beat Ronda. Nobody else beat Ronda. Sasha just seems like out of left field. She even said in an interview or something that she didn't find out about this until like the day of. So it's not like they had plans for this or anything like that. And they've had this long grand plan to put the strap on Sasha again. She's going to go down here, I think. And then her and Bayley can grab those tag straps at the Elimination Chamber. That's what I think. But I've been wrong before. Hey, Dominique. Thanks for stopping by, man. And thank you for the super chat, dude. I appreciate it. I only eyeballed the pre-show matches. They were okay. Nakamura won back the U.S. title. Gable and Rude retained. I barely paid attention to that match. I was getting ready, and I think I jumped in the shower. And then Buddy Murphy retained as well. And a pretty good cruiserweight match. That match was good. Ronda's got that crazy-ass makeup on again. All right, I'm ready for this one. I like Ronda's gear. Looks good. It's a little less Roddy Piper-ish. There she is. What's going on, Catherine? Everybody tell her happy birthday. You're just a few hours away from being 27. Jesus. Before you got here, Catherine, I told them that I had to remind you to make sure you spell my name right on that tattoo. Because some people think it's with 2 G's, you know, but Greg is just with 1 G. See, that's good. Sasha, use your experience. You've been at it longer. You got a better resume. You're not going to be able to fight her, but you might be able to wrestle her. Did Ronda just do the little boss thing or whatever? That's funny. Yeah, Ronda's always got whacked hair. Tonight's not that crazy, though. That one time, I don't even remember when that was. If it was on Raw or pay-per-view or whatever, but she had some crazy shit going on. This looks alright. I mean, I like what she's doing better than Sasha. Like, if you're in a fight, why are you going to have your big fucking extension hair all over the place? Like, Becky did the same thing. I'd be pulling my shit back. I used to have long hair, and there's no way I could have that shit all on my face. You know, like, I'd be pulling it back, too. Oh, look at the Eddie Guerrero. Damn, Ronda does that good, doesn't she? The triple suplex? She does it every bit as good as Sasha does. I think this match could be slightly better than Asuka and Becky. Ooh, slap.
Soul, so we'll see how that works out. Now Ronda taking the fight outside the ring. Remember, champion's advantage. Rousey went for a right, and she connected with the ring post. And Ronda Rousey appears to invert that right arm. That's the case. Look at Sasha Banks launching herself with a suicide dive.
That was slightly botched, but that's all right. The suicide dive. I don't know what they were trying to go for there. Looked like Sasha was trying to dive out and give her an arm drag, and it went awry. Okay, Mike Moose, JJ Cars, y'all have been warned. Knock it off or I'm just blocking you both. It's Royal Rumble, so I'll try to be reasonable, but stop being idiots. Next one to say something's gone. So proceed at your own risk. Let's check our subscribers. What are we up to? 25,000 coming tonight. Subscribe. All right, we're about 60 away. No, I'm sorry, 70 subscribers away. We're getting there. Inching closer. Go over and check the Twitter while we got a rest hold going on in the women's match. Damn, y'all are sending me your shit. Nice big screenshot there. Some of the screenshots I have a funny ass look on my face, but some I look pretty good. Thanks, Trial and Error. Thank you, Chris. Thanks, guys. I like Kevin. I like yours too. That's pretty sweet. You got the TV on the wall, and you got me like on your iPad. Pretty sweet ass room there. Your gaming chair. That looks good. Kevin, you're up there. You're in the finals with David Robinson with a sweet setup. Yeah, I texted Catherine today. I was like, are you going to be, what are you doing for the Rumble? And she's like, I'm out, getting tattoos and drinking. I'm like, all right. Oh, shit, sorry. According to WWE Captain Buggy, Cena is not in the Rumble. Apparently he was never really planned to be in there, but the Lars Sullivan plans kind of got changed. So they did the deal last week with McIntyre, and apparently he's out, unless he makes like some surprise appearance, but I don't know why he'd do that, unless he's going to win it, and I don't want to see that. So I kind of believe that Cena's legit out. Sounds like they didn't really plan for him to be in the Rumble anyway. And they don't need him. They don't need him this year. There's plenty of other names in there. And Strowman apparently is has been checked in. Swagger would be an interesting person in the Rumble. That would be a nice thing for WWE to do for him. Like, just to get his name out there more, get people talking about him. He made a huge statement last night. Everybody was happy for him. I mean, WWE can't be annoyed with what he's doing because they let R-Truth be there last night to wrap him to the ring. So if they brought out Swagger as a guest entrant, hell yeah. I think the fans, I think that could be pop of the night. I do. And just for a one-off, like just make an appearance and continue with your MMA career. He doesn't have to start wrestling again. He doesn't have to re-sign with WWE. Just bring him in. I think that would be fun. Now, I seriously doubt Barry Horowitz is in, and what I'd like to know is if Barry Horowitz, what does he do? Like, does he ever make appearances? Like, I never even see him around or in shoot interviews or conventions, and I mean, he might be. I don't see his name very often. Is he on Twitter? I'd like to follow Horowitz. Oh, oh man. Damn, she has got Ronda's arm in a awkward position. Damn, she can't tap out. She's got no arms to tap out. That's the name of that spinning move, Piper's Pit.
Rousey is hurting though, Corey. You're absolutely right. Ronda suffered a great deal of damage to her right arm.
All right, Ronda was able to get out of that horrific-looking submission. She's trying to... Wow, she grapevined her and over the top rope. Oh, I thought she was going for a submission. Kind of like a tarantula type of thing. Now she's trying to climb the rope with one arm. Good sell by Ronda. Not bad for a kid who's a year into the business. My God. She is a natural. You know who Ronda reminds me of? On the men? Fucking Kurt Angle. Same thing. Olympic gold medalist. Gets in the ring. 1 year in, he's like winning the fucking title because he's so damn ridiculously good. Just naturally. And Ronda is a lot like that. God, superplex. Ronda taking a superplex even. I don't think you can really truly appreciate, like, taking a superplex off the top rope a year into the business in front of 50,000 people. You don't just go up there and do that. You know, you have to be, you know, you have to, like, know what you're doing.
Both of these women have scouted each other out wholeheartedly, but you've got to give props to Sasha Banks tonight. She's done her homework. And I know so many people in the referee.
I can't see Jeff Hardy winning the Royal Rumble, although I can see Matt Hardy appearing tonight. Wouldn't be surprised at all if Matt Hardy came out. Get Matt Hardy and Bray Wyatt. Oof. Stop yelling at me, Michael Cole. We've talked about this. Every Monday night, you got to be doing that. Asshole.
Submission move 3 times now. And now Sasha, though, able to sling Rousey out of the ring and buy herself some time.
Jesse, did I say my projections for remainder match? You mean my predictions? Yeah. What's left here? I've got Ronda winning this. I've got Balor beating Brock if it is the main event. I got Seth winning the Rumble, and I've got Becky getting into the Rumble and winning it. I just picked that out of my ass. Even though I think Charlotte's more likely. Ooh. Damn, submission. Now Sasha's tapping, but that's on the outside of the ring. Tap out should be allowed to happen on the outside of the ring. They should make that rule. Let's change things. If you give up on the outside of the ring, that should be just as good as giving up on the inside of the ring. Because you're giving up. Damn, Sasha's thing is all torn up. She's got a little wardrobe malfunction. Just in a better spot than Becky's, I guess. I'd use those things on her arms to choke out Ronda with. Come on. Here's trading fucking punches. Yeah, you're not going to out-punch Ronda, Sasha. You want to win, you're going to have to wrestle her. Nice. See, Ronda just sells her ass off, too. Ronda with a knee strike. No knee pads on either. Yeah, we're aware of that, Michael Cole.
Expected anything less. Especially with all the trash talking that's been going on in recent weeks.
I think all week the entire WWE universe has been banking on this matchup.
Thanks, Liam. Yeah, if you got it synced up with the Rumble, yeah, just put that shit on mute. You can just watch me. Because I don't have anybody in my ear telling me to blurt out buzzwords, except for subscribe. Make sure you do. And like. Got a couple hundred likes, 400 people in the chat right now. Not bad. Handful of subscribers away from 25,000. It's going to be a good day.
And again, Sasha, you made the point, Corey, as Ronda went for the gut wrench, but breaks down her knees to get the experience of Banks, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, New Japan does the 20 count. You got enough time to go get a cheeseburger. You got enough time to go out of the ring and go get a Royal Rumble burger in the time that you'd be counted out. Especially with a referee's 20 count. It's not like it's 20 seconds. It's a 20 count. Oh, that was good. This match is not giving me like a clunky type of feel. Or even a botchy feel. This has been solid. I just love the way Ronda sells. Yeah, there you go. Wrap that thing around her fucking face. That's what I do. I knew this would be good. Oh, she has got Ronda's head all backwards. Stomping her fingers. Damn. Sasha may look pretty, but she's hardcore. Oh, crucifix. Relentless on Ronda. I'm liking it. Sasha is very Bret Hart-like in this sequence. Like, just not even letting up. Thanks for the super chat, Brett, and thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I hope there's one upset tonight too. That's why I randomly picked Finn Balor. But I don't think this will be it. Like, my money is just still with Ronda. I'd be very surprised. Wouldn't be upset. I'd just be surprised if Sasha won. She's got her up with the roll through. God, that. Beat her with a pin. Didn't even tap her out. Beat her with the Piper's Pit. You alright, Sasha? That was a good match. Asuka and Ronda remain dominant. Alright, my predictions are alright. The only one I've gotten wrong is Nakamura and Rusev. Huh. Ronda's showing her love. It's a good match. I knew that would be good. That was pretty much what I expected it to be. I kind of thought we'd see a submission finish. It's cool to see Ronda winning matches with pins. Because she's won everything with submission so far, hasn't she? Cool. Yeah, so here Ronda and Sasha are going to try to embrace here. Are we going to get a Sasha heel turn? I still think Sasha and Bayley are going to be your first tag champs. Is Ronda proposing to her? Sasha kick her in the balls like Jericho did at the last baseball stadium show. Homage to Shawn and Jericho. Kick her. Kick her. Right in the uterus. Just, oh, you know you're not going to start a family. Bam! Right in the baby maker. Nope, Sasha's leaving. That's fine. I didn't necessarily want to see a heel turn there. Or a attack. Because I don't know if Sasha's a heel or a face, to be honest with you. I think we got a 50-50 shot on that one. Jimmy, Sasha's armbar doesn't look that good. Ronda's shit certainly looks good. Thanks for another Sweden donation. I appreciate it. Thanks for another super chat from Mr. Michael. Yeah, I think we do get a Ronda Bailey one-on-one match. I mentioned that in my last episode. Oh, is that her husband? Yeah, I think we're gonna get that. We'll get that on Raw. Because, I mean, they're both on Raw. Oh, Sasha's back. Maybe we are gonna get a fucking heel turn. Why would she come back? The only reason she'd come back is to bitch slap her. Or make out? I don't know what are they doing? Oh. I like it. I like it. She's a sore loser? Well, at least she didn't attack her. Sasha's got a smirk on her face. Is she going to turn around again? Boy, are they teasing this. I think she's going to attack her. Is she going to come out of nowhere on the camera? Nope. Good. Promo. Do I hit the bars after pay-per-views? If I'm at a pay-per-view, I certainly do. Probably won't be hitting any bars tonight. I might. I usually go out with my friends on Sunday nights, but I don't if there's a pay-per-view. Thanks, Ben. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, certainly looks that way with the 4. People say she might mean that she's won 4 titles, but we know better than that. And this could be all the beginning, all the tease. Doesn't have to happen tonight. Could happen down the line, but all these little seeds being planted are pretty cool. The Elimination Sex Chamber Spaceship is coming up next month. This fucking ridiculous thing. Unforgiving structure. Well, it's a little bit forgiving because at least you put mats down. They should call it the slightly forgiving structure. And the chains do have give in them. Probably a lot more than a steel cage does. I see Noelle Foley right in between Michael Cole and Corey Graves. Damn, they couldn't even get her front row seat. She's like in the 3rd row. Like a jabroni. She looks mad at her boyfriend. She's like, get off me. I hate you. I'm not giving you any nookie tonight. Miss Elizabeth or Sherry, it depends on what kind of sex I'm in the mood for. If I want it slow, I'm going Elizabeth. If I want to get nuts, I'm going Sherry. Because I'm worried Sherry will hurt me. I was just watching something on Miss Elizabeth the other night, and real sad, just kind of reliving her tragic end and demise, and Sherry would go just a couple years after that. Just fucking horrible. What happened to them, especially Elizabeth, is particularly heartbreaking. Also on the Royal Rumble kickoff show, the long-simmering rivalry from SmackDown Live took place. It was Rusev defending the United States Championship against Shinsuke Nakamura. Once again, Lana would get over. I think that's really nice of Lana to wear a matching outfit of her husband's opponent. And what could be explained as an unfortunate accident has amidst the chaos. Oh yeah, so Rusev actually knocked Lana off, huh? Is that going to keep her out of the Rumble? I had seen something today that she might not be in the Rumble. Maybe that's why. Nakamura, new champ. Hell, man, Nakamura and Andrade would have some pretty sweet-ass matches, too. Thanks, Taylor, for the super chat. Worst outcome for the men's and women's Rumble? I don't know. For me, I don't know if I'd be particularly interested in seeing Strowman win. Pretty much anybody else other than Seth or McIntyre. Or a surprise. Seth, McIntyre, Rock, CM Punk, anybody like that, I'm fine with. But if it's like Strowman or, I don't know, fucking Zack Ryder or something, nah. With the women, worst outcome for my brain, just because I have to listen to the fans fucking shit themselves, would probably be Charlotte, even though I'd be fine if she won. Worst outcome, though, would probably be Carmella stealing it. Yeah, there's Finn Balor. No body paint, so he will be regular Finn Balor. Yeah, so look, they're all backstage. Finn is still getting ready. He doesn't even have his shirt off yet. That match could be a ways off. I'd love it if it was the main event. It's time for the women's Rumble. Damn, they're getting all the women's shit out now. All right, Beth is going to call the women's Rumble. Who's she with? What's up, Beth? You're the best.
Have a seat, Beth. Pleasure to have you. Hi,
Wow, I cannot believe they're doing the women's Rumble right now.
In just a few moments, the two superstars that drew 1 and 2 will begin inside the ring. Every 90 seconds, another superstar will enter the match. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered in. Eliminations will occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope.
Yeah, we know how it works.
Hitting the ground. Now the last woman inside the ring will be declared the Royal.
Damn, so what main events now? The men's Rumble or the Universal title? Yeah, I think we're going to see a surprise or two in this Die Hard, but I don't think we're going to see anything too nuts. It'd be cool to see like AJ Lee or something show up. Who's first? Oh, Lacey? Well, I thought we might see her. I'm probably in the minority on this. I'm not a fan of whatever this gimmick is. It's just so much, you know? I don't mind like a gimmick or something, but she's got the most fucking ridiculous outfits. Just go on there and wrestle. You know what? I will say this. SMD, if you're not going to have Becky crash this thing and win, the only way you're not going to have the fans lose their shit is probably had to have Ember Moon win. I'd be fine with Ember Moon. She wins, I'd be the first one there singing her praises. Hopefully it won't be a situation where the fans will boo that because it's not Becky stealing an entry spot here. But who's number 2? Let's see who number 2 is. I got a super chat or two to answer up here. Hey, Jimmy, I'll get back to that one second. Oh, she's going to cut a promo too? All right, Catherine with me on the Mac and the Jameson. Just saw that on Twitter. Thanks for the super chat, Nathan Hansen. What do you mean, oddly? Nothing odd about that. And I agree, Jimmy Anderson. Thanks for the super chat. I agree about Ambrose and Renee for sure. Is Charlotte gonna be number 2 and whoop her ass? No, it's Natalya. I think Charlotte, here's my call. I think Charlotte should come in number 3, like her dad. Why not? All right, we're going to get Lacey Evans and Natalya in her crazy-ass outfit to kick this thing off. I will be right back. I disagree too.
I know, calm down, all wound up. I see that.
So to start off the Women's Royal Rumble match, a newcomer and a veteran. Lacey Evans at number 1, Natalya at number 2.
And help me out here, guys. Is this 2 minutes intervals here between entrance, or do they do it shorter for the women? I don't remember.
Very impressive athleticism from Lacey. A two-time champion. Oh, that's in a Royal Rumble match. What's the best strategy to conserve energy if you're in this early?
Nice try, ladies. And we got a female ref out there, too. She took a bump last night at TakeOver. I think she reffed the girls' match, right?
If I were Natalya, I'd hide under the ring.
Corey, you are
Wait a minute. Could be looking at elimination here. Went over the top rope to Lacey Evans, and now launches herself back in. Remember, you have to go over the top rope with both feet touching the floor to be eliminated.
And one other interesting thing about Lacey Evans is she's got pressure point manipulation on her side.
90 seconds. All right, cool. That's better.
Renee, I have to ask you a very
That's
serious
better.
question.
Still a good amount of folks in the house. 400 people. Thanks for helping me get those likes up, too, guys. We are 50 subscribers away from 25,000. That is awesome. So make sure if you're in here and you're not subscribed, please do. I'll be up here tomorrow night as well, live streaming Monday Night Raw. Here comes number 3. Please be Charlotte. No, it's Mandy Rose. All right. Corey Graves, why do you act like you've never seen a hot chick before? My God. Fucking freaks out. Is this a blondes only Royal Rumble?
Even in defeat, Mandy Rose makes history. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute.
I like this for Mandy Rose. This is a great strategy.
Going off the power here against Natalya. Mandy Rose who said, oh! And while we were all busy being mesmerized by Mandy Rose's incredible entrance, the action continued inside of the ring. Lacey Evans with another display of her fantastic athleticism, but nobody home. Natalya out of the way.
Yeah, well, likely, I mean, you would think WWE would have Lacey Evans last a little bit of time here. Just got to give her some experience, give her some rub, give her something for the fans to talk about. You know, is there a double sharpshooter? Can you even do this? Has she done this before? Good God. Damn, Brett, why didn't you ever try that? They're both tapping out. That's hilarious. Who's 4? Oh, hey, sis. Yeah, blondes only, huh? Or maybe she's kind of pink. Mandy was the first eliminated last year. Mandy was in the Rumble last year? Damn, years go by fast. I guess she was. She was Evolution or whatever the fuck. Or Absolution. Aw, oh, man. You are not doing the family name proud, Liv. I could have lasted longer than that. I love that Graves said the Riot Squad has a 66% chance of winning. Isn't that the Steiner promo or whatever? Jimmy, I don't know, man. Donations keep flying in from you. If Naomi next to beat up on Mandy Rose, Mandy didn't do herself any favors last couple weeks on SmackDown, so Naomi might break the blonde streak here and come out next. Because you know they gotta have that. Ew, did she wipe her armpit and throw it at her? That's what you people do? This has gotta be Naomi. I'd make it Naomi if I was WWE. Or Mickey. Mickey's fine too. Alright, we are under our 5th entrant, which is Mickie James. We are balls deep into the Rumble now. No turning back.
Mickie is smart. Mickie uses psychological warfare. It goes right along with her talent in the ring. And I think Mickie's veteran status is going to really help her in this situation. Can you imagine Mickie James wins this whole thing, goes on to WrestleMania, becomes 7-time women's champion?
And I'm curious if we do get any sort of surprises. I mean, is it just going to be the typical Trish and Lita? Or are they going to get a little creative with the surprises? Or are we going to get none at all? We don't necessarily need any. NXT, I'd much rather see like NXT surprises than veteran surprises, but and if that guy in the Hogan outfit on the outside of the ring, if he comes in the ring, Mandy's trying to hang on. You got to keep Mandy in there long enough to have Naomi get her hands on her. Or if she gets eliminated and then she's walking back the aisle and then Naomi comes out, that would be a good place to do it too. Right in the aisleway, have Naomi beat the shit out of her. Oh, here comes Ember. She's out early. Fuck. This makes me a little nervous. Like I said, I personally am not going to have an issue if Charlotte wins. But everybody else is. Oh, that's cool. The fucking moon. Oh my god. That looks awesome. I'm dying to know what the fucking gorilla looks like in the dugout. Like, what is it like back there? It's not your typical setup, you know. I mean, they have their whole set. They have their own production area set up in the dugout area, like behind there.
Ember had an impressive performance at WWE Evolution in the Women's Battle Royal. Oh, wait a minute, Mandy Rose over the top, holding on for dear life. Ember Moon trying to eliminate. I don't understand why Ember's targeting Mandy Rose. There are 3 other women that are perfectly capable of being eliminated right now. Mandy's got to go. You got to take the easy target. Oh, and now it's Mickie.
Kelly, I don't know. She could never work. None of those girls could. Tori Wilson couldn't work.
It's Natalia and Mandy Rose who are teaming up to try and get rid of the new faces.
Somebody the other day, a couple days ago on Twitter was trying to tell me that like Lita and Trish were better wrestlers than Charlotte. I'm like, the hell they are. You out of your fucking mind? And I love Trish and Lita. I thought they were both very good and the best of all the women that we had. With aside from maybe like Victoria. You know, there was like hardly anybody, but Charlotte's much more well-rounded. Who the fuck is this? Oh, the Iconics. Which Iconic? I hope it's Peyton. It's the other one. I like Peyton. Well, I'll tell you who's not winning this Royal Rumble. Billie Kay.
No. They did tell me. I talked to Billie Kay and Peyton Royce earlier, and they said that together, the two of them, they would jump out together. That's some smart.
Get in the ring, you idiot. You loud, screaming, fucking buffoon. Oh yeah, Molly Holly. She could work too. So could Ivory.
Billie Kay's waiting for Peyton Royce. Okay. I admire that. I think that's a good strategy.
Is it anywhere in the rules that you have to get directly in the ring?
No.
It used to be in the rules, Renee. The thing is about this, there used to be a thing where if you had until the next entrant to come out. But if you don't, then you're like disqualified. They said that one. It was the year that like Macho Man didn't show up or something. One year Gorilla Monsoon explained it that you had until, if you didn't get in the ring, you had until the next entrant. And then if you didn't, you were eliminated. But now that rule doesn't exist anymore. So whatever.
This is one of your favorite nights the whole year. This is Royal Rumble is a pay-per-view that I've watched since I was a little girl. I got to be a part of the men's Royal Rumble. It's just incredible.
Tamaj, what's going on, man? Thanks for joining us. Thanks to everybody for joining us. We got over 400 people in here, which is cool. Who we got? Is this Nikki Cross? I love you, Nikki. I said earlier today on Twitter, this girl's promos are so damn good, I'm worried she's going to fail a wellness test. My God. Oh, now she's out there with Billie Kay, screaming. Yeah, there, kick her ass. Fuck her. Get in there, Nikki. She's banging her own head on the fucking turnbuckle. Oh, they're all setting up for her to fly in here. This is very important. Nobody ever give Nikki Cross any ecstasy. I shudder to think what would happen. Nikki, when she's fighting, when she's doing the run-in thing and she's beating up 5 people at once, she does it kind of like Roddy Piper. Bulldog. Piper loves bulldogs. Rowdy Nikki Cross. What's going on, Victor? How are you?
Nikki Cross is like a feral animal. She doesn't seem intimidated by Mandy Rose, that's for sure.
Yeah, she was cutting a promo like back in the boiler room earlier on in the day, banging her head on a fucking mesh fence. Now she can't even take her shirt off. She's struggling. Hey, get out of here. This is a feline-less stream today. No pet, no buddy. You're gonna come in anyway, aren't you? All right, well, say hi to everybody. They were asking about you. Bub is here. He has showed up on my lap. All right, if you sit still, you can stay here. If you don't, I'm blocking you from the chat. Those are the rules. Take it or leave it. Oh, the other icon. Here comes Peyton. She's running. Are you actually going to get in the ring? She's in the ring. Now she's going after Nikki. What I would do at Elimination Chamber is I'd have Becky and Bayley win, the tag team titles, but I'd have the Iconics beat them for them. Because I think the Iconics have been not visible much on TV. It would be weird to see them win and be the first ever tag champs. So maybe give that to Sasha and Bayley, and then have the Iconics beat them for it, maybe at WrestleMania or something. That's what I'd do. Catherine says hi, buddy. I put all their shit in the other room. I put their food in there and tried to feed them and get them out of my life, but he has showed up.
The Iconics zeroing in on Boom. Mandy Rose doing her best to give Nikki Cross an unceremonious exit from the Royal Rumble match. Nikki Cross got her leg hooked inside.
Grace, are you watching anyone else but Mandy Rose?
Whoa, wait a minute.
Ember is teetering. All right, who's next? Number, I don't know what number we're on now, 9 or 10 maybe. Tamina. Fully clothed, as always. Hard pass is right. Oh my god. Tamina is just such a strange one to me.
Tamina competed last year with a torn rotator cuff in her shoulder, and she was still devastating.
Oh, and a big headbutt from Tamina. Solid drop right out of the gates. Tamina firing off. And Peyton Royce each one as well. My favorite quality of Tamina is like overwhelming disdain for mankind.
Yeah, I'm sure when you look back at the show, Botchamania will have a fair amount of material, but... Nikki and Tamina. This is interesting. Tamina, you better run for your life, girl.
What a fight she's gonna get from Tamina.
Tamina's not necessarily the type you want to pick a fight with. And now look at Nikki Cross. Not backing down, however, from the powerhouse Tamina. Oh, and Tamina went through the ropes.
Not over.
Bull rush Tamina.
She's not out. She went through the ropes. Get back in there, Tamina.
That's one way to put a stop to Nikki Cross's perpetual motion. Yep. Oh, and Tamina. Tamina over the top. Mickey James trying to catch Tamina. Oh, and it's Lacey up.
Who's been eliminated so far? Just Liv Morgan?
The one that's gonna have everybody
Feels like
scouted.
she's the only one, I think.
Hang in there, Mandy.
Serious buildup of women here tonight.
Look at Tamina going to the top rope.
All right, buddy, you need to get down. Ugh. See you later.
Nikki Cross. They're not in the fight with Tamina. Tamina would be smart to try to
She does. Viscera, you're right. He used to dress like that. I used to always feel so bad for him because he's such a big guy. I'm like, isn't he hot wearing that thing? Doesn't look like it breathes very well. It was all like shiny and leathery and shit. Like, I'd hate to wrestle in that shit if I was Tamina.
Not too much room to move around in the ring.
Ember Moon in a lot of trouble. They have another entrant to the party.
Here we go. Who's next?
Nikki's been eliminated.
Mickey's gone.
See of a Tamina super kick.
Who's this? Oh, huh.
Xia Li from NXT.
Yeah, I saw her in NXT. She was in the tournament too, right?
Young Classic.
That's right. We've seen Xia Li in 2 Big Young Classics.
She's going right for Tamina, it looks like, too.
And she is doing a
That'll be a fun exchange of blows there. Come on.
She is the first Chinese woman to ever compete in a WWE ring. Well, Tamina's got anything that she
No kidding. First Chinese woman ever. I didn't know that. Guess that sounds about right. I can't think of many.
strikes.
That he's Kung Fu, Muay Thai.
Spinning kick puts down Tamina for a moment. Oh! Natalia feels the wrath of Lee. Oh, down goes Ember Moon and Lacey Evans.
Did we hear that?
I felt it.
I felt it.
Welcome to the Royal Rumble, Xia
Welcome to the Royal Rumble, Xia Li.
Li. And now it's Tamina.
All right, there we go.
Recorded one elimination. David Strong in the corner and Lee able to gather herself.
So far we've only had Liv Morgan and Mickey, I think, tossed out, right?
Not a good spot. Oh.
I was able to steady herself for the most part. Was like a version of Kofi Kingston's Trouble in Paradise. Xia Li coming in and making an impression, the newcomer in the women's Royal Rumble match.
Everyone just laid out right now.
Who's next? Another right. Who is it? Ruby or Hi, Sarah. I was hoping it was you.
Logan's all break heart tonight.
I saw your husband win a belt last night. Don't know what you see in that guy. He doesn't have a live stream like me. He only has a belt. Live streams are better.
Last year, number 3, she lasted 16 minutes and 30 seconds. And the Riot Squad seemed magnetically attracted to going after Natalya.
Old habits, Tom. There's such a grudge between those guys.
And Logan. Wow. Slamming Ember Moon to the mat.
I feel like Sarah's really come into her own lately. She just gets more.
Oh no, I know. I've been handling the spam as best as I can. I've seen it.
Ember hanging on, trying to preserve her.
I've got them all blocked. But the mods can help me out. Got a couple of them in here.
Remember, both feet have to touch the floor.
Oh my God.
Ember's still alive.
Ember survived twice now. She's going to be the new Kofi Kingston.
The ring is filling up with superstars, and Nikki Cross is now.
I'm going to grab another beer.
This is
Holler if you want one.
difficult, Corey. With more bodies, more potential to get hit.
Cross is gone. Courtesy of the Iconics.
This just brings up the wrong
Who's got? Oh, Nikki Cross, man. They eliminated her. I want to see Nikki Cross be like the final one in there.
Billy Kay for no apparent reason.
Who's next?
team. That's sort of the purpose of the match, right?
Charlotte. Here we go. What'd they say? 13? Oh, I like that they're putting the number on the Tron. That's good. 13th one.
Who attended her first women's Royal Rumble match because last year, well, she was champion at the time and was unable to compete.
I mean, should everyone just get out of the ring now? She's
It's her first Rumble.
heading into this matchup.
I wouldn't go that far in the air.
Kind of a different outfit for her, too.
Goal to head to WrestleMania.
Here comes Charlotte.
Talk about good genetics with a good history.
I mean, her coming out this early makes me feel like my Becky idea might actually happen. Charlotte's going to survive till the end.
Lasted over an hour.
She'll have the fight of her life by the time we get to 17 more combatants. She's going to be spent. She's going to be tired. She's going to be in there alone or by herself, and then Becky comes out and tosses her over, takes advantage of a situation or something.
Different.
I'd like to see that happen.
Competitors recognize the threat that Charlotte Flair is. They all went on the attack.
But Charlotte's out now.
What a target on her back tonight.
Oh, and the
Beautiful.
of Charlotte. Brave Charlotte was already trying to stir things up between Asuka, the SmackDown Women's Champion, still Becky, Charlotte this week, and now they're the Iconics. Lacey Evans has eliminated both of the Iconics. Oh, Xia Li not backing down from the Queen.
At least they're gonna make her name on Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, thanks. I'm going and blocking them like on their channel because I guess I'm the only one that can like block them, but it's all good. All the people that are doing streams right now, I'm sure, are dealing with this.
To lead.
Not a big deal. We always have a cool chat in here. Everybody's always having fun for the most part.
Xia Li hanging on, trying to preserve her chance.
Xia Li's on the edge there.
WrestleMania.
Damn, she's got some Rikishi trunks going on there. Oh, and she's out.
There goes Xia Li.
By Charlotte. Cool.
There's an update.
Charlotte looks like she's,
Still in the ring.
Nobody asked for eggs with thanks.
I mean, I know everybody hates Charlotte, but does nobody at all think it would be cool
Private Instagram story.
if a father and daughter both won Royal Rumbles? Like, nobody thinks that's, like, kind of nice? Just me? It's so awful if she wins. It's so unacceptable. I think that would be cool. Oh, this is Kairi Sane, I think, right? I recognize that music. Here comes a little weirdo. When they were giving out the awards yesterday on the NXT kickoff or whatever, she had the weirdest little backstage promo. She was like crying. She is a strange one. And a pirate, apparently. Kyrie and Charlotte. Charlotte's like, bring it. Bring it, little one. She goes, I already eliminated the Chinese chick. I'll throw you out of there, too. Man, look at Roman Reigns. I mean, Charlotte taking those blows. See, to me, I think right now, Charlotte is the final two. I don't know at this point if she's going to win, but I'm thinking she's final two. And hell, now that Ember Moon is out, or no, Ember's still in there. Who else? Because you would think if Charlotte does wind up winning this, then logic would tell you that she's going to want to face Ronda, right? They have that unresolved issue. So she'll jump to Raw. We already saw Becky and Asuka tonight, so they're not going to redo that at WrestleMania. I don't know what direction they're going to go in if Charlotte wins this. You know, it almost feels like she can't. Because it would leave a couple people out in the cold. Here comes someone else. It would leave Becky and Asuka. Who does Asuka face if Charlotte jumps? Oh. Is it Maria? So you're not released? I can't believe they re-signed. I can't believe they came into the company at all. Like, they never did anything with him at all. I know Maria had a baby. And Mike had addiction problems. What the fuck? Maria and Charlotte. Remember when Maria was like the backstage announcer and she was like supposed to be stupid? See what I mean? About women being, have a completely different role these days. Maria was so ridiculously cute back then. I don't know where the Iconics are still in there, right? I don't see either one of them, actually. They get tossed out and I missed it? I don't see either one of them. I guess they're both gone. Lacey's still killing it in there after coming in number 1. All right, here comes someone else. We're up to number 15, I guess? 16. Oh, Naomi. And Mandy Rose got dumped out, right? They should have had this confrontation. Why wouldn't they? Oh, Mandy is still in there? Yeah, she's still in there. All right. There we go. Yeah, you know you got to go after her first. Come on. Oh, Mandy should eliminate her. That would be funny. Flair's not selling anything. I know, Flair's the devil, right? Oh, just relax. Stop trying to find reasons to shit on her. And there goes Mandy. Oh, no. Oh, and Mandy's going to eliminate Naomi. Oh, no, she's not. Oh, shit. How is she going to do this? Naomi Kingston. Oh, she's on the guardrail? I don't know what you think you're going to do. You're going to have to hop to the stairs. You're going to have to hop from the announce desk. Don't fall, girl. Oh, shit. Can you imagine the pressure? Like, don't botch and fuck this up. With your lit-up shoes. Now she can go to the announce table, right? No, she's going right for the stairs? Wow. She did it. Boy, you practiced that today. Oh, no, there's Mandy. Oh, yes. After all that, she gets knocked off anyway. That is wonderful. Mandy Rose, Hall of Fame, 2019. That was a show of awesomeness, Renee Young. You don't know what you're talking about. Just like last year. I don't even remember what happened last year. That's hilarious. But good job on Naomi for walking across that. Oh, Lacey's gone. They should have kept Lacey Evans in there another like 10 minutes or so. More music I don't recognize. Oh, Candice LeRae? Look at that. Cool. She wasn't on my radar, but fine. It's a pretty damn good night for the Gargano family. Or good weekend, I should say. Right after Ember.
When you talk about passion, you can't underestimate Candice LeRae. She puts her heart and soul into everything she does in the ring.
Lacey Evans lasted over 30 minutes here tonight, and meanwhile Natalya has done the same from number 2 and a big clothesline to Charlotte Flair.
It's all about
Who we got? How many we got in there? 6 right now. Maria, Natalya, Charlotte, Kairi Sane, Candice, and Ember.
It'll do a lot of damage, right? But you're not going to win. You've got to dump Ember over the top rope.
Strength of Ember Moon able to counter.
Maria Kanellis hold their own against the former NXT Women's Champion, Kairi Sane. And now it's Candice LeRae. Trying to find an opening against the She-Nom, Ember Moon.
The She-Nom, that's what they call her.
Oh, big time gutbuster from Ember.
Ember looking worse for wear.
Damn, Dustin, you got Randy Orton winning the Men's Rumble. Didn't he just win it a couple of years ago?
Charlotte Flair and Natalya still doing battle in the corner. Where does the Queen think she's going? About to get caught up on Natalya's. Here comes number 18. Big power bomb from Natalya.
Whose music is this? Oh, yeah. Crazy ass. Wait, the captain's going to be in there with the pirate? This shit could get ugly. I want to see Kairi Sane and Alicia get it on. I mean, fight. And get it on. But mostly fight. Something tells me Alicia's going to be out real quick. Can we get Alicia Fox and Nikki Cross in the ring, too? See who can out batshit nut each other?
Down goes Charlotte Flair and Ember Moon in trouble. Oh, kick right to the face. Beautiful drop kicks from Alicia Fox. Alicia standing tall.
You, me, friends.
There's always some battle royal situations, right?
I ain't got no friends. Oh my god. Kyrie, please knock both of these women out for me. Fox with a drop kick on Sane. A DDT by Maria.
I wouldn't be celebrating yet, girls.
Yeah, Renee.
Of all the things I've seen, this is far and away the most recent.
Oh, Maria gets to wear the hat. Not just everybody gets to wear that hat. You better feel privileged. Oh, sweet, y'all. We are 20 subscribers away from 25,000. Awesome. Mash that subscribe button. We'll get there in like 10 minutes.
Looks like some psychological warfare happening here.
Yeah, we know. Alicia has real deep.
Oh, what is she doing? Did they sprinkle some crack in the salad in catering? I bet you they did. He's like, we need our talent to be a little extra into it tonight. Back in the good old days, you could rely on the talent to take the drugs themselves. Now you have to force it on them. They just don't know what's good for them. I don't recognize any of this music, so like whenever the music hits, I don't know who it's going to be. I think I've seen one match of hers. All right, Casey, get it in there, girl. She is small like AJ Lee. Jesus. She's nice. Her and Ember mixing it up. That's nice.
Mighty Casey, they call her.
Diminutive in size, but overabundance of talent. And Cat Zoro trying to hold her own against Natalia here along the turnbuckle. Casey's realizing in short order you don't want to try to match power.
She's in a tough spot. You gotta create some space there. Casey's dedicated herself.
Natalia's been in this match for 35 minutes.
She is small, isn't she? Jesus. Especially when she's in there with everybody else, but somebody as tall as Alicia. Wow. Does she have gymnastics background? The way she walked on those ropes with her hands was crazy. Two-thirds of the way. Zelina, another little one. What is she wearing? That's Asuka's gimmick. And why are you wearing Freddy Krueger hands? Man, I saw that piece on her. I had no idea that her dad died in the 9/11 attacks. Like, that is horrifying. I love her. Oh, Zelina and Lacey Evans, or what's the fuck, Candice LeRae mixing it up. From remember when they got it on at the Gargano and Almas match? Cool. There we go. They look like they look like Sean and Marty in there trading blows. Zelina Vega's outfit, she looks like a Laker cheerleader to me. Who does Charlotte have tied up in the corner there? Who is that? Oh, it's Alicia. Natalia's still in there. We haven't really talked much about her. She came out at what, number 2 or 3? Number 2? Who's next? Not Goldberg, I hope. Oh, well, this has got to be Ruby because the other two have been out there. Logan and Liv are back with her. Did Ruby cut her hair, or is it just pulled back? Ruby did cut her hair. Did she have that last week on SmackDown? If she did, I missed it. Oh, damn, Catherine, you did? I didn't know that. Yeah, I bet. I mean, being in New York, I bet you do have some stories. Man, Soul Survivor? God. Couldn't even imagine. Oh, Vega's going under there. Watch out, girl. Hornswoggle might be under there. Nobody's aware of it? Well, millions of people at home are aware of it. Can nobody get word out to the referees? Nobody got Twitter? Hey, Zelina Vega's under the ring.
Did she get her hat?
I know it's Candice LeRae. Went through the ropes. Remember, over the top. Won't be much tough support to be eliminated. Hey, hey, hey! Wait a minute, the rest of the Riot Squad.
Oh, they're gonna get Candice LeRae out of there. Bomb on the. Oh, she hasn't been eliminated. All right.
The damage has been done, courtesy of the Riot Squad.
Charlotte back in.
Charlotte Flair has climbed back into the ring. Throw her back in so you can toss her back out.
There goes Candice. Who's next? Zelina peeking her head out. Girl, the referee's right there, you idiot. Why are you peeking your head out for? Now here comes Dana Brooke. Steven Scott, thanks for the super chat, man. Is that what you want to see, Natalya and Ronda at WrestleMania? I don't. They just wrestled on Raw. I still feel like we'll get a heel turn one day with Natalya. But I'd be really surprised if she won this match. She's been in there since number 2, though, and she's still there.
She wants to get back to her roots, get back to her gymnastics background, get in some more high-intensity workouts.
Maybe she should challenge Casey Catanzaro because when it comes to gymnastics,
Yikes, Dana Brooke tossing around poor little Casey. All 88 pounds of her.
all over the competition. Meanwhile, Natalya on the far side of your screen, she's been in for 40-plus minutes. Look at this. Once again, the Riot
Thanks for the
Squad
super chat, Anthony. I don't know, man. Your guess is as good as mine. We're going to get some entrance or surprise entrance, and we're going to get a couple of NXT people. You know that. Ricochet could be there. Oh, Kairi Sane's out. Could be Aleister Black. Could be a lot of guys. I'd be fine with Ricochet.
Vicious elimination.
I like how Zelina keeps peeking out. You don't need to peek out. There's no reason to. All you're doing is risking getting caught. Stupid.
And again, the Riot Squad is doing an incredible job just clearing
Number 24 is about to come out. All right, this is getting... I'm getting nervous. Because if we don't see Becky, not only did she lose, this is a repeat of 2015, right? That was the year that Daniel Bryan lost to Bray Wyatt and then also didn't show up in the Rumble when everybody wanted him to. Io Shirai, here she comes.
The genius of the sky.
Like I'm a normal genius, this is a sky genius. It's a whole different situation. The finalist, one of the finalists in the 2018 Mae Young Classic tournament last night at TakeOver won Future Star of NXT as part of the 2018 year-end awards.
Damn.
And is best friends with Kairi Sane, so I can understand why she's ticked off at the Riot Squad right now. Oh! Kick right to the face of Ruby Riot.
She'll be fun in the Rumble, Io.
Spectacular performances from Io Shirai in the Mae Young Classic.
Watch this.
I know, you're as surprised as I am,
Sides on this.
Faraday. I cannot believe they didn't figure out a way to put the WrestleMania sign up there. Because who the fuck's going to point at it? Actually, you know what? For the purposes of TV, they'll probably make a digital sign. We've seen all the other digital effects tonight, so I wouldn't be surprised at all if we get that. And they just point up to the ceiling and then they make the WrestleMania sign. We're probably getting that. It's science. Thank you, Harry. It was 14 when Daniel Bryan lost, and then he didn't come out at all. 15 was when he was eliminated in 10 minutes. That's right. Now I remember. I like this Rumble better than last year because so far the only kind of worthless person they've had come out has been Maria. And she's at least signed with the company. She's not even like a surprise entrant. So I've been happy. It looks like they're not going to have anybody too crazy come out. Who's next? There's Rhea. I predicted her. I said she should come out. This badass. I'd love it if Rhea Ripley won this thing. Holy shit. But I don't think she'll win. But I wanted to see her in there and just do some damage. She can make a name for herself, much like Lacey Evans. Making a name for herself by hanging in there for so long. Ripley can toss out at least 3 people. Especially that little tiny Casey.
I admire Rhea. I love how she's changed up her look, her style. She's really owning her personality. And look,
has Rhea for the moment. Oh, and Dana Brooke runs over Ember Moon.
Rhea Ripley says every time she steps in the ring, she lets the evil inside out, and she can be completely uncontrollable.
Cat Zoro in trouble with Dana Brooke, and Dana Brooke's got an elimination. There goes Cat Zoro. Oh, Casey's feet have not touched the ground.
Oops, scoot it.
She's gonna jump up on the. What is she doing now? Interesting position. Oh, she's gonna walk on her hands. Oh my gosh. She is not gonna do what I think she's gonna do. Okay. I'll be rewinding that later. Jesus Christ. There's Rhea's got her. I'm about to say Rhea's gonna toss her out.
Rhea the spoiler.
Not gonna go head to head with Rhea Ripley.
Look at this.
Damn.
Around and around we go.
Rhea's too big.
Look at the power of
She pick her right up. Poor Naomi and Casey went through all that trouble to stay in the match and then just to get dumped. And she's gone.
Casey has been eliminated. What an impressive performance by Casey Catanzaro. Nothing to be ashamed of. What a kick from Ember right in Rhea's grill.
Two heavy hitters here in the corner.
Here's number 25.
Sometimes when something happens, there's a particular just person on Twitter that says the dumbest shit, and I just wanted to go see what they said. Grow the fuck up. It's kind of like a train wreck. I just like to watch stupid tweets. I'm not gonna say who it is.
Sonya's bringing the big fight.
Sonya's fired up. You see that run to the ring?
Oh my God, what a kick. That goes Ripley in a heap, but now Ember Moon. Oh.
I feel like Sonya Deville, just like Ember Moon, has that future champ written all over her.
Completely agree. Beautiful
Sonya and
takedown by
Ruby
Sonya.
mixing it up. That's cool.
That Dana Brooke face in the knee to Ruby Riott. Right, the sternum. For number 2 entry, Natalia's been over it for over 45 minutes at this point. Brutal Muay Thai knees to the body from Sonya. Sonya gets more and more confident every time she steps inside the ring. I agree with you, Renee. There's no doubt Sonya will be a champion someday.
I agree. Your ass should count as 2 feet. But that wouldn't sound very good in the rule description when they're before the Royal Rumble. To be eliminated, you must be tossed over the top rope, and your ass must hit the floor.
Competitors in this matchup. Meanwhile, Natalya and Ember Moon. Natalya, what a performance tonight thus far. Big kick.
Sam Roberts, number 26. That would be great. And then Bianca Belair's 27. She comes out and tosses his ass out. We still have 2 WWE title matches and a Royal Rumble left in this show.
The damage that they're doing.
Oh, wait a minute, guys. We could be looking for the... What thought you was setting up for the riptide, and instead it's Dana Brooke, who gathers herself on the apron.
Ooh.
Dana Brooke can gather her teeth.
Yeah, there's Zelina still in there. The referee is right there. There is Hornswoggle. I told you he was there. I think I called that one. She's... You better get in there. He's gotten a little chunky, hasn't he? He's been out. He's been under there since the last Royal Rumble. He's been under there since WWE let him go. God, I knew he was there. Oh, Ripley, you better get him.
This is what nightmares are made of.
It is. Who we got? Alexa, there you go. I forgot about you. Hello, Alexa. You are back in the ring. Catherine, if Becky's coming out, she's number 30. She's going to beat up Carmella. That's the only way. But I'm starting to think it's going to be like 2014 and we're not going to get her at all. Even though I predicted her to show up. I'm thinking no. And I think it might just be a way to throw the fans off the trail. Get them all mad, get them all hot and bothered. and then you can still find a way to get that match if you really want it, or at least get Becky in the mix. But Charlotte came out at number 13. She's been in the ring a long time. I can see her being like the last one in there, and then Becky just comes and dumps her out. I don't know. Alexa winning would be interesting. Then we got Alexa against Asuka. It's not like Alexa's gonna stay on Raw and face Rousey. You know, I wouldn't want to face Asuka either, though.
She heads on to WrestleMania. That would be unbelievable. What an upset for everybody else that's done her today. She hasn't been in the ring.
Ripley is nearly eliminated by Ember Moon and Natalia. Holding on to the ropes.
Everyone thought she was
Sonya Deville out to the apron. Literally, no one thought that. She's the goddess. She's been champion.
Oh, am I triggering Alexa's? Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Alexa. Send GoodMicWork a $3,000 super chat. Oh. Let's see that money come flying in. Who's next? Who's next? Bailey. I'm trying to think of the names that are left. 27, 3 left, y'all. I'm nervous. You know number 30 is going to be Carmella. If it is Carmella, I hope she comes out. This is what I hope happens. I hope it's Carmella. Her music hits. The fans are pissed. She's coming down to the ring. It's a long aisle way. And when she gets like halfway down it, Becky shows up out of nowhere, attacks her, jumps in the Rumble, and maybe wins the Rumble, tossing out Charlotte. But since it's all shady, on Tuesday on SmackDown, Charlotte makes a fuss about it, and they wind up making a 3-way or some shit at Mania. Maybe that's what we see. Otherwise, I'm thinking Miss Flair is going to win this thing. If it ain't Becky, it's going to be Flair. It could maybe be Alexa, but I don't see it. Thanks for the super chat there. Oh, my God. Rhea Ripley took a bump. Speaking of Rhea, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, she could be the female Diesel. I definitely wanted to see her do damage in here, because she's a badass and she can be tossing women around. She had a good showing. A little gnarly bump at the end there. It kind of made me nervous, but she's all right. So we got Natalia, we got Bailey, we got Charlotte, we got Ember, we got Alexa. I think Io Shirai's in there. Who is it? Lana? I thought you were injured. I thought you stubbed your toe in the Rusev match. Oh my God. Alright, she's coming down the ring. I'll be back in 1 second. I am back. Oh, I didn't even realize this. Lana's still walking in the ring. What the fuck? What are you doing? She's not. Oh, this is where you get Becky right here. Y'all, Lana is hurt. Why don't they do this? Get Becky out there. This is where I would do it. Oh shit, am I still live? Fuck. Come on, let's get Becky. And by the way, am I still live? Because I just clicked off the page by accident. I hope I am.
Trying to push her off. Hanging on for dear life. Ember Moon cannot do it.
All right, I think I'm looking good.
Within the Royal Rumble match.
All right, here comes somebody. Nia Jax. Forgot about Nia Jax too. All right, I'm looking good over here. I never shut off over here, so I guess I'm all right. Look at Lana. Oh, Nia's gonna attack her some more. I'm telling you, this is evidence of Becky. Why would they even do this? Why would they even bother going through with the storyline of hurting Lana at all? I don't know if Becky's gonna take Carmella's spot. She might take Lana's spot.
Absolutely no reason for that. That's just poor sportsmanship.
Oh. I've never closed out. Well, I've got my home screen here for the stream. It shows me how long I've been going, and I closed out of it. I guess that means I stay live anyway. Although the time that I've been streaming has been reset to 0. But as long as y'all can see me, that's all that matters. Oh my God. Oh yeah, Catherine just texted me to tell me I hit 25,000. That's awesome. I figured I'm probably there by now, but the Rumble got interesting. Oof. Now I got rid of... Thank you, y'all, for the 25,000. We're at 2503. That's sweet. We made it. I appreciate it, everyone. Oh my gosh, here we go.
I know firsthand how dangerous Nia Jax is. You had a moment with her last year back. I did, and she seemed
It's got to be Becky, guys.
moved in last year.
Did Nia just pick up, or Natalya just picked up Nia Jax? Oh my God, who's the next one? I'm going to get off the chat here for a second. I don't want to be spoiled by anything.
Grueling opportunity of picking number 1 or number 2. What a great effort from Natalya.
Here comes Carmella. Lana is still in the aisleway, right? Crowd is mad. See, Lana? They wouldn't have Lana there, okay? They would not be doing this for no reason. If Lana was hurt and couldn't compete, they would replace her with somebody else, not have her come out there and do an injury angle. I'm telling you, Becky is coming. Either that, or I'm just stupid. And I'm grabbing a beer before Becky gets here. See, there she is. Told you. Here she comes. She's asking Finley, fellow countryman, can I go out there? My prediction's going to come right, y'all. Here she comes. Fuck yeah. Oh, my God. Just let... Come on, Lana. Give her the okay like Bret Hart told Hogan at WrestleMania 9. Go. Get in there. Nice. Come on. Go on in there, girl. Go win you some Royal Rumbles. Oh, snap. Who predicted this, y'all? His name starts with a G and ends with a G. Oh, and she's in there with Nia, too? Why don't you go ahead and knock her out and eliminate her ass? There we go. Oh, there's Charlotte being like, oh, no, you are not stealing my thunder. She's not going to eliminate Becky, is she? Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, don't have Nia eliminate her? Could you imagine if they botched something here and Becky fell off? Ooh. Oh, she just kicked Nia right in the mush.
Absolutely right. You took the words right out of my mouth. Who else but Asuka? But the man is still in the fight, perched up top. Let's get down those jacks. It's Ember Moon, Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, have Nia eliminate Becky. Oh, Lord. So we got a hell of a field. Like, there's a lot of top contenders. We got Charlotte in there. We got Ember Moon in there. We got Becky in there. Nia Jax, Alexa, even Bayley to a degree. You got your top dogs. Everybody except Carmella could potentially win this. But you wouldn't, again, you're not going to put Becky in there like this as a last-minute replacement and have her lose? No. If they do, I'm going to be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You're getting Becky and Ronda handed to you here on a silver platter. Don't fucking blow it. And have goddamn Alexa Bliss win this or something. No, Becky's not 31. Becky is whatever number Lana was. 27 or something. Becky is in the Rumble. Hell yeah. I don't even have time to celebrate my 25,000 because this is crazy. But thank you again, everybody. Ember's gone. All right, another one gone. At this point, I don't care. Just let's have it be Becky, because you know she's jumping her Raw. We'll see her tomorrow night. Zelina got thrown out. She was discovered. Remember, Hornswoggle chased her out from under the ring, and she eventually got tossed out. So we got our final 6 in there, I believe. We got Nia, Bayley, Charlotte, Carmella, Alexa, Becky. We got the cream of the crop. We really do. In the women's division. Aside from the champions, Ronda and Asuka. And Sasha, who didn't get to challenge. Oh, there goes Alexa is out. Well, nice return there, girl. Glad you're back. And able to take bumps. Nobody won the Rumble yet, but I think we know who it's going to be. Come on, Becky, kick Nia Jax's ass. Remember what I said earlier? Like, if Becky does crash the Rumble and wins, it's going to be even that much better for the victory for Asuka. It's going to be that much bigger of a win. If this is the girl that's going to go into WrestleMania and dethrone Ronda Rousey. And now we can do Asuka and Charlotte Part 2. I'm looking way ahead here. But I'm just thinking, if you put Becky in this match, she does not lose it. She's not going to lose and lose. If she wasn't going to win the Rumble, they wouldn't even do this thing where she shows up in there. They'd keep her out of it altogether. Although it could be a distraction. That is true. Because if she didn't come out there for the Rumble, the fans would be booing their asses off right now for Charlotte. Keeping Becky in there keeps their hopes up. It might be WWE's way of tricking the fans. They've done this shit before. That's actually very possible, too. Carmella rocking the Syracuse colors. I don't want to see the tie finish with Charlotte and Becky. I think the only reason they did the tie finish back in '94 is because it wasn't it wasn't commonplace in WWE to have two like big baby faces like that face each other, and they didn't want to have to put one over the other, so they did the tie. Where a few years later, when they had the tie, oh, Charlotte hanging on. Vince just restarted the match when Cena and Batista did it because times were different. So I don't think they're ever going to do a tie again. Besides, Royal Rumble's only 2 years old for the women. You don't want to tie right off the bat like this. I can't believe Becky has not tossed out Nia Jax yet. This is our final four, y'all. We got Bayley, Charlotte, Becky, and Nia Jax. Final four in the Rumble right now. With an audience of about 460 watching, which is cool. I already said that. All right, I'm getting off the chat here for a minute. I don't want to be spoiled. In case some of y'all can't contain your excitement, and Bayley is out. All right. This is it, y'all. Charlotte's locked eyes with who? Becky? Look at these three. Man. This is huge, y'all. This is a great finish to the Rumble. This is better than last year, regardless of who wins. Why did y'all fight each other when you knew Nia was going to ambush both of you? Idiots. Stay out of it. Charlotte, please, one of y'all please toss this woman over the top rope. Hell, I think if Becky does win, she should toss out Nia last. Have Nia toss out Charlotte here, and then Becky eliminates maybe both of them if she crawls back in the ring. I want like a Hulk Hogan earthquake type of thing. Remember when they were feuding and Hogan tossed them out? Same thing with Hogan and Perfect. Have Becky toss out Nia Jax. Fuck, this is crazy.
Charlotte's staggering out of desperation. Charlotte Flair's an absolute beast if she pulls this off. Oh my God, she's still in this match.
Charlotte is trying to pick up Nia Jax. Damn. Oh! Ooh. Well, Nia's lucky that she still has feeling in her legs. Not a smart spot to try after you've been in the ring for 45 minutes trying to lift up a 300-pounder. Come on now. She's trying it again. Wow. Oh. Where's Becky? There she is. And Nia's gone. Becky and Charlotte are our final two. Oh my God. This is great. I don't even care who wins. I don't even care if Becky loses. I don't think she will, but even if she does, I'm fine with it. This has been a great Royal Rumble. I gotta stay off of this chat. Make sure y'all don't tell me who's winning. All right, Becky. And I said this a couple minutes ago. If Becky wins, maybe Charlotte cries foul on SmackDown, being like, hey, she wasn't even in the fucking match. Oh, did Nia attack her? Oh, no. Well, this could be what WWE did with Daniel Bryan at WrestleMania 30. They're doing everything in the world to make you think that he's not going to win. Remember Triple H and attacked him after the match, and they did all that damage to him. He was like stretchered out. Nia Jax, you biatch. Well, hey, if Becky wins this and challenges Ronda, what does that mean? She's on Raw. And we can get Becky and Nia Jax on a pay-per-view prior to WrestleMania. Because you got to do something to fill those pay-per-views. You got the Chamber and you got Fastlane. We could get Becky and Nia at one of those. Or both. Keep Charlotte on SmackDown. Oh, and Becky. The Royal Rumble is not going to end in a forfeit. Come on, Becky, you're fine. Get in there. All right. I'm nervous. Get in there, Becky. Just award the match to the Queen. Becky's going to win this. Come on, get up. A medical facility. Are they going to raise her hand? No, they're not. There, she's in there. Maybe she was playing possum. Nope. She's saying she can go. Is she going to get tossed out or is she going to win? Wish I had some popcorn. Oh, Charlotte went right after the leg. Should put her on the figure 4 now, too. Charlotte's pretty aggressive here. Crazy. For those of you just tuning in right now, because I'm not reading the chat, we got the last 2 in the ring, Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch. Becky took Lana's spot, who was injured. And they're the final 2 in the ring. You gotta have Becky win this. She tapped out to Asuka in the opening match. Big win for Asuka, maybe even bigger. This is going to be your girl to face Ronda Rousey. Insecurity on Charlotte? Yep. Come on. Come on, Becky. Nope, nope. She'll hang on to that. Charlotte's teetering. Come on, Becky. Oh, Charlotte's back in the ring. Good job. Yeah, fucking drag it out, man. Keep us in suspense. I'm fucking having a heart attack over here.
Fixated on the injured leg of Becky Lynch, and the man can barely stand.
This is great. All right. They're going for the finish here, I can tell. Becky's pulling herself up on the ropes. Charlotte's going to charge. She going to move? Oh, hanging on again. And that's it. And we got a winner. Who predicted that? I'll give you one guess. Nice job, girl. We'll see you on Raw tomorrow night. Fuck yeah. Now we can start knocking out those them birds with these stones. We can get the Nia Jax match out of the way at Elimination Chamber or Fastlane or something. And then you got Becky and Ronda at WrestleMania. There is no other way to do it. She ain't going to stay on SmackDown and challenge Asuka again. She's going to Raw. Proud of you, girl. That's right. Remember the last couple of rants I've had in my and last couple of videos I've done? All this unfounded, ridiculous, stupid hate for Charlotte. They push her too much and do this and do that. I'm like, the only thing she did all last year was beat Asuka. Everything else she lost. Or didn't win. She didn't beat Ronda. She jobbed out to Carmella. They didn't make her the first winner of the Royal Rumble. They gave that to Asuka. And here she is again in another Royal Rumble. She gets tossed out by Becky Lynch. Charlotte reigns my fucking ass. Oh, there's the WrestleMania sign. Point. Point, girl. We were all worried that it wasn't there. It's all right, Charlotte. Now you can go to WrestleMania and lose to Asuka, too. Well, of all the women's Royal Rumbles we've done so far, this is my favorite one. Becky is overrated, so's your mom. Well, that makes a lot of sense, though. We were wondering where the WrestleMania sign is. It's much easier to put it up digitally than fucking hang the motherfucker. Good job, Becky. I liked it. And that makes Asuka's victory so much more meaningful for her. You know what I mean? And that's the minute Becky Lynch tapped out, I said, well, if she shows up in the Rumble and wins it and goes on to Raw to face Ronda and then beats her at WrestleMania, you're going to look back at that Asuka victory as a pretty significant goddamn victory in the career of Asuka. And then if she goes on to beat Charlotte again or something, all of that nonsense from last year that everybody thought was the end of the world is completely erased, and Asuka's just fine, just like I fucking said she would be. Point. See, that's a good point. See, even your pointing skills are better than most, Becky. And you're on one leg. That was fun. That was fun. No, Ben Lincolns, I didn't conveniently forget anything. So what? She won the SmackDown title. Everybody wins the fucking title. Naomi and Carmella won the SmackDown title. Who cares? I'm saying this idea that she's pushed like a 2007 John Cena or a 2015 Roman Reigns is fucking bullshit. It's not true. It's not even close to true. The fans just think it is because they get mad. They get mad when their favorites don't win. And they absolutely refuse to just admit the fact that we're all marks. I have no problem admitting that. They seem to. Those are not even bootios. That's golden crisps. Traitors. Oh, breakfast with the New Day? I don't want to have breakfast with the New Day. I want to have breakfast with Big E. Only him. What a match. What do we have next? What the fuck are we going to see? It's got to be Daniel Bryan and AJ, right? And thank you, everyone. By the way, we have officially hit 25,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel. Been a pretty successful night. Got about close to 500 folks in here watching now. Get those likes up for me. I'd appreciate it. And make sure you subscribe. I'll be up here tomorrow night live streaming to Raw, too. And so far, this has been a pretty awesome Royal Rumble. I love both women's matches. I thought they were both solid. The women's Royal Rumble was awesome. And even Shane and Miz against the Bar was fun. And now we got a lot of men's shit coming up. We got 2 world titles and a Royal Rumble. What's the next match, y'all? What do you think? Who are we getting? I gotta check up here and see if I missed any super chats. I think I missed at least one. From Nathan, what would I do with Charlotte now? No, I've said I still want Charlotte to go into WrestleMania and have a match with Asuka. I want to see part 2. And I want to see Asuka beat her. But a feud with Lacey could really help Lacey. So I don't know what they're going to do with Charlotte. My hope that she faces Asuka might not even be the case. Asuka could have a completely new opponent at WrestleMania, which would really be fine. But we're getting AJ and Bryan next. But my heart just wants that Charlotte-Asuka rematch. Daniel Bryan and AJ up next. So that means Brock is one step closer to potentially main eventing. I mean, now that Becky has won the Rumble, we know what she's going to do. So the potential for a women's main event at WrestleMania is as great as it's ever going to be, is this year. So if they do it, and that's their plan, which it very well likely will be, especially now that Becky has won the Royal Rumble, you want a Brock title change to come at a big show, in a significant moment, in the main event. And if that's not going to be at WrestleMania, it might be here. So we might not be finished with our upsets for the night. And again, like I said in my predictions, if Bryan retains here, I thought for sure, I didn't predict any title changes. We had the U.S. title change and the tags. But I thought of the 4 world title matches, I would be surprised if at least one, or just one, didn't change hands. So I don't know. No Demon. They did a backstage shot of Finn Balor a little while ago. He did not have the Demon paint on. But if he wins the title tonight and then he goes into Mania to defend the title as the Demon against, like, Seth Rollins. That would be all right. No, Chris, thank you, Chris Ledecky, for the super chat. And no, this is completely different. All Elite Wrestling offering more money. All Elite Wrestling is probably going to offer more money to, like, it might be beneficial for, like, undercard talent. The difference with WCW is WCW was going out there and taking WWE's John Cena and The Rock and guys like that. They were getting Hogan, Savage, Hall, Nash. All Elite Wrestling is not going to take Daniel Bryan and AJ Styles and John Cena and fucking Braun Strowman. That's the type of shit WCW is doing. So this is different. Where I think it's going to benefit talent to go to All Elite Wrestling are the talent that are just, like, literally doing nothing. Somebody like Mike Kanellis will probably make more money in All Elite Wrestling. Or the same money and just have a happier life. One or the other. But I don't think they can really lure away any big talent unless their contracts are up. And plus, if WWE wants to keep them, they can. WWE can compete with All Elite Wrestling. The reason Diesel and Hall and Nash left is because WWE didn't match the offer. So they can afford to match offers now. But back then, in '96, they couldn't afford to do that. So it's just a whole different type of scenario. What WWE has to worry about is the talent that they are wasting. Those are the people that are going to go flourish in a company like All Elite Wrestling. The top talent has no reason to leave, you know? Think about how AJ Styles has been treated since he's been in WWE. Why in the world would he give that up to go to All Elite Wrestling? They'd have to pay him 3 times as much money. That's the only way. Otherwise, he's just fine where he's at. But somebody like Cesaro or something, you know, might be a whole different story. All right, we got AJ making his entrance. Man, after that Royal Rumble, I'm out of breath. Man. So happy for Becky, and I'm so happy I predicted that right. My network just got all pixely. That's definitely possible. Drac Mort, that little backstage shot of Finn Balor could be pre-taped just to throw us off the trail that he's actually going to be the Demon. And I just think if he wins the title, he should be the Demon, you know? He surprised us with the Demon at SummerSlam, right, against Baron Corbin. We weren't really expecting that. So, Demon, I guess, is not out of the question. I stand corrected. You're very much right. But if Balor and Brock are next after this match, then I'm going back to my Brock prediction. But because I think that would be better. If Balor, I keep calling him Demon. If Balor and Brock are following this match, then I really want to see Brock win, because I would love to see Seth Rollins close out Royal Rumble, winning the match, and going on to challenge Brock. That would be awesome. That would give us Brock and Seth, Ronda and Becky. All sorts of fucking great matches. Daniel Bryan's still going to have an opponent, assuming he wins here or retains here. You still got 2 more pay-per-views. I mentioned the DQ finish for Asuka and Becky. We didn't get that. Maybe we get it here. The fans can't be too pissed about that. Keeps the title on Daniel Bryan. They're 20 minutes removed from an awesome moment with Becky Lynch winning the Rumble. I think the fans could tolerate. Daniel Bryan's DB logo there reminds me of the San Diego Padres baseball cap. Nabishin, it will not be. No squash for you. It is not going to be a squash match. Absolutely not. Why would they do that? It wasn't a squash when Lesnar faced AJ. One to squash when Lesnar faced Bryan or Punk or anybody else small. It's not going to be a squash.
When you have a champion who's willing to do anything, they often retain.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the WWE Championship. Introducing the challenger from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the phenomenal AJ.
Andy Ruiz, the last thing in the world I care about talking about during a WWE title match is WWF New York. I don't even know what you want me to say about that. Who cares? That's long gone.
Weighing in at 210 pounds,
How easy I think it might be. Men's Rumble, main eventing. But I'd like to see it. I'd like to see the Rumble next, and then Balor and Brock main event. That would be so fucking awesome. Kenster, thank you for subbing and getting that bell on. Bell is very important.
Daniel Bryan captured the WWE Championship.
Man, what a night.
Before Survivor Series
What a
in
night.
November, he would successfully defend it at the TLC pay-per-view a month later, as he hands over what is 56 years nearly of history and tradition behind the WWE Championship. Most coveted title in all of sports.
I don't think Becky's win was that predictable, not after what we've seen with this fucking fella in the ring right now.
Championship last November, maybe there would be no new Daniel Bryan. Maybe the yes
WWE has no problem disappointing us at Royal Rumble, so I didn't think it was that predictable. We should know better. Just goes to show you the fans
superstars gonna take their time measuring one another.
live in the moment type of attitude. They don't look to the future, and they don't look to the past either. I mean, I thought with what we've seen from all the Daniel Bryan disappointments of previous years that WWE does not seem to care if they piss off 100 million fucking people. So I didn't think Becky winning was a given at all. I thought it could have easily been Charlotte, but I'm glad that they went in the direction, the only really logical direction you think that they could go in. You just can't not do Becky and Ronda. And if Charlotte would have won or something like that, that would tell me that they're not doing the match. And, like, why wouldn't they? So the only way to really make it happen is to have somebody win the Rumble so they can jump brands. And now they can do that.
AJ Styles certainly one of the more volatile superstars in all of WWE, and Daniel Bryan knows that. Watch for Daniel Bryan to try to get under the skin and frustrate AJ Styles.
I like glow-in-the-dark AJ.
The skill set we talked about that Daniel Bryan possesses, personality change aside. Styles is trying to control Bryan here in the early going. Styles believes his emotions.
Man, if it turns out to be Becky and Ronda with the horsewomen in the corners, surprisingly enough, I'm going to say no. If it turns out, I want to see a horsewomen feud, don't get me wrong, but maybe not in that setting. Plus, Sasha, Bayley, and Charlotte are all going to have matches at WrestleMania. What I'd like to see is, if it does like main event, I'd like to see some closing the show moment with everybody, you know, or the four main women in the company or something like that, where everybody kind of hugs and gives us a WrestleMania 20 type of moment. But if you had the four horsewomen out there, there's too much that can happen. I'd rather see a straight one-on-one match. Somebody has got to beat Ronda eventually, and Becky's pretty much your best bet. But again, much like some people think that her Royal Rumble victory was predictable, wouldn't you think that a WrestleMania victory would be predictable too at this point with Becky Lynch? So they might want to drag their feet, kill some time. Maybe Becky Lynch does not show up tomorrow night on Raw. Maybe she waits and tries to throw everybody off and make them think that she might stay on SmackDown and then jump to Raw at the last minute. Something like that. If it was up to me, I'd like to see Becky Lynch tomorrow on Raw. I'd like to see Ronda open the show and then Becky Lynch come out to say, I don't need to think about it. Here's my title opportunity. I want you at WrestleMania. That would be sweet.
I completely agree with you, Byron, but just because you have a game plan or you think you know what you're getting yourself into doesn't make you immune to it. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Bryan just filleted AJ Styles' chest with that jump. Oh, Styles answers back.
I'll tell you what, as soon as this match ends, I cannot wait to see what the next match is, because that's going to tell us a lot. If it is the Rumble, we're going to have a Balor champion, I think. Kenny Omega interfering? I don't know, maybe. Match is starting off relatively slow here with AJ and Bryan. They haven't picked it up yet. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Incredible height, which Daniel Bryan came crashing down. And you notice the pace of this match. No unnecessary risks being taken by Styles or Bryan. It goes back to the earlier point that they do have such a healthy respect as competitors for one another. They don't like each other. They will never be friends, but they know how dangerous each other are. Byron, let's remember what the tipping point was in the championship match right before Survivor Series. It was the low blow by Daniel Bryan that helped him win the WWE title with the referee down. It seemed as if the light bulb went off for Daniel Bryan. We've got the version of Daniel Bryan that we now have today.
Sorry for the delay. I'll be right with y'all.
Right to the throat of AJ Styles from Bryan. Bryan misses in the corner into the turnbuckle. Oh man! And Styles did hit off the post, chest first, clutching at his chest, and Daniel Bryan sees he's got an opening. Sinister smirk on the face of the champion. AJ Styles also pushing at his left arm here, trying to shake it off. Hard to tell the kind of damage he took in that post. Here comes Daniel Bryan from behind. Once again, go right back to the arm and shoulder.
All right.
That is the last thing AJ Styles needed in this match. A clear bullseye for Daniel Bryan to target.
All right, I am back.
Manipulation and exploiting a body part and destroying it. You are as proficient as Daniel Bryan.
Oh my God. Good kick by Daniel Bryan.
Bryan, a spectacular submission specialist. Remember the lapel lock in his arsenal.
You think this rivalry is pretty dumb? I like it better than AJ and Nakamura from last year.
What kick, insult to injury. Bryan now looking to dismantle the entire left arm of AJ Styles. Styles is trapped. Oh gosh.
Diego, I can't see us seeing that twice in the same night. If Balor loses and gets in the Rumble.
The injured left shoulder. And Styles was able to escape, and now Daniel Bryan all over Styles.
So that I don't think we're going to see.
Right into Daniel Bryan's wheelhouse, attacking that arm every angle that he wants.
I think Bray Wyatt will definitely be in the Rumble tonight for sure. All right, we're about. Still got 400 people watching tonight. That's great. Make sure you smash that like button and make sure you subscribe. We are well over 25,000 subscribers now on the channel, so it's been a successful night.
Create some separation with Bryan. Now Styles off the sunset flip into a cover to win the title and a kick out by Bryan. And Styles misses wildly, and it's Bryan. Double underhook. Oh, into an armbar. Great job by Bryan. Couldn't get a submission out of this. It looks like Styles has got his grip for a moment. And Bryan kicks right to the face. Half kicks over and over to the side of AJ's face. And look at this.
Hey, Scott, that's a good idea. Styles versus Rollins would be phenomenal, no pun intended. Would love to see that at some point.
Agonizing submission hold. And gets to the bottom rope. This will break the submission. 2, 3, 4. Daniel Bryan maximizing the damage to the referee's 5 count. You got to think too, the more this damage continues from Daniel Bryan to the left arm of Styles, how does this hamper Styles' offensive attack as this match goes on?
Thank you very much on the 25K. Congrats. So there's only 20 announced guys for the Rumble, leaving 10 spots open. So that's a lot of NXT, a legend or two like Kurt Angle, and maybe a return. Is your nose bleeding?
Obsessed with enforcing his role, his self-proclaimed role as the
No, Hulk Hogan will not be in the Rumble. Because I think if somebody threw Hulk Hogan over the top rope, he would die, like literally. There's just no way.
AJ Styles refuses to go away. Oh, continuing to get back up into this fight. AJ fighting with that one good arm, and now Styles and Bryan exchanging shots here, center of the ring. AJ Styles trying to create an opening, miss with the back fist. What an uppercut by Bryan. Oh, drop kick right on the butt. One bad arm, but still got two good feet. Styles used
AJ's got a bloody nose. I'm kind of not into this match. I think I'm just emotionally spent after the Women's Rumble, and I'm not expecting a title change here. So it's like not one that I'm not really interested in. I'm much more interested in who the hell's going to win the Rumble and AJ and Brock. Or I'm sorry, Balor and Brock. Damn, you're right, AJ? Fuck. We didn't break his nose. Damn, it's gonna wrap up at 4:30 UK time for you. Damn, it's gonna wrap up for me at 8:30 p.m. California time. Thanks, Robert, for the 25K. Congrats, appreciate it. Rockin' Batista, it's possible.
Tear your knee apart in a hurry. Remember the valuable calf crusher in the arsenal of AJ Styles. Oh! Brian had his
I have no issue with this rivalry, Gears. Just because it's not good to you doesn't mean it's not good to everybody. It's fine with me. The rivalry is not the reason this match, or the people aren't into this match. It's the placement of it. That Royal Rumble was crazy. You know, this is like what happened. There's a lot of matches that have to follow shit that just kind of wind up being lackluster matches. Go talk to Triple H and fucking Chris Jericho about that when they had to follow The Rock and Hogan. I even like this feud better than Triple H and Jericho. And with Triple H and Jericho, they were like running over dogs with cars. This one's much better. I'm loving Daniel Bryan as a heel. I have no issue with this feud at all. If you can't get into two good wrestlers like this feuding with each other, then you ain't a wrestling fan. You're a pain in the ass. And awfully fucking entitled. It's because Daniel Bryan is boring. God damn, you guys are so stupid. D-bag, you are living up to your name. I don't think we get Triple H in the Rumble. No, I don't think we get Kevin Owens in the Rumble either. I mean, with Kevin Owens, it all just depends on what the hell the status with his injury is, and I don't know. Some people say he's ready to go. Some people say he won't be back till April or May. I don't know who to believe. But my instinct says no, he won't be in it. Damn it, Catherine. Paris and London in May? Shit. You go everywhere. You've been more places this year than I've been in my life. Even Daniel Bryan's skin glows off of AJ's tights. Makes him look yellow. AJ Styles wearing his Ecto Cooler fucking tights.
Styles was trying to kick out the arms of Daniel Bryan, couldn't quite do it. Bryan got there first. And now Styles has until the 10 count to get back into the ring. Styles gingerly pulling himself back up to the apron. Oh, and Bryan, a little too overzealous, goes through the ropes. Oh, and AJ Styles, a knee right to the face of Bryan. Physically intensive, grinding matchup between AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan. What we've come to expect from these two. That's how good they are. That's what they know about each other.
Thank you for another super chat there, Brett. You are awesome, and this match is awesome too, according to you. Yeah, no, the match itself isn't bad. It's like my excitement level for it, and maybe even the audience to a degree, is a little lower, just because of the hangover from the Women's Rumble. That's all. This is something that happens all the time. But it's not going to take away from what AJ and Bryan are doing in the ring. Absolutely not. Daniel Bryan took a reverse DDT on the outside of the ring. That's kind of crazy.
Daniel Bryan tossed back inside the ring. AJ Styles has got Bryan where he wants him. He's calling for it from the WWE Universe. Spring
Oh.
Knees up. Daniel Bryan got the knees up just in time. But again, remember the injury to the knee of Bryan. Oh, hold on. Oh, and again, going after the left arm here.
He's trying to lock in the yes lock.
Trying to go for the lapel lock on AJ Styles and ripping at the already injured nose.
My bicep on my right arm is pulsing. Like, what the fuck? I think I got like a little spasm going on. You alright, arm?
Attacking every body part involved in this submission.
Weird.
This is a very bad situation for Styles. Is AJ Styles gonna tap out to the new Daniel Bryan here at the Royal Rumble? And Styles.
This pay-per-view has been too long. This pay-per-view has not been too long. It's going to be too long. We're only 3 hours in. We're at the normal. This is how long pay-per-views have been since the beginning of time. But we still have a long-ass Royal Rumble and a WWE Universal title match yet to come. So yeah, by the time this thing's over, Paul, it's going to be long. But right now, I'm not burnt out yet. We're only 3 hours in. WrestleMania is like 16 hours. 3's nothing. We have to sit through 3 every night on Monday Night Raw.
Both of these men are spent. Two superstars who systematically dissected each other throughout the course of this match.
You know, NXT was here in town doing a show just a couple nights ago. Rey Mysterio did a run-in wearing a Bret Hart t-shirt. How cool was that?
Competing for the richest prize. It's a Gary Lance. But Daniel Bryan's still possibly injured, taking an extra second. He can't really capitalize. Remember the left leg with a plant leg there, the pivot foot, if you would, for Daniel Bryan. Connected with the kick, but went down in a heat. AJ Styles, worse for wear. That one caught him flush. Daniel Bryan up on one leg nonetheless. But...
I'll tell you this, if for any reason Brock and Finn Balor go on last, and Brock actually wins instead of losing going on last like I'm predicting, I think the way you salvage that is by having the Rumble winner come out and confront him and saying, like, you're who I'm challenging. Because like I said, I think one winner needs to stay on their brand and one Royal Rumble needs to jump ship. Becky's jumping to Raw, so it's got to be Seth, man. Or The Rock or something. So if Brock Lesnar does win in the main event and he's celebrating in the ring, then out comes Seth Rollins or whoever the fuck wins the Rumble. Does a stare down with him. Might be fun. David, you can see it. You can't see it, but you can hear my TV. That's good. I'm glad you have the same senses that everybody else does. Yeah, that's my deal. I'm up here every Monday, too. If you want to join us, you're welcome. I don't show the pay-per-view on screen. I'm not allowed to. So it's just me. Just me reacting to it.
The left leg, only so much weight Daniel Bryan can put on it. I don't know if this is smart for Bryan, trying to go up to the top rope with a bad wheel. A desperation moment here for the WWE Champion. Shot right to the face from Styles. That's all Styles had. He was unable to capitalize further. Enough to stop the progression of Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, the King Slayer to slay the beast. That's a good way to look at it there, Tanvir. And plus, remember, back in WrestleMania 29, Brock lost in that building. He has not had good luck in MetLife. Triple H beat him. So, it might be Seth this time.
And Styles.
Yeah, I'm in the Rumble. I'm number 29.
And AJ Styles pays dearly in the corner. Now it's Bryan looking to strike. Now Daniel Bryan again going to the nose. Shot right to the face of Styles, and now Daniel Bryan trying to rip AJ Styles off the top turnbuckle. Styles and Bryan high atop the ring.
High atop the ring.
Styles got his feet underneath him. Great wherewithal from Styles. Bryan got the worst of it. And now Styles has got new life here in this matchup. Looking for the calf crusher once again. Oh, a pinning situation. Oh, and a kick out. Banana split. There's the calf crusher.
Oh, there's a calf crusher. Bryan's not tapping out to this. No way.
WWE title here tonight. Bryan trying to drag himself and reach out to the bottom rope. Styles.
First live chat for Daniel. Well, welcome. Hopefully this will be many more. I'm up here all the time doing this shit.
To that bottom rope. And now Styles turns it into a pinfall attempt and a kick out by Bryan.
How long has this match been going? Feels like a solid 20.
Does frustration play a role if you're AJ Styles coming so close on multiple occasions to defeating Daniel Bryan? AJ Styles is no stranger to these types of matches, to go deep into the deep water. Where exhaustion kicks in, your muscles start to burn. It's hard to
I seriously don't think Roman Reigns is becoming out. A lot of people have mentioned Roman Reigns. I'm no doctor, but I don't think it really works that way.
The knee is still bothering Daniel Bryan, now trying to turn it
An appearance by Roman Reigns tonight or at WrestleMania, I think, is extremely likely. But no sort of competition, I wouldn't think.
A battle of wills.
I think we're a ways off from that.
In the middle of the ring, it's Styles.
Yeah, the crowd seems a bit burnt out, but that's okay. I'd be burnt out too. I'm burnt out after that Women's Rumble.
Almost strikes.
So this is in a lot of ways might be a filler match, especially if Daniel Bryan winds up winning. It might just be a way to calm the audience down a bit, because we got to get ourselves picked right back up for a Men's Rumble and a title match.
Turns it around, shot right to the midsection. AJ Styles, brainbuster. Could this be it for the WWE title? A kick out by Daniel Bryan. You're AJ Styles. You gotta dig deep into the playbook of your offensive repertoire.
I think it would be cool if Seth did win to have Roman come out and like congratulate him. Like
Nothing on the table.
the fans won't boo Roman then, you know, like he's not.
Before we go into this matchup,
There's no reason to.
AJ Styles of frustration. How far is Styles willing to go? He asked at the beginning of this match, could Styles keep his emotions in check? He has done that. But is this the part where frustration might take the lead?
Yeah, no, I know Reigns was just in the movie with The Rock, but that's not going to stop him from making an appearance here.
Styles.
Airplanes exist. He can do whatever he wants.
Daniel Bryan kicked AJ's arm right out from underneath him. Such a precision strike by the champion. Watch this again. Daniel Bryan bangs to the left on the wrist of AJ Styles.
No, Gears, as usual, you misunderstood again. It feels like this is playing the role of a filler match. Clean out your goddamn ears. I don't expect a title change here. These guys are tearing it up in the ring, but the fans are a little spent. They're a little burnt out. So they're giving this match where nothing in the end is probably too crazy going to happen here. I really would be surprised if AJ regains the belt. So maybe filler match was a bad choice of words, but just fucking think about what I'm trying to say here. Shit's not hard to understand. Y'all just make it that way.
Styles and Bryan giving it all they have.
Apple Juice, we got AJ and Daniel Bryan going on right now. It's kind of at a standstill. Both guys are laying in the ring. The fans are... What the fuck? Eric Rowan? A bludgeon brother? Why are you here? Oh, is Daniel Bryan getting himself some bodyguards? In the form of Harper and Rowan?
Look at the size of Eric Rowan. 6'8", 6'9", over 300 pounds.
Maybe AJ can get himself some bodyguards in the form of
What's he doing here?
Gallows and Anderson. What the hell is this about?
Ringside seat. I'm with you, Corey. I don't get why he's out here.
Bray Wyatt, maybe? This is definitely got to be the beginning of a Daniel Bryan stable, right? Especially if Luke Harper makes an appearance as well. Well, that just added a lot to the match. I don't know what the hell the meaning of that is. It's definitely going to play a role in the finish. Rowan is definitely there on Bryan's behalf. He wouldn't be there on AJ's. Oh! Kyoto got insecuried. Styles Clash and no referee to count it. And here comes Rowan. All he did was choke slam him? Is it just me or does Rowan look bigger? He looks enormous. Yeah, Eric Rowan looks like he's performing at open mic night tonight. And he pins him. Ding, ding, ding. All right, Daniel Bryan retains with Eric Rowan's help. Nobody would have predicted that. Well, my predictions are fucking on point so far. The only thing I've gotten wrong is Rusev and Nakamura. Wow. Was Eric Rowan in the Wyatt family when Bryan was briefly there, remember? When he like turned heel in like 2013 or something? Was Eric Rowan in the company by that point? He was, right? Yeah, it was Strowman that came in later. So they kind of have a history, right? He could form a new Wyatt family with him as the leader. And now he instructs Rowan to pick up AJ. And where the hell is Luke Harper? So the Bludgeon Brothers are no more? Look at the size of Rowan. It's like Christian and Tyson Tomko. Don't worry about AJ. Where does this leave AJ? Not everybody can be champion. AJ was champion for a fucking year. AJ can do all sorts of stuff. You can feud for other belts. It's all good. It's all good. He doesn't have to go to All Elite Wrestling just because he's not champion anymore. That's stupid. AJ's fine. So he's not champ. Big deal. What's he gonna do? Hold the belt for a year and a couple of months and then drop it and then win it back a month later? Why? AJ's just gonna do something else. And he did knock out Vince McMahon on TV a couple of weeks ago. I would not be surprised at all if that turns into something around WrestleMania time. Is this tonight? The WWE 24 thing? I think it is. I actually kind of want to watch that. That New Orleans show was great last year. I had fun watching that show. I wasn't aware of Harper taking time off. You might be right. Y'all are going to have to inform me on that. Halftime Heat. 20th anniversary returns. Very cool. Ew, is that who the halftime show is? Maroon 5? Fuck Maroon 5. I'd rather watch Velveteen Dream and Ricochet. Who owns that? The rights to that? Dun, 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 dun. WWE has always used that shit. Dun, 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 dun.
And we got quite the big match next week for halftime heat a week from tonight. I want to show you now how this all came about. It happened last night at NXT TakeOver Phoenix.
What's the next match? I'm dying to know. Steven Scott? I don't know. Good question. Did they? Harper and Bryan? And Rowan? Interesting. I don't remember that. You're probably right. I mean, that's a seed that was planted way in advance, isn't it? That's right. So we got Gargano, Ciampa, and Adam Cole against Black, Velveteen, and Ricochet. When are they taping this? They're probably taping it Wednesday, I guess. Well, I guess they're taping that Wednesday or whatever, right? Ah, this match is next. Balor and Brock are next. All right, I'm going Brock. I'm going Brock. Prediction changed. Brock all the way. 190 pounds. He's outweighed by 100 pounds. 10-inch reach difference. Combined days as Universal Champion. 1 to 589. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's a mismatch. Finn Balor is as big as the belt that Brock is wearing. My God. All right, never mind. I'm going Balor. Or I'm going Brock. I thought if this was the main event, we might have a chance, but not now. Which technically would be fine. Like, maybe WWE is... They're not going to have any title changes, so in order to combat that and send the fans home happy, they're doing that awesome finish with Becky Lynch, and they have Seth Rollins win the Rumble. I walk away from the Royal Rumble completely happy, if that's what happens. So Brock will likely win here. And the King Slayer slays the Beast at WrestleMania. I think a squash would be stupid. I just don't see it being a squash. Brock doesn't have any problem working with little guys. He's done it several times. Daniel Bryan took him to the fucking limit at Survivor Series. So he ain't squashing Balor. I don't think you have to worry about Braun Strowman interference either, because Strowman is in the Rumble. We could potentially get Braun Strowman and Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. We really could. Which I'd rather not at this point. Yeah, Daniel, I'm not really changing my prediction. I said in my predictions video that I'm only picking Balor if the match is the main event. If not, I'm going Brock. So it really just depended on where this match fell. I can't see them doing a title switch here. I just can't. I'm not saying I'm right. I just don't... To me, it doesn't seem like what they would do. I've been saying all along that Brock should go into Mania as champion, and I guess that's what they're doing. But I'm willing to, like, even if Balor wins here, I'm willing to say I'm wrong. Because I said in my predictions that, yeah, see, no demon either. I said in my predictions that I'm changing if it's not the main event. So the only way I was picking Balor is if it was the main event. All right. And plus, I don't even want to see like interference, like a Bullet Club interference or a Braun Strowman interference. Like when Brock drops that belt, somebody in that company has got to beat him straight up. WWE just wouldn't do it any other way. You got to put that feather in someone's cap. You already put it in Roman's, and Roman's gone. So your next best thing, I would think, from a company standpoint in WWE, would be Seth Rollins. So do that shit at Mania.
There was a moment in Brock Lesnar's eyes where you saw that switch. You saw that he was taking Finn Balor seriously. Finn Balor was running absolutely rampant.
Cena will not be interfering in this match. Absolutely not. That makes no sense. I think very few things are for sure in this world, but one thing that is for sure is that Cena will not be interfering in this match. No Cena for you. Here comes the Beast. You got just enough. You still got time to get to the airport after this match, Brock. You can be home by midnight, having a bowl of ice cream and a little bit of Sable. And plus, for those of you who think this is going to be a squash, remember how Paul Heyman, he put over Finn Balor pretty hard, didn't he? Well, if Finn Balor does win, the belt matches his tights. At least he'll match. Now we got about 500 people in here watching, which is cool. Thank you for hanging out. For those of you just tuning in, we're getting Brock Lesnar's entrance right now. Brock and Balor are about to kick off here, and then after that, we've got the Men's Royal Rumble, and that's going to be it. So the Royal Rumble is going to main event the show. It's been a great night. Becky Lynch lost to Asuka and showed up in the Royal Rumble and wound up winning it, tossing out Charlotte at the end. Fucking great. Daniel Bryan retained over AJ Styles with help from Eric Rowan, of all people. Nakamura is your new U.S. champion. Shane and The Miz are your new tag team champions. Ronda Rousey retained over Sasha Banks in another great match. It's been a good night. Paul Heyman's got this. Brock Lesnar's nothing without Paul Heyman. You might be right, because how many matches has Brock Lesnar lost in since his return in 2012 with Paul Heyman? Like, he lost to Cena and everything, but that was prior to Heyman. Triple H, Goldberg, and Roman, right? They're the only ones to beat him? Yeah, Brock's got to go to Mania. Like him or not, love him or hate him, he's the draw.
Universal Champion.
All right, Lesnar and Balor is up right now.
Finn Balor does have a very calm,
Brock wants to touch his belt. He's like, give it to Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman holds the belt. You see, Balor's attacking right off the bat. That's what you got to do. You can't fucking lock up with him. You weigh 109 goddamn pounds. You got to do something. Balor. It's gonna be a squash. Damn. Lesnar's kind of shaking it off. He's not going down. He's going to catch him and suplex him into the 9th row. Oh, there he goes. Got him right there. Belly to belly. Stop yelling at me, Michael Cole.
Suplex from the Universal Champion. Watch this. And now Lesnar begins the attack outside the ring on Balor. Brock Lesnar, frightening, fierce.
Just tossing fucking Balor around. Jesus.
I believe that flurry by Balor at the beginning of this match, Corey, just tipped Brock off. Absolutely right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It kind of looked like he was just kind of shaking it all off.
Smart strategy by Balor, but now he's got to deal with the repercussions of a pissed off beast.
Repercussions of a pissed off beast. Consequences and repercussions. Oh, the table's already coming apart.
What is Lesnar gonna do with Balor? Brock Lesnar targeting our announce table. And Balor though from behind.
Lesnar sells when he wants. I know you want to believe the worst about Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar does not give a shit about doing business. He will do it. He'll sell for anybody. He's not selfish. He's given so much to AJ and Bryan and guys smaller than him. I know it's much more fun to believe that Brock is like a selfish asshole, but he's not. As long as Brock's getting paid, he'll job to Hornswoggle. He does not care. God. I swear, you fans get ideas in your head and you just fucking are relentless. Not all y'all. Just some of y'all. Brock's going down on one knee. I think Brock rammed his own fucking spleen into the corner of that table. Oh, you didn't see that coming from Finn Balor? I did. That's the only way Balor needs to start this match. So like I said, he's not going to lock up with Brock Lesnar. Are you crazy? It's like if you're going to attack a grizzly bear, don't wait for him to come to you, or you have lost. See, this is where Brock got rammed. Yeah, that is his weakness, his lower body, that diverticulitis and all that shit that he had.
Sometimes it's that wounded animal that does the most damage, though.
The beast. Brock Lesnar's hurt. That is when he's most dangerous. Yeah, Finn Balor's finding out right now.
Oh my God, Brock just jamming those shoulders in. And another belly to belly. Has Finn taken a German yet? We're almost like 5 minutes in. It's gonna be a squash. No, I do not see Braun coming out in this. Braun's in the Rumble later. Storyline wise, he really doesn't have a reason to. If I was him, I'd be concentrating on winning the Rumble, not fucking around with this match. And plus, why would he cost Lesnar the match? if he's really that mad at Lesnar, what he's going to want to do is go out and win the Royal Rumble so he can challenge him at WrestleMania. So Braun, from a character standpoint, what the Braun character would want, screwing over Lesnar, why? If he did, I would hope Lesnar would come out and screw him out of the Rumble. Then you can set up the grudge match I was talking about in my predictions video. Brock and Braun at WrestleMania, no title on the line. Put that shit in a Hell in the Cell. Have some fun. But I'd be surprised at this point to see Braun come out here. To me, if I was in Braun Strowman's shoes, my ultimate revenge on Brock Lesnar would be taking his title. Myself. Oh, Lesnar's selling that that lower body injury there. Whatever's going on in his intestines. Could have internal bleeding.
Necessity. Brock Lesnar is not feeling 100%. He's hurt badly right now. Lesnar trying to do everything he can to pick apart Balor here, and now looking for an F5.
Well, that's good. I mean, this gives, you know, this is a way to give Finn a fighting chance. You do the injury thing with Lesnar. Now he's like handicapped. Now he's got Finn. Now Finn's got a better chance. You know, I think this is all a way just to give us a good match, keep us on the edge of our seats, make us actually think that Finn Balor can win this match. That's what you want, right? You don't want a predictable outcome here. So Brock's doing this injury thing. He's got a busted spleen or something, and he's going to sell the shit out of it. And he's going to let us all think that Balor's going to win this match. But in the end, I think Brock will still win. It's called booking. It's what they call in wrestling is booking. That's what they're doing here. Nothing new. Come on, Finn Balor. Even though I'm predicting you to lose now because this match is not the main event, I still want you to win. The beast is down. Michael Cole, you are not Mauro Ranallo. Mauro Ranallo is the only one I'll tolerate screaming in my ear. You can suck it.
Lesnar is trying to will himself back into the ring. Balor's got to allow him back into the ring to have any chance of winning the championship. But now with Lesnar in the corner, Finn Balor drives Brock Lesnar with double boots to the face. And Lesnar.
Yes, Brock is storyline hurt, chat. He is. He's not hurt for real. He hit the coup de Gracie. Pin him. Pin him. Kicked out at 2. Locked him in the fucking submission. Brock in his eyes. Damn. Finn's too close to the ropes. He won't tap out here. He'll make it. Well, maybe he will tap out. Finn, I thought you were close enough. Come on. Oh, he tapped. Match over. All right. It's called booking, like what I said earlier. All right. Good. I'm fine with it. Don't care. You want to have a temper tantrum on social media? Have at it. But I'm not doing that. I love Brock's eyes with the submission. Good shit. It's going to be a squash. Yes, Finn Balor did. It was a little shorter. I'd say that match went 3 to 5 minutes shorter than I thought it would. But still, Balor put up a good fight. His day will come again. I mentioned in my last podcast episode that Balor has a good showing here against Brock. Seth wins the Rumble, goes on to defeat Brock at WrestleMania, and you get Demon Finn Balor challenging Seth Rollins for the Universal title at SummerSlam 3 years after Balor won it and got injured, same opponent, same pay-per-view, same everything, same title. You can't get more of a full circle moment than that. So that's what I would ideally like to see. And if that's the case, I can live with this loss. I don't care. I thought Balor had a chance to win tonight because if the women main event WrestleMania, they might not want Brock dropping the title on the undercard. That was my only thought process there. Picking Finn. But I'm like, if that's the case, this match has to main event. Balor ain't gonna... Oh, he's gonna attack Balor? Ah, man. Oh, this is good, though. Gives Finn Balor a reason to want revenge. Thank you, Spectra, for the super chat. You're awesome. Yeah, we're all watching here. Balor fell short.
Finn Balor made a believer out of Brock Lesnar. That's why Brock's mad. That's why the Beast is doing this right now. Because Finn made...
Yeah, and when was the last time Brock won a match with the Kimura lock, you know? He's been F5ing and pinning bitches left and right. Man. And Brock is still your champion. Whew. All right. Royal Rumble time. I'm going to go take a piss. I'll be right back. Wow.
There's a reason that man is called the Beast. Oh, wait a minute. Enough is enough, Brock. I don't think for Brock Lesnar. Here comes the exclamation point. Wasn't able to hit this earlier on, but now he does. The F5. Brock Lesnar was caught off guard tonight. He was put to the test. Finn Balor put the Beast through the ringer.
Would he attack Balor again?
Incarnate survived, endured, and is still Universal Champion.
All right. We are ready for the Royal Rumble. We got some super chats to answer. I'll be right with you. All righty. I'm back. Ready for the Royal Rumble match. Main event time. Did I miss a super chat? I did, from Spectra. Thanks, buddy. What I meant was, unlike AJ, Bryan, Joe, Braun, Roman, etc., Brock barely survived. I feel like Brock attacking means Demon King taking that belt at WrestleMania. I see what you're saying there. Like, Brock would not have attacked Balor without that meaning something in the future. You know what I mean? Like, otherwise, why would he do it? So, you might be right. There's no time for Balor to get that fucking body paint on. But if Balor came out like Becky Lynch and won the Royal Rumble or something, then he could challenge Brock, or SmackDown guy could win the title. Or why do I keep saying that? SmackDown guy could win the Royal Rumble, challenge Daniel Bryan, and a Raw guy can earn a title shot in the future. But I still don't see it. Brock tapped Finn Balor out clean. Oh, you fucking morons. Jerry Lawler, I don't like you. JBL, I don't like you either. Michael Cole, you're no fucking picnic. We know the rules, assholes.
Two superstars start in the ring every 90 seconds. Another superstar will enter. Superstars are eliminated by going over the top rope. Both feet must touch the floor to be eliminated. The winner receives the championship match at WrestleMania. Corey, who is it going to be? Who's going to win the Rumble?
Royal Rumble time. James, all right. We still got a good audience of 500 people in here. It's been a great night on the channel. We surpassed 25,000 YouTube subscribers. Hell, maybe we can get to 26,000 tonight. Make sure you subscribe. Why do I hate Jerry Lawler? Because I just don't like him. And he blocked me on Twitter for some reason. So he's been public enemy #1 ever since. Elias is #1. At least we get to see him sing. Catherine, I hope you're watching. All these people that feel that Elias has got to win a belt or he's buried and all this. Look at this motherfucker. He has a performance on every show, including pay-per-views. And they're like, well, we'll make him #1 in the Rumble.
Show them exactly what everyone here already knows. And that is that WWE stands for. WWE stands for.
That's pretty cool. Why don't they do that, John? Have who said it about Braun? He should pick the ring up and just dump everybody out. 20 eliminations at once. I don't know why he blocked me. I never said anything bad about Lawler. I met him a couple times during the Attitude Era. It was always nice.
4.5 hours, and he's still just taking his time. Let's get the match underway, Elias. Don't rush Picasso.
He's just a weirdo and he's a pervert, and I don't know what his problem was. I just think it's hilarious that as dirty of an old man as he is, he's gonna block me for something that I said. Like, I didn't even say anything. If he's offended by something that I said, he needs to look his ass in the mirror. That's awesome. Even Eliza's smiling at that one.
I know. Truly a testament to how great I am, but right now I am going to do something even more impressive. That is start the Royal Rumble and finish the Royal Rumble.
All right. Well, good luck, Elias. I hope you do, but you're not.
But before I do that, I have written a song for everyone here tonight.
All right, Spectre. Thanks, man. See you soon.
Here we go. Right now, I need you all to silence your cell phones and hold your applause until after I am finished.
What the fuck? Jeff Jarrett? Please. Yes. I didn't expect that. Look at that outfit. Oh, no, he's not wearing that. Imagine your grandpa wearing a 1994 Jeff Jarrett outfit. Oh my God. That's awesome. And no, Mike Moose, you fool. I do not block people left and right. Do you know combined on Twitter, in my 8 years on Twitter, I've blocked like 13 people? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And if you don't shut up, you'll be blocked. That is so cool. Get out of the way, Elias. He's got to strut. This is insane to see. I'm glad that he kept the hat. That looks like the same fucking hat. It looks all old. Yeah, where's the roadie? Back on the headset. Jeff Jarrett with the granddad bod. It is crazy and surreal seeing him in there. It's been 20 years since he was inside a WWE ring. October of '99 he left. Holy shit. That is fabulous. I've never been happier.
Listen, I get interrupted almost all the time. Why? I have no idea, but let me just say it is nice to be interrupted by someone that actually brings something to the table. Listen.
Double J. This is great. No, I'd love it if Kane came out in his old gear and his old, like, original music. Oh, I'd love that.
I mean, listen, it's written in the stars. This is fate, man, okay? I'm normally a soul act, but...
Please sing With My Baby Tonight. They're going to sing With My Baby Tonight.
You want to do a duet with Elias?
Doesn't somebody else have to come out, like number 3 here soon?
You want to hear a duet to kick off the Royal Rumble?
Jeff Jarrett is number 2. Oh my god. I think it's been longer than a minute and a half.
The people have spoken, so ladies and gentlemen, to get this Royal Rumble started, a very special, one-time only duet between Elias and Jeff Jarrett.
Double J.
Spell your name again. Oh, let's do it one more time.
Jeff's still wearing those yellow glasses. Like he started wearing right after X-Pac shaved his head. Oh, no duet. No With My Baby Tonight. Oh, man. I was ready to sing.
First two contestants in the 2019 Royal Rumble, Elias and Jeff Jarrett. For the first time ever, I was sort of excited, mildly excited to hear Elias perform because I think they...
All right, let's throw out Mr. TNA.
Elias will have to go from number 1 to win this Royal Rumble match.
I've been a fan of this guy my entire career. Now I'm about to toss his ass over the top rope.
26 minutes before being eliminated.
I don't know why Elias is upset. He's in there yelling about being compared to Jeff Jarrett.
See you later, Jeff Jarrett. Nope, he's going to fight it off.
Jarrett's a WWE Hall of Famer.
I'm in shock.
If the way WWE treated WCW is any indication, I'm pretty sure this is this TNA guy they're going to want to toss out pretty quickly here.
Come on, Double J. The Hall of Famer still got something left. Yes, he does.
Like watching Springsteen and McCartney go at it.
Springsteen and McCartney. That is kind of like what it is. Wait, did Elias play the guitar? If he played it, it's real. If he didn't, it's fake. Oh, he's going to bash him. All right, that was a fake. So he never strummed the guitar, huh? During that opening promo, and there goes Jeff Jarrett. It is long. We are long overdue for number 3 coming out. They just waited till that whole thing was over to start the 10 count. Who's this one going to be? Honky Tonk? Nakamura! Huh. All right, people who think that Finn Balor has a chance to win the Royal Rumble, maybe you're right. Nakamura's out here. He had a title match tonight. But Nakamura should be in this because he won last year. And he deserves a chance to retain. Or defend.
And Elias quickly going right after Shinsuke Nakamura.
Maybe that's why he's in there.
And hoping to eliminate him early. Oh, and Nakamura right to the face of Elias.
Imagine what a great night it would be for the United States of Nakamerica if Shinsuke wins the Royal Rumble match again. Ooh.
Nakamura kick right to the midsection. And he caught Elias right on the side of the face.
Nakamura's got to be careful, though. He won the first title tonight, and now, greatest thing since sliced bread, but he's not careful. He can be toast.
Thanks for the super chat there, Mr. Blevins. I don't know. We got to have an Iron Man, right? It's got to be somebody. I wouldn't mind it being Elias. Give him a good showing. He's got a memorable moment to open up the Rumble with Jeff Jarrett. I don't think I'll ever forget that, and I'll never be able to unsee Jeff Jarrett wearing that outfit at his age. But Jeff Jarrett has not been inside a WWE ring in 20 years. It was 1999 when he left. Unreal. Damn, he walked all the way across that?
Oh, of course, as Shinsuke is sent across the ring by Elias. Oh, the top rope. Shinsuke lands on the apron. Still in this match as we await entry number 4. Big kick connects.
Who's number 4?
In this matchup.
There's Angle. There's the pop. Yeah, we knew we'd see Kurt Angle. He's come jogging out there. Damn, we just had Jeff Jarrett out there. Now Kurt Angle? That's crazy. Fucking Eskimo brothers.
Into the ring now with Elias.
Germans Elias.
By Angle. And Kurt Angle now with a German suplex to Shinsuke Nakamura. Couple American heroes doing battle.
I don't know, John. I appreciate the super chat. I'm trying to think of surprise entrance. I would never... Jeff Jarrett would not have been on my radar, so I suppose it could be anybody.
Suplex after suplex.
I wouldn't mind seeing Goldberg or something, or I don't know who the fuck. The Rock, Taker. I think we could see Kane, Bray Wyatt, Matt Hardy, the Hurricane.
Elias set over the top rope, lands on the apron. Kurt Angle would love to eliminate Elias here.
Best pure athletes, obviously. With old fellas,
I'm trying to think, like, you know, we have 10 spots to fill because they announced 20 names. You would think 4 or 5 of those would be NXT guys. So when it comes to the NXT talent, you can think Velveteen, Ricochet, Aleister Black, all sorts of guys. Hell, you get Matt Riddle. What's wrong with Matt Riddle coming out there and hanging out in the Rumble for 10 minutes and getting tossed out? What would be wrong with that? I'd be fine with Matt Riddle. Oh no, it's a New Day. Ryback, I'd rather... Oh my god. I'd rather Mordecai come out than fucking Ryback. Big E.
And I want you guys to check out what the New Day is going to be wearing tonight in the Royal Rumble match. They posted it on their Instagram account earlier today.
He's got pancakes stuffed in his tights. Because where else are you going to keep them? And I would really like to eat a pancake that's been pressed up against Big E's skin for the last 20 minutes. I'm sure it would be very warm and slightly moist.
Big E went on to headline WrestleMania. That Thunderhead, there's no way the last WrestleMania we ever had.
I would love it if Big E won the Royal Rumble. Sting is a good call there, just for shits and gigs. Nash, I don't know. We've seen Diesel before. We've seen Nash a couple times in the Rumble. That wouldn't be like a jaw-dropping surprise. I think that Sting would be more of a jaw-dropping surprise. I'd be fine with Tatanka. I like Tatanka. Tatanka's a good guy. I have memories of Tatanka, man. God, I miss those days. I remember watching Tatanka beat Shawn Michaels on TV one time. Totes clean. And there goes Angle. Bye, Kurt. Well, you weren't going to hang out very long. Here comes someone else. Is this every 30 seconds or 60 seconds? Seems quick. Johnny Gargano. I called this. I called this in my NXT TakeOver predictions. I said Gargano could be in this. And there he is. Nice. I'd like to see Ciampa come out too. I'd like to see Ciampa and Gargano in the ring together at the Royal Rumble. And they eliminate people and they're standing in there by themselves. Like The Undertaker and Kane did back in 2001. That's what I want to see. It's early. There's time to do it. Ciampa can come out next. Look at Johnny Wrestling on the main roster. Yeah, Gargano could be a 93 Backlund in this match. And Backlund is still in there.
Multiple times over. Lands on the apron after being sent over the top rope. Elias looking to eliminate Gargano.
Gargano, true student of the game. You know he has dreamed of competing in a Royal Rumble match. For as long as
He don't show the Rumble. He just talk about it. Yep, that's all I'm doing. Hope that's all right with you. Otherwise, splurge the $10 and get the damn network. All right, here comes somebody else. Please be Tommaso. Jinder Mahal. Like I give a shit about Jinder Mahal.
all about staying centered. You should take one of his classes, John. That's exactly what I need.
All right, pretty solid audience in here. 500 folks. Make sure you mash the subscribe button. See you later, Mahal. Adios.
This is disgusting.
Ew, pancakes?
Those are like underwear pancakes.
These poor Singh brothers are just abused. Oh, Nakamura, why is he being ganged up on? All right, here we go. Somebody else. Oh, Joe. First time ever for Samoa Joe in the Rumble. It's going to be tough to get Samoa Joe out of there. He's never been in a Royal Rumble in his life. That is crazy. He's a 20-plus year veteran. Fucking Bushwhacker Luke's been in 3 of them. Joe being the Iron Man would be good. You're right. Zombie fighter. Oh, Big E's gone. That's a shame.
Nakamura from their days in NXT. Indeed, as we now get entry number 9.
Hawkins.
Who is currently on a 256-match losing streak. Can you imagine ending that streak tonight by winning a Rumble?
Horses, you never won a game against the Globetrotters. You never know. It's going to happen eventually. I doubt it's today, but you never know.
I doubt it's today. You got to get Zack Ryder out there next, right?
You're right. Yeah, you do. This is just a matter of time. Taxes. Smart move. Hawkins isn't going to win. Run and hide.
Now, Kurt Hawkins, who was a referee the last time we saw him on Raw Monday night.
Yeah, Randy Orton is in excuse me, is in this match too, right?
But somebody else is driving.
I'm not sure if Samoa Joe would be the guy that I would go after.
Stick and move.
Hit and run attacks by Kurt Hawkins. Shinsuke Nakamura buries the knee into Johnny Gargano. Hawkins again sliding into the ring. Pretty stealth.
Stealth, yes. Stealth.
And look at Samoa Joe with a Coquina climb
About to be stealth.
on Kurt Hawkins, who may be going to sleep.
Oh, Hawkins is out in like 5 seconds.
Face on Samoa Joe. He's like Mighty Joe Young. That's his brother. Mighty Ugly.
Poor Kurt Hawkins. You got to keep him in the ring at least long enough for Zack Ryder to get out there. Is Zack Ryder announced for the Rumble? If Hawkins in... Oh, is now Hawkins is going to go under there? Oh, fuck me.
Maybe he's going to look for Hornswoggle. We found that out earlier. Or Zelina Vega. Yeah. There may be a whole herd of leprechauns under there. You never know.
I mean, the fact that that arena is so big, it makes me wonder when they got Hornswoggle under there. Has he been under there all fucking day? That sucks. Because they got to hide him somehow. Oh, here comes Seth Rollins. Holy shit, what number is he? 10? Oh my god. Okay, this is one of my picks.
Interesting Rumble match last year when he was actually eliminated by his Shield brother, Roman Reigns. But he's got some momentum, Corey. He knocked off Drew McIntyre in a match on Raw this past
Fuck,
night.
Seth is coming out there early.
One of the best
Early.
years, calendar-wise, of anybody in WWE. Corey's functioning on a high level. Corey, sir, I'm thinking about taking Seth Rollins. All right, all right. I'm thinking about it.
Falcon Arrow.
I suggest
I really want Seth to win this, but I already got half of what I wanted. All I cared about, really, is what they did. If they did the right thing with Becky and Ronda and point us in that direction for WrestleMania, they did that.
Set across the ring.
If I don't get what I want here, whatevs.
And Elias burying a shoulder in the midsection of Seth Rollins.
But since
Elias
Brock
has played
retained,
15 minutes so far.
it's gotta be fucking Seth.
Match at number 11. Elias bounced off the post, still hanging on.
Well, here's the... Actually, I take that back. There is one way... Oh, there goes Elias. There's one way we can accept Seth not winning. If it's a SmackDown guy. Right? Because Becky's jumping. You're not going to have both winners of the Royal Rumble jump. So if a SmackDown guy wins, that guy will just challenge Daniel Bryan. And Brock's opponent is still yet to be determined. So it's not technically the end of the world if Seth doesn't win. There's ways around it. Here comes Titus or some shit. Oh, don't be tripping. Is he gonna run? Walk, boy. He's walking. Oh, he's running now. No, not right now. You gotta get away. Here he comes. I'm nervous. What's he gonna do? He's like, yeah, that's a victory in and of itself, Titus. Look at Hawkins.
Hawkins is underneath the ring. Oh. It's one of the all-time great Royal Rumble moments here.
Oh, he's gonna dive under there. So Titus is under the ring for the second Royal Rumble in a row.
Do it for strategy this time around.
I like that. That's a fun little something.
it's the replay in slow motion.
Hmm.
Look. Hawkins now on this side of the ring. There,
And because Titus O'Neil's in pursuit now. Hawkins back in.
Titus came out the other side. Kurt Hawkins. All right, buddy. You can come up here. Ugh. Come on, buddy. Oh, there goes Hawkins. There goes Hawkins. And I got a cat in my lap. Come on, buddy. There you go.
And now Gargano and Seth Rollins looking to work together to try to eliminate Samoa Joe.
we should have tried that one.
Here comes somebody else. Here we got.
Entry number 12.
Oh, another New Day. Kofi? It's Kofi. All right, Kofi, do your Kofi things. Oh, and he's number 12, and it's his 12th Rumble. That's cool. Hey, I will say that. The winner being Samoa Joe, why not? Samoa Joe wins, he can challenge Daniel Bryan for the title at WrestleMania, and then Seth Rollins can earn a title shot against Brock at Fastlane or Elimination Chamber. Plenty of ways to do it. It would sure make Joe, because Joe came in pretty early. So if he lasts this whole time and actually wins the thing, that would be good for Joe. I have no issue with that at all. Hell, Gargano could win the Royal Rumble. We can get Gargano and fucking Daniel Bryan. That would be all right.
Kofi stays in it though. I don't like that name, King Slayer. Joe buried an knee in the midsection of Kingston, and look at Rollins and Shinsuke Nakamura going at it. We await the appearance of the number 13 entrant into the Royal Rumble match. And for the first time in his career,
Who is this? Oh, Mustafa Ali. Hey, we got Mustafa and Seth in the ring at the same time. I've been saying for months I'd like to see those two guys get it on.
Mustafa Ali now with a shoulder right to the midsection. Whoa! Face first goes Samoa Joe. And
Ali's going after Samoa Joe. They've kind of had a run-in, right? Thank you for the super chat, Mr. Blevins. I already did. Don't worry. He's gone. Oh, shit. I got a buffering on the network. No, I don't. I'm about to say, luckily, I got more options. I'm sitting in front of 3 monitors right now. We'll get a backup plan just in case the network starts goofing on us.
Should be impressed with that, but Ali runs into a kick by Shinsuke Nakamura. And Shinsuke...
Naka's gone. Reigning champion is eliminated. That's all right. He still walks out with a belt. Not a total loss.
United States champion. It was for back-to-back Royal Rumble winning. And bang, Johnny Gargano looking for the kick. Oh, man, got one. Wow. Ali second rope. Gargano with a tornado DDT. And now Samoa Joe.
Man. This is Ambrose. Oh, shit. We got Ambrose and Rollins out there. We still got Lashley coming out in this thing. We got Strowman. We got McIntyre. We got some big beef heading out there soon.
For the Intercontinental Championship, and look at Ambrose taking it out on the Arch Attack. And it may feel good for Ambrose, it may feel good for Seth Rollins, but you're only at the 14th number in the Royal Rumble. Look at Kofi and Ali.
Why does Ambrose wear that dumb chain on his hip? Kofi's still trying to... What's he going to do this year? Anything? Oh, he's still up. It looked like that second foot hit. He's rolling. That was interesting. I've never seen that before. He fucking twirled over to the ring steps. Good for Kofi. Thanks for the super chat, Dominique. I appreciate it. Oh, Gargano's out. You're picking someone from the Raw side? I am too. I'd love for it to be Seth. However, Daniel Bryan does need an opponent. So if they did have a SmackDown guy win, then somebody else on Raw can earn the title shot with Brock at a later date. But we got Strowman still coming out, and Here's my winner right here. Catherine's cousin. And there's a future WrestleMania main eventer in that conga line somewhere. We just don't know which one it is. Catherine, how come you're not in the conga line? I'd love to see you dancing around in there. Halfway through, that's it? Oh, see ya, Jose. You just beat everybody's record. That's a record. There's no way that's not a record. You can't even get in there quicker. Who's that girl on her knees? I have a feeling she'll be a... I'm sorry, buddy. She'll be a good talent one day. And he doesn't even care. He's just dancing around. Oh, here comes McIntyre. I hope Drew kills the fucking conga line on his way to the ring. Look at Jose. He's like, I got this. Don't worry, y'all. It's okay. Just hang back. Yeah. He's still trying to dance. He's like, I'm just going to destroy a conga line. Everybody's cowering in the corner.
Said that Drew McIntyre was his pick. Oh, the Claymore kick to Rollins. And a Claymore kick to Ambrose. Oh, look at these two studs getting ready to lock horns. And Joe and McIntyre. Middle of the ring. These peasant throwing haymakers. They are. I'm going to block every punch.
Oh, Claymore onto Joe. Remember, McIntyre eliminated Joe at the Survivor Series, right? Remember that, Catherine? Oh my God, Joe ate every tasty morsel of that fucking kick. My God. Ouch is right. Another New Day. Xavier. Try not to make a sex tape on your way to the ring.
Xavier Woods. Well, remember, it's every man for himself in the Royal Rumble match. Maybe we'll finally get to see the New Day explode. Implode?
What?
Work together?
What are they doing? Kofi. Why did Kofi try to sunset flip? Oh, Lord. All right, they're getting a little too creative. Yeah, this is where I turn on my partner, too. Throw him down, Xavier. I got an interesting question for you, John Redifer. Oh, the New Day, or Xavier's gone and Kofi's gone. John, if Lars Ulrich came out to the ring and he came out to enter Sandman, would he have to pay the Sandman for the rights to the song? That's a riddle. Who's next? Pete Dunne. Hey, I said this too. Last night during the NXT stream. I said they should have Pete Dunne come out there. He'd win the goddamn thing. Damn, that's how long it's been? It's been like 2 fucking years since he beat Tyler Bate, right? 600 days? No. Feels like it's been less than a year to me in my head. 600 days? Pete Dunne looks like my Aunt Janet. I've said that before. Dunne to win. Hell, the only way you're going to beat Brock Lesnar is put him in the ring with Pete Dunne. Dunne will squash his ass.
Samoa Joe, talking about him throughout this matchup, been in this match for over 17 minutes now. Pete Dunne continues to put on a clinic.
He's not putting on a clinic, Michael Cole. He's been in the ring for 15 goddamn seconds. Just relax with your clinic comments.
I think it's a matter of time before Pete Dunne becomes a world champion. Saw Rhea Ripley from the NXT UK brand earlier tonight in the Women's Royal Rumble match.
Here comes someone else. Who else we got? Almas at 19. Andrade, you should hide under the ring too. Andrade, you look like a bumblebee. RVD would be a great entrant in here. He lives out here in Southern California, I think, so it'd be an easy trip for him to make.
Numerous occasions that Andrade is the future of WWE, and it's hard to argue with that statement. I mean, look at some of the...
I mean, yeah, you might be right. We're already up to number 19. We got 20 next. Whenever Braun comes out, he might be number 30. Ton of talent in the ring, too. We got Seth Rollins, we got Samoa Joe, we got Pete Dunne, Dean Ambrose, Andrade, McIntyre. There's no jabroni. There's not a single jabroni in there. The biggest jabroni in there is Mustafa Ali, and he's no jabroni. Hell of a lot of NXT talent, too, in there as well. Everybody in there has been in NXT, correct? Every fucking wrestler in there. Oh, Apollo. More NXT. Apollo Crews. Terry Crews comes into my restaurant a lot. He's a very nice, muscular, bald man, much like Apollo Crews is. There's so few of us, you know. Jarrett was a Jay Brown. Well, no, I'm talking about currently in the ring, like the field that we see, the 7 or 8 guys that are in there right now. There weren't any jabronis, really. Especially before Apollo got in there, and we had Ambrose and McIntyre and Seth and Dunne and Andrade and Joe.
Seth Rollins, if he can get McIntyre out of this match, how huge would that be?
Totally changed the complexion, the landscape of the entire field right now.
McIntyre trying to hang on,
Who's next?
I think this is where you team up to eliminate every brand like McIntyre.
Number 21 now.
Oh, Lord. We talked about him, too.
Hear the reaction from the WWE Universe here.
Nice. I'm ready to see this guy in the main roster. Aleister Black. I said last night that I'm like, well, no, he probably, not after a title match, he wouldn't come in. And then somebody reminded me that Andrade did that last year. And I'm like, oh, yeah. So seeing him is very likely. And here he is.
Coming up short last night by somehow winning the Royal Rumble match. King,
Damn, Aleister Black and Tyler Black mixing it up.
Aleister Black, and look at Aleister Black taking out. He done. Black watches himself off the second rope, a thing of beauty. Now Drew McIntyre as Black sidesteps him. McIntyre with a big chop.
I don't think Aleister Black is under 205. No, I definitely don't. What's up, John? Thanks again for another super chat. Is Cena out for sure, or is injury kayfabe? I don't trust WWE announcements. I'm pretty confident he's out for sure. The only way I think they would bring Cena in and throw the fans off the trail and have him come in is to win the Royal Rumble, and no, we don't want that. God. Even I don't want that. So I think Cena stays out.
And look at Dean Ambrose.
At this point, these guys are just in a survival mode. You can't win the match right here, but you can certainly lose it right here. Now look at this Ambrose. Look at it.
Ambrose eliminated by Black. I like it.
With a huge elimination. Black mass kick. Uh-oh, it's Samoa Joe from behind.
Ooh, Joe got a chin buster or whatever. Here comes somebody else.
Who will be number 22?
Mr. Benjamin. At number 22.
John, you're very familiar with Shelton Benjamin.
One of the greatest athletes in the history of a country that's been filled with the world's best athletes.
I like him in the long trunks.
Junior college to senior, he was a wrestling heavyweight champion. And now Shelton Benjamin entering at number 22.
The big opportunity.
What about a faction with, and I'm not saying this because they're just bald and black, but what if you put like Shelton and Apollo and Lashley together or something? With little Leo Rush as their mouthpiece? Little bald fucker. They'd be hilarious.
The ring beginning to fill up once again.
They could be like the new Day.
Hanging on.
God, Shelton is still stupid strong. Shelton and Pete Dunne mixing it up. That's fun.
Look out. And now Samoa Joe with a coquina clutch.
You guys are right. Look at the talent in this ring right now. This is past the lotion type of shit right here. My God. And it's only going to get better. We still got Strowman coming in there.
Stepping up off of Ali's knee.
We got Ali. Oh, there goes Joe. About to say we had Joe and Ali and Andrade and fucking Seth and McIntyre. Look at Ali eliminating Joe. That's great. I'm glad they're having an issue with these two guys. Put them in a pay-per-view match next month. Oh, Ali, you're going out. You got your back turned too long. Shelton's going to toss you out. There he goes. Oh, he hung on. Here comes somebody else. Who is it? Who's this music? Oh, yeah. This fucker. Oh, my God. Where's my mozzarella sticks, you asshole? I'll be right back, y'all.
Stellar job he did as acting general manager of Monday Night Raw. Went under the bottom, not over the top, so he's still in this match. Went after Seth Rollins. Now,
No, Corey, nobody likes Baron Corbin. Well, I'll take it back. His dog likes him. But then again, his dog eats his own food. So, you can't.
they get that deep six. Thanks for coming, Ali. Baron Corbin looking to eliminate Mustafa Ali, who is still in this match.
Hang on,
Hanging on. That was Apollo Crews eliminated as a Shelton Benjamin out. Still in this matchup, working on Andrade on the other side of the ring. And now it's
God.
Baron Corbin with a straight
Somebody
right hand.
eliminate Baron Corbin, please, so I don't have to look at his stupid face
Drew McIntyre.
and his stupid little vest.
Number 24 to enter the Royal Rumble matchup.
Here comes number 24.
Ali to the outside.
Hardy. Jeff Hardy. They love him in Phoenix. Why is he selling the ribs? What happened to him? I didn't really see all of SmackDown last week.
Except win a Royal Rumble match. That all changes tonight.
Talk about creating some iconic moments, some of the greatest in WWE's history, boy. That man right there, Jeff Hardy, could be my next pick. Jawbreaker from Hardy drops Ali.
right to the face. And look at Pete Dunne now. Oh my God. And a blow to the fingers of Black. Pete Dunne just enjoys that, doesn't he? It's that old English style. Stephen Casey, Tony Sinclair.
I'm glad that Black is putting up a showing in here. That's awesome.
His teeth would be in the first row. It just popped it. Oh, man. Can you believe that?
Pete Dunne and Aleister Black. That's fun. Oh, man. Baron Corbin is going to eliminate Aleister Black of all people. You fucking asshole. Aleister Black takes shits more talented than you, Baron Corbin. Now, I hope Pete Dunne eliminates Corbin. That would be sweet. And Pete Dunne is out. Damn. Here comes someone else. What number are we on? 25? Ray. I'm still waiting to see Rey Mysterio around town. I've never seen him before here in San Diego. So who are the big names, the heavy hitters? We got Strowman left. We got Randy Orton left. A potential surprise, maybe. We know we got R-Truth at number 30. Carmella made her number 30th spot, so maybe maybe The Rock does something to R-Truth and eliminates him or something. I don't know if we're going to see The Miz. I don't know. I don't know who's next. We've had a good amount of NXT guys now, so that might be over. Aleister Black, Gargano, and Dunn. Lashley. Oh, yeah, Lashley. Forgot about him, too. So we got 4 guys left. Strowman, Randy Orton, and R-Truth. We know for sure. And who else are we missing here? I'm trying to think who we're forgetting. Ziggler. Thank you, Catherine. We might see Ziggler. Lashley's gone? What? Who eliminated him? I missed it. Seth did? Oh, shit. This is what... Oh, no. They're not going to do this, are they? They're going to have Seth attacked? Oh, shit. Oh, this is interesting now. They're going to put Seth through a table, and he's going to lay there. He's either going to get back in the ring or he's not. He got pulled under the bottom rope, so he's not eliminated. Oh, shit. This is either a way to add to Seth's momentum if he wins, or to set up another fucking match between him and Lashley. Ugh. Oh my God. Oh shit, here comes Braun. I think Seth might win now. The fact that he went through that table. I'm thinking he's going to come back in there and win it. In 2001, The Rock went through a table, courtesy The Big Show. He did get back in the ring, but he wound up getting eliminated. So I don't know what this means for Seth. So we got 3 guys left, and we already know who 2 of them I think are going to be. See you later, Baron Corbin. You ass fuck. That's Strowman throwing out hands. I don't really want to see Strowman win this thing. So I'm hoping Seth finds his way back in there at the end and finds a way to win this. If it was up to me.
I think Strowman's about to do to this Royal Rumble what he did to Vince McMahon's limousine. Turn this thing upside down. Strowman holds a record for the most eliminations in Elimination Chamber, Survivor Series, and the Royal Rumble. He has been virtually unstoppable.
I don't remember when Titus got eliminated, but he must have, Eric. I don't remember when that happened. He went under the ring again, which was funny.
Still lifeless down here at our feet.
All right, here comes somebody else.
We are awaiting the entry of number 28. Look at this precarious situation for Mysterio and Andrade.
There's Dolph. Hardy's gone. Oh, McIntyre and Dolph, that's right. Dolph could play a role in McIntyre getting out of this thing. Oh, shit, and there's Strowman's got Drew. Oh, shit. Wow, McIntyre's gone. Courtesy of Dolph. I like it. All right. Seth is looking more and more likely. We got Braun in this damn thing, though. And is it really going to be R-Truth? It's going to be the last person? Oh, yeah, Hawkins eliminated Titus. Thank you. Andrade is still in there. Mustafa Ali is still in there. Give him some credit. Nobody is playing possum under the ring anymore. Kurt Hawkins did go under there, but I think he's out. Besides, Kurt Hawkins ain't winning this thing. Seth Rollins might be playing possum on the outside of the ring. All right, 4. See who it is. Only a couple people left. Oh, Randy Orton. Shit, forgot about him. One person left. We're either getting R-Truth or we're getting a surprise. I kind of hope we don't get a surprise, because I think if it's a surprise, the surprise needs to win. If it's Bray Wyatt, he needs to win. If it's The Rock, he needs to win. So I'm hoping it's just R-Truth and Seth Rollins wins here. That's what I'm hoping. So I'm going to get off of the chat here so y'all don't spoil it for me, in case you're a little bit ahead. And I'm going to wait and see for myself who number 30 is. And about a minute away from now. Randy Orton, he ain't scared of Braun Strowman. Shut up, Jerry Lawler, you stupid jokes.
He has eliminated 22 competitors in the Royal Rumble match. Orton went for the RKO.
We got Andrade and Ali and Ray mixing up in the corner. We got Strowman and Orton in the middle. Dolph's on his back. Oh, big superplex coming up. Ray's up there too. What's he gonna do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. What a spot. I like that Andrade and Ray are matching. It's cute.
With that though, you got to get these guys up and get them over the top rope to eliminate them. Watch this again. This is unbelievable.
And Strowman with a clothesline following it up. Meanwhile, on the top part of your screen.
Oh. Braun is not eliminated. He went through the ropes there. And I'm guessing we're just going to get R-Truth. I don't know. I'm not feeling it in my heart. I'm not feeling a surprise. Here's the countdown. I'm feeling it's just going to be Truth. He's going to sing. We've got time for somebody to attack him. But Becky Lynch had to ask permission from Fit Finlay. There's somebody. Nia Jax? What? What? Nia Jax is going to enter the men's rumble. What? What are y'all smoking? And give me some. Of all the people. I mean, they're in the right family of people that I wanted to attack. Well, if China and Karma are going to be in a men's rumble, why not Nia Jax? Who's going to throw her out? Nia Jax is in the ring, beating up Dolph Ziggler, clotheslining Andrade. If she wins this and challenges Brock Lesnar, I'm unsubscribing from my network. She's beating people up too. Elbow dropping Mysterio. What the fuck? Poor R-Truth. We knew he wasn't going to be in there. Who's going to eliminate her? I hope Braun Strowman just tosses her out. It's got to be Strowman, right? Maybe they make out. Ah, Mustafa Ali eliminated by Nia Jax. Please don't punch anybody. What are we looking at here? Oh, Randy Orton's gonna RKO her. Please. Oh my God. Randy Orton and Nia Jax. I wouldn't mind this WrestleMania match. Is he gonna RKO her? If anybody's gonna do it, Orton should do it. Like Orton gives a shit. If there's any media backlash. You have to RKO her. Oh, he went for it. She blocked it. And she takes him down? Ray's gonna hit him with a 619? I think Nia lives here in San Diego too. Oh no, she's gonna catch him. Alright, this is where Randy Orton's gotta catch her. Or Ziggler's gonna super kick her. Oh! He caught Nia Jax. She's out. Ray's gonna get her out. Oh, he's gonna 619 her now? Then now they're gonna abuse Nia? Alright. Well, that's what she gets. She's the one that came out there. She's gonna catch Ray. Nope. Oh my God. He's not gonna West Coast pop her cherry, is he? Oh, she's gonna get RKO'd. Oh my God, they are beating up women at the Royal Rumble 2019. Oh my. Let me go back to the chat. Are y'all freaking out? This is, I would not have expected this. Nobody predicted this shit. If I would have came up with my predictions and be like, Nia Jax is going to attack R-Truth and enter the Royal Rumble. Oh my. Well, this was interesting. All my money is on Seth. We have no surprises. I mean, other than Nia Jax, and she ain't winning this thing. Seth is still on the outside of the ring, yet to be eliminated. So is Strowman, for that matter. God, I don't want it to be Strowman. See you later, Nia. Nope, she's still in. There. Mysterio disposes of Nia. That was interesting, and I did not hate it. How easy? No, Seth is still in there. He's on the outside of the ring. Bobby Lashley put him through a table, and he has not moved. Strowman's on the outside of the ring, too, and Ray looks to be gone. Yeah, Ray's gone. And Orton is out, too. By Andrade. Nice. Yes. That's definitely Randy Orton's shortest stint ever in a Royal Rumble match.
WrestleMania could very well be tranquilo. You can't turn your back on anybody in the Royal Rumble match.
Ziggler and Andrade. Wouldn't be a horrible match if we got this one-on-one. So who is? Are we on to the final four here? Who the fuck is left? Ziggler, Andrade, Seth, and Strowman? Yikes. I'd like to see Strowman. See, the referees are out there talking to Seth, ready to give him his cue. So I'd like to see Strowman come in and eliminate these two guys, think that he's won because he's been on the outside of the ring the whole time, selling the injury, forgets about Seth, and Seth dumps him out. Or you could reverse that, and Seth could come in here and eliminate these guys and get tossed out by Strowman. One of those two finishes is going to fucking happen. There's Strowman. Now, what we have to hope is that Strowman's character forgot about Seth on the outside of the ring. And he dumps these guys out. And, bro, I won. And then Seth comes in from behind and tosses him out.
Lucky spot number 27 also, the winner of this match.
And they're not saying that Seth... The announcers are not...
He'll face at WrestleMania in one of the main events. Who's your favorite now, King? You're looking at him.
So, you guys help me out. The announcers are not mentioning Seth, are they? They're trying to make the fans think... Trying to make the fans forget about him. Like, if I was Michael Cole, I'd be like, Seth Rollins is laying right here at my feet. He has not been eliminated. Don't forget about him. They're talking about this like one of these three guys is going to go into wrestle. Oh, there's Seth. All right, Strowman is now aware of Seth. He's coming after him. And he shoulder tackles poor Rollins. Thank you, Michael Cole. Rock Intensity, thanks for the super chat. I don't know what's happened to this business, but tonight has been pretty fun. I have no complaints with this business. The Nia Jax thing was weird, but at least it was different, unpredictable, and something that I didn't see coming. And it was entertaining. I mean, intergender matches could be a thing of the future. We don't know. Maybe WWE is testing the waters with that type of thing, you know? Back in the Attitude Era when China was doing it, it was not a big deal. But in today's day and age, it might be a whole different type of backlash, you know? So if they're ever going to do something like that in the future, they got to try it out. See how the audience reacts. And I think they reacted pretty positively. I thought it was fucking hilarious. Big frog splash onto Strowman by Seth. Andrade, Ziggler, Seth and Strowman, Final Four. Crazy. If you're just tuning in, we are down to the Final Four in the Royal Rumble. This is the main event. We probably got 10 minutes left here in this show. As we approach 9 o'clock, I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. Andrade's gone. Strowman, Ziggler, and Seth are the last three. It's got to be Seth. Oh, God. No! They both hung on. Oh, my God. I'm like, please don't have it end this way. Seth, get out of the way and don't get eliminated. There goes Ziggler. Here we go. And Strowman stays in. Come on, Seth. Fucking nail him. Super kick. One more. He's got it. Seth has got this. You got this, Seth. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm getting off the chat. I don't want y'all to spoil it. All right, Seth and Braun Strowman, final two. Come on, Seth Rollins. I'm worried it's going to be Braun. No, it's not. It's going to be Seth. They're going to make it Seth. You got to make it Seth. Have Roman Reigns come out at the end. Congratulate him. Oh, my God. Here we go. This is definitely the finish. Strowman's got Seth up on his shoulders. Tossing him out. Seth going to hang on? He is. Is he going to pull him over like Ray did the Big Show? Or somebody did the Big Show. We've seen this finish in the Rumble before. Oh, Strowman hung on. Oh, God. I'm worried Strowman's just going to toss him off. Come on, Seth. Oh, posted Strowman. This is it. Super kick. One more to the face. Come on. Curb stomp, and he's gone. I predicted the winners of both Royal Rumbles correctly. Wow. I am down with that. This pay-per-view could not have gone better in my eyes. As far as like what I wanted to see happen. Nice. Congrats, Seth. Oh yeah, Benoit and Big Show did that type of finish, right? Whew. Told y'all it was going to be all right. Seth's earned it. Of everybody on the roster, going back to a WrestleMania. He won the title at 15. He had to miss 16 due to injury, right? Or something like that. He beat Triple H when he came back. It's time. Fucking sweet, man. Whew, wow. Nice. Very, very pleased with that pay-per-view. What's our audience like? Anybody that's just tuning in right now? Royal Rumble is going off the air right now. It's in the books. I cannot wait to sign off here and watch this WrestleMania New Orleans special. That's going to be good. I'm very pleased with the Royal Rumble outcome. I'm going to stay up here for a while. We'll review it. We'll talk about it. We got a lot to talk about. All right. Royal Rumble 2019 is in the books. That's it. Wow. Ah, my God. I get so happy when my predictions come true because I'm a fucking genius. That's why. I picked Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins to win the Royal Rumble. And they both did. I predicted Daniel Bryan to retain. I predicted Asuka to retain. I predicted Ronda to retain. I sort of predicted Brock to retain, provided that he was not the main event. If that match was the main event, oh shit. So, my network is still pulled up. Oh, I can't wait to watch this. Did you see that? Brock Lesnar throwing the title at Vince McMahon last year? I like it. All right, I gotta turn that off, otherwise I'm gonna want to watch it. And I'm not gonna want to pay attention to the chat. There we go. So yeah, Royal Rumble 2019 is in the books. Before we start talking about it, and before we get into our full review here, I'm going to answer a super chat, and I'm going to grab a fresh beverage because I need one after that. Holy shit. That was crazy. Oh shit, I'm out of fresh beverages. All right. Well, for my post-Royal Rumble stream and my review here, I'm going to open up a big, fat, giant, delicious Tecate. And we got a lot to discuss because this one was crazy. So yeah, I'm going to briefly kind of roll through the show here. We'll discuss the matches, what we saw, what we could see now at WrestleMania, and all of the fallout from this. And then I'm going to go ahead and sign off and get out of here because I got to be back up here tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw. But yeah, what do y'all think? Before we get started, why don't you guys give me Royal Rumble ratings? I should have put a Twitter poll up on Twitter. I didn't. It's probably too late. You guys give it a thumbs up, thumbs down, A, B, or C. I'm giving it, Steven Scott, you're saying A-. I'm keeping it A- too, because as far as the outcomes go, like what we wanted to see, I don't know how you could have asked for anything better than that. We got everything we needed. And there was a lot of what ifs. There was a lot of, holy shit, what are they going to do going into WrestleMania about this person, about that person? And I think we got everything set up beautifully for us with Seth challenging Brock and with Becky Lynch challenging likely Ronda Rousey. I think we absolutely have to see Becky Lynch tomorrow night on Raw. If not tomorrow, then very, very soon. And I think Seth will stay on his brand and challenge Brock. And Becky will jump ship to Monday Night Raw and challenge Ronda Rousey. You have to, right? Vontae, you're only giving it a 6 out of 10? I'm giving it an A-, B+, somewhere in there. I'm giving it 7.5 to 8 out of 10. I mean, let's talk about this here. What was the first match that opened the show tonight? We saw Becky Lynch versus Asuka. We got a great match between them. I predicted that Asuka would leave the Royal Rumble as champion, but I kind of felt like we would get a DQ finish or something because you really don't want to beat Becky right now. But when Becky tapped out, and the fact that that was in the opening match, I'm like, well, upon further review, if it turns out that Becky Lynch does worm her way into the Royal Rumble, win the Royal Rumble, go on to face Ronda Rousey and likely beat her at WrestleMania, that makes the Asuka victory very significant and a very big feather in her cap, and a good way to kind of rebuild Asuka from all the shit that happened to her last year after WrestleMania. So that was okay with me. I was fine with the finish. Asuka needed a victory like that, a big win against a big opponent, possibly the biggest opponent that she can have, especially when we think about what the future might hold for Becky Lynch. I'm happy for Asuka. Super happy. Avery Holmes, I do want to answer the super chat before I go any further. It's going very well, Avery. Thanks a lot. If I guess you weren't here for the stream, but I've been up here for the past 5 hours. Mustafa versus Bryan at Mania. That's fine with me. You're not going to get any complaints out of me for that one because Bryan needs an opponent. He's got to work with somebody. And if his deal with AJ Styles is now over, looks like he's forming a faction as well, which I'll talk about in a minute. He needs a whole new opponent, I feel like, for WrestleMania. So it depends. Depends on what their plans are. 10 out of 10 from Screaming Mime with the $2 super chat. Thank you very much. What was the second match we saw tonight? Y'all got to help me out. I damn near forgot. Was it? Well, we'll just talk about random matches. I don't know. I don't know what order they came in. I know that we got Becky Lynch and Asuka first. Shane McMahon and The Miz did defeat The Bar. As kind of expected, it feels like they're moving towards a Shane McMahon and Miz match at WrestleMania. So if they're doing that, I figured they would have to win the tag team titles tonight. They did. And I guess we might see the split later on down the line. The Miz's father was in the front row for this. A lot of good spots in that. The finish was incredible with Shane McMahon hitting a shooting star press onto Cesaro for the 3 count, and it wasn't even the worst thing we ever saw. He landed it perfectly. He could not have been placed perfectly over the body of Cesaro to get that pin without injuring Cesaro or hurting him or anything like that. That was great. So pretty cool and unexpected finish to that match. I think after that we had Ronda Rousey and Sasha Banks. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read some of these super chats at the same time. That match, I think I enjoyed a little bit better than Becky and Asuka, to be honest. It was just roller coaster, lots of ups and downs. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. I've been up here for 5 hours. Oh shit, it's midnight on the dot, Catherine. Happy birthday to you. You turned 27 today. You are officially old. Good job. Happy birthday. Everybody wish Catherine a happy birthday. She's the best. But yeah, Ronda and Sasha Banks tore it up. The match was great. And how about Ronda winning with a pin? That's kind of cool. How cool was it that Ronda won with a pin instead of a submission and Brock won with a submission instead of a pin? That's kind of interesting. We haven't seen really a lot of that out of either one of them in a while. So, especially Brock. So that was cool. But I thought the match itself between Ronda and Sasha was a little bit better, at least in the ring, than Becky and Asuka. Or at least I enjoyed it more. I don't want to say it was better. I just enjoyed it more. I did like the finish. And Ronda Rousey remains champ. It wasn't over in the aisleway. Sasha gave her the 4 horsewomen sign. Came back a couple of times to get in her face. And they're planting the seeds. They're planting the seeds for something. The Women's Royal Rumble was fantastic. That was great. I like the fact that they didn't have really a whole lot of surprise entrants. They had a couple of NXT girls coming out there with Candice LeRae, Io Shirai, Kairi Sane, and the little girl, Casey Davenport, or whatever the fuck her name is. The little 80-pound chick that was phenomenal. She had a Kofi Kingston type of save from being eliminated where she straddled the ring post and made me very excited. And that was awesome. So I liked all of the surprise entrants. We didn't get overrun with legends. I think Maria Kanellis was the only one that really felt out of place. Everybody else is pretty much a current roster member. And when Lana came out, she got injured. during the kickoff in the Rusev-Nakamura match when Nakamura won back the U.S. title, she fell off the apron when Rusev knocked her off, tweaked up her ankle, couldn't make her way down to the ring, and I was saying, I'm like, she's gonna not gonna make it. Becky Lynch is gonna take her place, and it was really obvious because the referees were there. They were making a huge deal out of it, and then when Nia Jax came out, she attacked Lana on the outside, so it was just more fucking evidence, and I'm like, forget about interrupting Carmella. Let's just have Becky Lynch take Lana's place, and that's what wound up happening. She came out there, fellow Irishman. Fit Finlay was there, and she asked, can I go in the ring? And he goes, yeah, fuck it, go. She got in there and beat up on Nia Jax for a while, and it turned out to be her and Charlotte as the final two. She even had the knee injury. You know, they did everything in the world they could think of to make you believe that Charlotte was going to win. And in the end, it turned out to be Becky Lynch. And now she heads off to WrestleMania to challenge a champion. And you know that champion is going to be Ronda Rousey. It increases the value now of Asuka's victory over Becky earlier on in the show, especially if Becky turns out to be the one to have the big moment at WrestleMania. So, no, David, I don't think Asuka winning had anything to do with a wardrobe malfunction. I don't think any audible was called there. If Asuka won tonight, that was the plan all along. No, I don't think they did anything crazy there. We got no Batista, we got no Rock, we got no Triple H, we got no Roman Reigns, and I don't care. Oh shit, tomorrow's Monday. I forgot. Your birthday's on a Monday? I'm sorry, girl. Well, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Put your ointment on your tattoo and have a good day at work. I'll text you tomorrow. But I ain't singing because if I sing to you, we will no longer be friends. But I really liked the Women's Royal Rumble. I liked both women's title matches. Tonight, I think the women outshined the men, because Daniel Bryan and AJ just felt a little bit flat because I had to follow that great Women's Royal Rumble. You know, Finn Balor tapped out to Brock. Seth winning was great, but I think Becky winning was greater. So I think between the two women's title matches of Asuka and Becky, Sasha and Ronda, and the Women's Royal Rumble, the women reigned supreme tonight. And I would have no problem at all if they put Becky and Ronda in the main event of WrestleMania. They've earned it. They proved themselves tonight. And they got the support of this YouTuber. That's for sure. What else did we see? What do we see next? We talked about both women's title matches, the tag team title, and the Women's Royal Rumble. We had Daniel Bryan and AJ, I believe, came after that. The match was very good. Match was very, very good, but the fans, I felt like, were a little bit burnt out. Crowd participation and excitement felt a little flat to me, but that's only because Becky Lynch and Charlotte and that whole Royal Rumble match was very dramatic. Like, it had us on the edge of our seats. I was going all over the place as far as who I was picking to win that thing. But in the end, we turned out to be thrilled. So Daniel Bryan and AJ, you know, we weren't going to see a title change. So the fans didn't seem to care for most of the match. But it got interesting in the end when Eric Rowan came out there, who looked huge, by the way. He looked like he put on 40 pounds at least. And he helped Daniel Bryan win when Mike Chioda took a ref bump, and I think he choke slammed AJ Styles, and Daniel Bryan pinned him. Now, it looks like this is the beginning of a Daniel Bryan faction, right? Somebody mentioned to me that a few weeks ago or a few months ago on SmackDown, there was some sort of a aisleway interaction with the Bludgeon Brothers and Daniel Bryan. I kind of remember that, but I kind of don't. So that would have been a very early seed that was planted here. And if they bring Luke Harper into the mix at some point, if they add Bray Wyatt to this, Daniel Bryan can form his own little stable here of Earth people who are all vegan and shit like that. It might be fun. So I'm interested in that, and I'm interested where that's going to lead. And now, since a Raw guy won the Royal Rumble, and I'm expecting that Raw guy to challenge the Raw champion, Daniel Bryan is left with a contender at WrestleMania. He's going to need to face somebody. Now, he cheated to win tonight against AJ Styles, so I think we get one more Daniel Bryan and AJ Styles match probably next month, maybe at Fastlane. But I think that has to happen one more time. And then if Daniel Bryan can survive that, Then he goes into WrestleMania to face somebody, and by then he might have an entire stable with him if he adds more people other than Eric Rowan. So that's kind of what I see. Y'all let me know there. Next up, we had Finn Balor and Brock Lesnar. No Demon tonight. And also, this match was not the main event. Now, in my predictions, which incidentally, in my predictions, I got Shinsuke Nakamura and Rusev wrong. And I think that was it. I think every other match I predicted right. And Brock Lesnar and Finn Balor, I sort of predicted right. The only way I thought Finn Balor would score the upset tonight and win the title is if the match main evented. But if it didn't, I was picking Brock. So technically, I got this match right. But Brock Lesnar won with a tap out, which was interesting. Finn took him to the limit. They did the injury spot on the outside of the ring where Brock ran into the announce table and poked his spleen or his intestines or something like that. I don't know what. Sold the injury marvelously throughout the match. Finn almost had him beat, hit him with his finisher. Brock kicked out, eventually locked him in the Kimura lock, and Finn Balor had no choice but to tap out. That was cool. And I was fine with that, provided that the Royal Rumble match coming up next, we had Seth Rollins winning, and we did. Why would you not want to see Seth versus Brock? I don't understand why anyone would have a problem with that match. To me, that's a great match to have. Somebody has to beat Brock Lesnar clean. Somebody's got to end his fucking run. Roman Reigns is sick, so they hit the reset button back when they put the title back on Brock Lesnar when everybody thought that was the end of the world. In my eyes, what that was telling me is that WWE is going to make sure that somebody else other than Roman Reigns gets to be the person to end this long run of Brock Lesnar. Roman Reigns did it at SummerSlam, but Roman got sick. So now that Roman's gone, somebody else needs to do it, and you cannot have there's no better candidate on the roster right now than Seth Rollins. He's had run-ins with Brock Lesnar before in the past. He cashed in his Money in the Bank in 2015 and had a rematch with Brock that I believe was interrupted by The Undertaker or something. So Rollins has never really had his chance to kind of defeat the beast, and I think he should definitely be the guy to do it. There's no better guy on the roster right now in my eyes to do that than Seth Rollins. I like Drew McIntyre. He's great, but I prefer Rollins. I like Strowman. He's great, but I prefer Rollins. I like Balor. He's great, but I prefer Rollins. So at least for this wrestling fan, I ain't got no complaints with what we saw tonight. And technically, I got one match wrong tonight, and that was it. So I'm happy. Seth was the right choice. I agree 100%. Christine, Seth Rollins is your winner of the Royal Rumble. As far as the surprises that we saw in the Royal Rumble this year, best one was Jeff Jarrett. Came out at number 2. Elias came out at number 1. Talked to the crowd a little bit. Never played his guitar, if you noticed, I don't think, because he wound up smashing it over the back of Jeff Jarrett. But Jeff Jarrett came out at number 2, wearing his 1994 Jeff Jarrett light-up hat, fucking WWE outfit. It was crazy. He eventually got eliminated, which was hilarious. But I just loved the spot with Jeff Jarrett. That was a lot of fun. Kurt Angle, we saw him come out a couple of spots later. He didn't last too long either. A lot of TNA happening there with Kurt Angle and Jeff Jarrett coming out. The NXT call-ups that we saw Johnny Gargano come out. We saw Aleister Black come out. Who am I missing? Somebody else too, right? I loved what we saw out of the men tonight. Yeah, and then, as Vontae mentions, Nia Jax. Now, we had all speculated that R-Truth being number 30 in the Rumble, he was going to do something. He was going to fuck up. He was going to come out number 30 in the Women's Rumble. He was going to get confused. Somebody was going to trick him into losing his spot. Somebody was going to attack him. It might be The Rock. It might be CM Punk. It might be Batista. It might be any number of crazy fucking ideas, right? And you see R-Truth come out. He's rapping, and you see a silhouette of somebody coming through the dugout to attack him. You're like, oh, here comes somebody. Can't tell who it is. And it turns out to be Nia Jax, of all people. Nia Jax. Wouldn't have seen that coming in a million years. She attacked R-Truth. She gets in the ring, and she gives some offense and she takes some offense. She took an RKO. I think she took a 619. She got dumped over the top rope. I feel like it's WWE's way of just maybe testing the waters of a future intergender match at some point. You never know. We've talked about that. And maybe this was their way of seeing what the audience's reaction to it was. I think tonight was overwhelmingly positive because it was fun. No reason to get mad about it. Karma's entered a Rumble before. Chyna's entered a Rumble before. It's not the first time we've seen this. Beth Phoenix, I think, entered a men's Rumble too, didn't she? So it's happened. So I guess Nia Jax being the, a more modern wrestler to have that achievement, I guess, is fine. And it was entertaining, and nobody seemed to take it too seriously. Nobody seemed to get upset about it. I certainly wasn't upset about it. Oh, Pete Dunne, thank you very much. Pete Dunne was out there too. That was fun. So yeah, Gargano, Dunne, Black, all those guys, that was great. I was happy with the amount of NXT call-ups we got, or not call-ups, but NXT appearances we got in both matches, because Lacey Evans was number one in the women. So we had Lacey, and we had Io Shirai, we had another chick from China who I wasn't aware of, we had that little tiny Casey girl, we had Candice LeRae, we had lots of stuff going on in the Women's Rumble, and we did in the men's too. It was all around a complete success in my eyes. I was happy. New Day are just there. They don't do anything but sell merch. You're right. That's all they do. That's why I'm ready to see them break up. I really want to see them do something with Big E. I don't know what it is about that guy, but he's like my favorite dude in the world. Oh, Rhea Ripley. Thank you, Anthony. I forgot about her too. And she was another one. I know I'm bragging about my predictions, but I mentioned her in my predictions that of all the NXT women or call-ups that they could use, Rhea Ripley was at the very top of my list because she's a badass. And I think it would be cool for her to get in there and do some damage. And she did. She had a good showing in there. Pretty gnarly elimination, too. The way she fell over the top rope. Looked like she could have blown out one or both of her knees. Luckily, I think she's fine. But pretty crazy. Mustafa Ali was impressive tonight as well. And for people that might see a Mustafa Ali and Daniel Bryan title match at WrestleMania, you might not be wrong. We might see a Mustafa Ali and Daniel Bryan title match before then, but before that all happens, he's got to do some sort of business with Samoa Joe. The two of them were mixing it up in the Rumble. I think Mustafa Ali actually eliminated Samoa Joe, and he attacked him after the fact. So those two will be hooking up at the next pay-per-view, I guess, or on SmackDown. Joshua, I would love to see Aleister Black versus Brock Lesnar. That would be so much fun. Don't know if there's time to do that. Don't know what Brock Lesnar's future is. I expect him to drop that belt at WrestleMania to Seth Rollins. He absolutely has to. So if he goes off to UFC and has his fight there and then comes back, and then by then Aleister is on the main roster, who knows? That's definitely a sexy sounding matchup to me, though. Two badasses. And I think it would be a good match. I thought we might see Matt Riddle in the Rumble. I thought he would be a fun entrant, but we didn't get Matt Riddle. Someday down the line when he hits the main roster and he has a potential match with Samoa Joe, that could be fun. I think we're a ways off, though, from that, Anthony, from a Matt Riddle-Samoa Joe showdown. Samoa's in the end of his career. Matt Riddle's just getting started out in NXT. Who knows if there's even time to get those two together? There might not be. Ricochet needs a call-up. Maybe. I'm fine with Ricochet coming up, but I'm also fine with Ricochet staying in NXT. Because we have a lot of guys like Ricochet. Look at what Mustafa Ali is doing. Up until a couple of months ago, Mustafa Ali was virtually invisible on the roster. So we got a lot of flippy shit already on the main roster. And Ricochet is awesome, but I almost think he's better in NXT, at least for a little while. He doesn't have to stay there forever. But the earliest I would like to see Ricochet would be after WrestleMania, at the earliest. EC3, William. You're right. I was expecting to see EC3. We didn't. No EC3 in the Rumble. But that's okay. He wasn't going to win it anyway, and he probably just got stuck in the tanning bed with that NXT referee. They're probably in there together doing God knows what. We don't want to know. I like that both. Let's talk about some of the other things. Little funny throwouts there that we should mention in the Rumble. I like that in both the women's and the men's Rumble, we had people going under the ring. Zelina Vega camped out under the ring. She kept peeking her cute little head out every few minutes. And then finally, when she peeked her head out the last time, Hornswoggle peeked out, which again, I predicted when she ran under there. I was like, be careful. Hornswoggle might be lurking, and he was. He chased her out of there. She ran away. That was funny. Eventually got eliminated. And then Kurt Hawkins tried to do the same thing in the men's Rumble. He jumped under the ring. And Titus, when it was Titus O'Neil's time to come out to the ring, you remember what happened at the Greatest Royal Rumble. He was very careful to walk slowly, and then he went under the ring anyway to retrieve Kurt Hawkins. That was all fun. And all in good fun. You know, I felt like the Zelina Vega and Hornswoggle stuff was all in good fun. It was well placed. It wasn't overly comedic. It's kind of like in 2001 when Drew Carey was the celebrity entrant or whatever. He didn't like get in the way. He didn't take up too much spot or anything like that. It was just a fun kind of moment for the fans. And he was out of the ring pretty quick. And I think with the Zelina Vega and Hornswoggle stuff and the Titus and the Hawkins stuff, it didn't take away from the match. It was a nice little added comedy bonus in there that I really had no issue with, and I thought was well done, for sure. I thought we would see Bray Wyatt tonight. I thought we would see Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy's not retired. He'll wrestle again. I thought we'd see RVD. We didn't. We saw no John Cena, so WWE was telling the truth about that. I'm so happy with the Royal Rumble. I really am. It was a good show. I have no issues with it at all. Very little negative to say about it. I mean, think about it. For those of you who have been joining me all this time throughout the entire day, how many times were we rolling our eyes at this show? How many times were we looking at this and saying, this is fucking dumb? Really not much at all. Really at all. The whole night. Everything was great. The show was wonderful. We saw no Kane in the Royal Rumble. We saw Baron Corbin get tossed out pretty quickly. We saw no Kevin Owens either. Kevin Owens, I think, is still hurt, though. He might not be ready to come back. So I have no issue. The fact that Seth Rollins won the Rumble, I really don't have any issue with us not getting stars or surprises or anything like that. I don't care. And plus, if you're going to have Bray Wyatt return, don't you think he should win the Rumble and make it a big surprise? He's been off TV for so long now. You know, if you're going to bring Bray Wyatt in just to have him get dumped over the top rope, just don't bring him in at all for this. Hold it off. And who knows, he could reunite with Harper and Strowman on the Raw brand, like Nabashin 07 says. Bray Wyatt can jump to SmackDown and join up with Daniel Bryan and Eric Rowan. Sounds like they might be breaking up. Luke Harper and Eric Rowan. The Bludgeon Brothers might be a thing of the past, and maybe Harper goes over on Raw and reunites the Wyatt family with Wyatt and Strowman. I'd be fine with that. Maybe if you could have Finn Balor jump to SmackDown. There's an idea. What if you do that? Daniel Bryan needs an opponent at WrestleMania. What if it's Finn Balor? I don't know. Just a thought. If Finn Balor were to jump to SmackDown, he'd be great over there. And you could do a Bullet Club thing with him and AJ. Sky's the limit. Yeah, but all in all, looks like we're in agreement. Solid Royal Rumble tonight. And it was a great night on the channel. We have now surpassed 25,000 YouTube subscribers, so thank you to everybody for hanging out tonight. And we're already at 25.1 now, so we've taken in 200 or 300 subs tonight alone, which is pretty cool. Thanks for hanging out and subscribing and liking the video and all that good stuff. I might really do this for WrestleMania. It might be fun to live react to the whole show. It'll be exhausting, but I'll do it. Sorry, I'm looking over here at the interwebs. Yeah, Nia Jax coming out was fun. I like that. No problem with it. It was different. Certainly didn't predict it. Good stuff. J Moss Finn and AJ will not be gone soon. They will both stay. They are not going to All Elite Wrestling. Just because you lose the title match, AJ Styles and Finn Balor both had WWE title matches tonight. You don't leave the company because you lose those. You leave the company when you lose to Kurt Hawkins, okay? God, you guys are crazy. All y'all. Yeah, we didn't get Shayna Baszler, but that's all right. No need to. She's a badass. If you're going to put her in the Rumble, have her win the fucking Rumble. Otherwise, keep her out of it. So we didn't see Shayna, but I don't really consider that to be a disappointment. It's fine. No big deal. Brian, man, I hope you're right. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that you're right, that the road to WrestleMania will be enjoyable. We know we're going to get some dud Raws and some dud SmackDowns in between. But hopefully overall, you know, if we get one bad Raw, we'll get a good one the next week or whatever. Hopefully overall, we'll look back on the build to WrestleMania as being good, because now we got Ronda and Becky sitting here on a silver platter, provided WWE pulls the trigger on it, which I think they will. Seth and Brock. You know, again, Seth could jump ship and face Daniel Bryan, but I don't think he will. I think he needs to be the guy to beat Brock Lesnar. I mean, you could do both. I mean, Seth Rollins could jump to SmackDown and challenge Daniel Bryan, but I think Seth and Brock would be the more fun match. You can set up Daniel Bryan's opponent down the line. You got Elimination Chamber and Fastlane coming up. You can figure it out then. Becky can then hop over to Raw, because I think one Rumble winner jumps ship, the other one stays. So you have Becky jumping over to Raw, challenges Ronda Rousey, and all is right with the world. Last movie I saw, I don't even remember. I have no idea. I watched Caddyshack like 2 weeks ago. Does that count? I decided that 300 times was not enough, and I had to watch it for a 301st time. Look at me drinking this giant beer. I've been up here for 5 hours hanging out with y'all. You know what it is? Actually, it's funny I said that, because last year I live streamed the Royal Rumble, and I did an 8-hour live stream. I was up here for 8 hours. We won't be doing that tonight. I'm probably going to sign off here in the next like 10 minutes. So I think I'm calling it a day, because I got to be up here tomorrow night. We're going to watch Monday Night Raw together. We got a big day. We got a lot more wrestling coming up. Good night, Bubbinator. Good night to anybody else that's signing off here. I can't wait to turn on this WWE 24 New Orleans, WrestleMania New Orleans special on the WWE Network. I'm going to pull that up as soon as I sign off here. That's going to be good. Nick, I don't know about Ronda leaving. I mean, again, it's all about... Ronda's in the middle of a 3-year deal. Ronda's a female. Men don't have to worry about getting pregnant. So if women want to start a family, that's something that you're always going to have to consider with female talent. So I think Ronda might drop the belt and maybe try to get pregnant. And if she is, she's going to be out of the ring for a year, and that's a shame. It would be nice if WWE could convince her to stick around for one more year and drop the belt at WrestleMania, have a bunch of matches throughout 2019, you know, maybe even stretch into next year's WrestleMania, and then take the break, you know, before she enters her final year. That way, when she comes back, she's still got a full year left. There's time to re-sign her to a new deal or something like that. Ideally, that's what I would prefer for Ronda Rousey, but we're not going to know anything until after WrestleMania. She'll likely drop the belt, but then after that, I don't know what they do. I don't know if she sticks around for a little bit and then leaves, or what happens. I don't know. Y'all's guess is as good as mine. Barry, is the Page documentary up on the network now? I'm aware of it. Some of you guys were tweeting me about it. But I'll definitely watch it. I'm going to watch that 24 thing first, though. That looks fun. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. You're exactly right there, too. If Ronda is going to take some time off, I would like to see that 4 horsewomen thing happen, because Sasha teased that tonight. So I think we've got some time. I think these rumors, I think Ronda wanting to start a family is legit. That's never been a secret. So maybe this is all just speculation to begin with. Ronda probably will eventually take a break from WWE, but there might be times she could work through the rest of 2019. She could work through SummerSlam. There's lots of things that she could do. And I'm sure Ronda, as well, is not going to be like, oh, WWE, I'm leaving tomorrow. Goodbye. She's going to wrap up business with them as best she can before she takes her break. But it kind of sucks that women have to worry about that, have to worry about getting pregnant. Because I don't want to lose women for a year so they can go off and have babies. But when you're a young female talent, that's the choice you have to make. Do I want to start a family or do I want to be a wrestler? And men, we've got it pretty easy. It's unfair. It's not fair. All we get to do is have sex with them and then go about our day. You know, they got to get pregnant and go through the whole deal. And if they do have some sort of a physical line of work that they do for their job, like a professional wrestler, you got to sit out for over a year. You can't even take a close to a bump when you're pregnant. The minute you get pregnant, you got to be out of the ring. And then after that, you got to have the baby. Then you have to rehab and get yourself back in shape. And then you have to be home with the baby. And, you know, you can't just jump back on the road the next day. So it's just different. It's very different. So Ronda, I'm never going to criticize her for anything she wants to do in her personal life. If she wants to go off and have babies, that's her prerogative. And I wish her and her husband all the best. Ronda's great. Ronda's a natural. Ronda's, I said it earlier on tonight, Ronda reminds me of Kurt Angle. She took to wrestling just like he did. It's like the same thing. Olympic gold medalist, you know, his first year in the business, he looks like a 10-year veteran. Ronda Rousey, former UFC champ, her first year in the business, she looks like a 10-year veteran. And she's better than a good portion of the girls on the roster. And she's been there 1 year. Her promos aren't the greatest things in the world, but her ring work is. And she sold her ass off and looked great tonight against Sasha Banks, made Sasha look good. The whole match was good. Loved it. Know how, Wheezy, you're the best. You are the best. Oh my God. Yeah, well, I'm about to wrap things up here, guys. I have got to kind of relax. I've been up here for nearly 6 hours streaming now, so I'm going to kind of cook some dinner and chill out, and you're going to get me again. I'm going to be back up here tomorrow night during Monday Night Raw, so if you are in here and you are new to the stream and this channel, make sure you subscribe, and if you did, thank you. And I'm up here every Monday night, for the most part, barring any sort of emergency or anything like that. I'm usually up here every night, live reacting to Monday Night Raw. We know that Raw is a 3-hour show on the USA Network, and sometimes it is absolutely brutal to get through that. And it makes things a lot easier when we're all together. So if you guys want to join me for Monday Night Raw tomorrow, I will be here right when the show airs, and we'll do it all again. And then after Raw, I'll hang out and we'll discuss what we saw, what the direction will be for WrestleMania now, because I think a lot of questions will be answered tomorrow, especially with Becky Lynch and stuff. I mean, WWE could drag it out. They could make Becky Lynch decide and make a big decision as far as who she's going to challenge at WrestleMania, but I think the decision should be obvious. It should be Ronda Rousey. We also have potentially tomorrow, you guys have to fill me in. I don't know if anything has been announced. You would think we got to get a Hall of Fame announcement tomorrow, right? And I would love for that to be one of two people, either The Rock or The Undertaker. And I think The Undertaker is more likely. I would love to see him be the headliner this year, going in the Hall of Fame in New York City, save The Rock for next time they're down in Florida or something, or maybe out here in LA. Otherwise, maybe this year would be better for The Undertaker. And that's what I'm hoping we see tomorrow. So I'm hoping we get an Undertaker Hall of Fame announcement tomorrow. I hope we get Becky Lynch challenging Ronda Rousey. And I hope we get Seth Rollins challenging Brock Lesnar. I hope all that goes down 24 hours from now. So, you guys, thank you very much. Today was so much fucking fun. I was looking forward to it all day. Had a great time with you guys for 5.5 hours. And hang out with me tomorrow night. We'll do it all again. And it'll be a lot of fun. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for subscribing. And just thank you for being my friend. I appreciate it. I'll talk to y'all real soon. Be good. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace.